Yeah, Corey, you right. Got hit in some crazy crossfire. I don't know what's going on, but how I'm sounding, man. I'm using some new equipment. I need to shave. It's great, crazy. I'm using some new equipment. I'm using some wireless microphones. I wanted to see how they work. How I'm sounding before we get started. Because if it don't sound right, then I'm gonna switch back over to my other microphone. Who we got in the building before we start? Testing. Testing. How I'm sounding. I seen Kendrick dropped again. I ain't like the one that he just dropped, but meet the um what was that one? Meet the Grams. Meet the Grams was crazy. Mika, good. I hope it sounds good. It sounds like it's echoing a little bit to me. Um, I don't know, cause maybe I don't need these as much. Maybe I don't need these as much until I bring the panel on. You feel me? Yeah, maybe I don't need these as much until I get my host, my co-host and everything going. Corey, where you at? Yeah, 3 songs in 48 hours. Buddy ain't playing. Buddy ain't playing with Drake, man. We gonna get into that a little bit then. You know what I mean? Especially to Meet the Grams. The one that he just dropped the hour ago, I ain't really like that one. It was now he just being goofy. Like he feel like he got Drake. So I feel like he just being goofy now. You know what I mean? He just throwing salt in the wound. You know how you knock a nigga out, then you dance over him? He basically dancing over him now. Yeah, I don't feel like he really doing too much with Not Like Us. You feel me? Like I said, I feel like he just dancing over a dead body. You feel me? Yeah, he feel like he already knocked him out. So he feel like he's celebrating now. So what I'm saying is this, DQ. I'm saying do not judge this song that he just dropped 30 minutes ago like a part of the body of work that he's doing to dismantle Drake. I don't feel like that's it. I feel like he's clowning him now. He feel like he done already landed the devastating blows. What y'all think? You heard me. You heard me. Why is this mic going off? Is it this mic? All right, then we good. All right, we good. This motherfucker. All right, let me unplug this. Maybe plug that. That's good. I don't know. Whew, yeah, but either way, man, this been popping. Look, I've been caught in the crossfire. Um, Smash was doing his show, and next thing you know, I hear my voice. Mika, you hear some feedback, Mika? Oh no, we good. Or is it too much gain? I think it's too much gain. Let me knock that down a little bit. Let me knock that gain down a little bit. How about now? Now we good? We good? We good? That sound better. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh, shit. Every time I go near here, do it go out? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's my headphones. That's the feedback from my headphones. So let's keep the headphones away till we gotta put them on. But with my system, I can use wireless earbuds. I think I'm gonna go get some tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some earbuds just for this system. That way we'll be able to use wireless everything if we wanted to. All right. Um, yeah, it was the headphones. But look, man, I don't even know how to do this because I never been hitting a drive-by before. Um, I don't even know where Smash got this audio from. I don't even know what show it was on. He said it was from a back chat or something, but he just snipped it. I don't even know what I was saying. I don't even know the context, so I can't even defend it. I don't even know who I was talking about. Opening a barbershop in LA, I never even been to LA. And I heard it's expensive as a motherfucker in LA. So to open a business in LA and you don't know nobody in LA, and there's already a whole bunch of nice ass barbers in LA, that would be fucking crazy. That would be crazy to do. You know what I mean? Um, LA got some nice ass barbers, California, period. Different regions, I'm sure I could hang. You know what I mean? I ain't saying that. I'm just saying that the competition um would be very stiff. You know what I mean? Especially for me not being one of the good reasons I'm an older barber now, and one of the reasons why I do so good is because of recognition in my town. You dig what I'm saying? I've been doing it for 20 something years now. Um, I was able to bridge the gap between the younger and the older, so I still got a foot in both places. So I'm kinda in the sweet spot of my career right now. Um, but yeah, I never thought about and then uh in Cali, if I wanted to become a barber in Cali, I think I would have to go back to school. I know I would had to back in the day. Um, I think in California, and I'm about to show y'all how much I know. That I'm really into this. Uh, my barber license in Maryland is issued by the state of Maryland. In the state of Maryland, you only need a year and a month and 2 months, which is 1,200 hours of schooling to be eligible to take the state board test. To be eligible to take the state board test in California, well, I know it used to be 2,200 hours, right? It used to be 2,200 hours to become a barber in California. I think they might have changed it, but back in the day, I know Maryland was 1,200 and Cali was 2,200 hours. So it was over 2 years you had to go to school um, in California to become a licensed barber. Um, and that's because California is so big, right? They just didn't want anybody having a license in barbering. And if you did, they wanted you to be trained to the highest level. You dig? They wanted you to be trained to the highest level. And then you have to think of all of the unique styles um, that California could be subjected to, being, the movie capital of the United States. Um, so many things about California, just how big it is, right? The different ethnicities, the changing styles rapidly. Um, Barbers in California was required to know so many different techniques because they would be subjected to so many different styles and trends that came along. So just think about, wherever y'all at, California, a guy could come in and ask for a perm in the barbershop. He can ask for different dye jobs, different chemicals that you would have to use, different thermal processes, all of these things, right? They just didn't want anybody thinking that they could be a barber in California because of the changing demographics, and trends and style and different chemicals and heat and all of these things you got to use to perform the job of barbering was very aggressive in California, right? So it would be like here in Maryland, most of the things that a lot of the stuff in California that people can go to and get in the barbershop, you have to go into a beauty salon and get it in Maryland. So the barbers in California is trained damn near to the level of a cosmetologist in order to perform their job. Luckily for me, I'm a barber and a cosmetologist. So I think they probably wouldn't make me go back to school now that I think about it, because I'm a master barber and I'm a cosmetologist. I'm dual licensed. So I can perform any service in a beauty salon or a barbershop. You know what I mean? I could do it all. Well, I'm licensed to do it all. You know what I mean? I ain't really good at doing female hair, but I have the license. Meaning my state say I met all of the requirements. And I know all of the chemical processes and, you know what I mean, to be able to effectively uh do women hair, right? So I only really got the cosmetologist license so I could teach. That's it. I never actively did female hair. Well, when I was in school learning, I did, but in the real world, to make money, I never went in the shop and said, I'm going to curl somebody or female hair. Well, I do cut women hair. Like if a woman need her ends clipped or she want a bob or a 90-degree cut or anything like that, I could do that. You know what I mean? I don't have no problem doing that. And a lot of females like me to cut their hair instead of their regular cosmetologist, So, because I'm good with my shares. But yeah, oh man, got caught up into that. All right, so listen, I don't know how Smash caught me out there. I don't know what it was that he played. Man, Corey, where that clip at, man? I don't. Let me go look for it. Let me go look for it. I don't even know what happened. Right? Let's see. Let's see where Smash. So his new video is called "Is Bobby Boogers a Bold-Faced Liar?" I think it's on here. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know how this happened. That's Corey. Y'all don't hear it? Oh man, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So I gotta go to do. All right, here we go.
Cue up some stuff real quick. So is that bald faced liar? I mean, yeah. That's what that is. That's what that is. It's like a motherfucker just saying what they could say just to stay on YouTube. I'm telling you, niggas be.
I don't
Man.
know if everybody forgot where the argument originally started. When me and Shepard said the Egyptians ain't black.
Uh-oh. Is that when the argument originally started? See, we be having to have when the argument originally started. Tell them, Corey. Because they've been following and chasing, and now they in y'all position.
I don't know if everybody forgot where the argument originally started. When me and Shepard said the Egyptians ain't black. When we said they wasn't black nor white. You know what I mean? Like
We
we
read this
forgot.
shit straight out of Wiki.
Right.
We read this shit 3 years ago straight out of Wiki.
But see,
I don't know if everybody forgot where the argument originally started. When me and Shepard said the Egyptians ain't black.
Y'all remember that back before then? Caps was arguing for the blackness. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black. I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
That was the real chef. See? I got you niggas. I got you niggas. I got all you niggas.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black. I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
See? From the back chat when y'all was fighting. Uh-oh. Damn. Woo-hoo! Don't fuck with kiddo. You ain't gonna lie. Why you lying down there, nigga? They was trying to get their lie together. Look, well organized lies. See, that's why they say shit like that. Listen.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black. I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
The Ethiopians are trying to fight for their rights as black people in Israel, the philosopher Jews. They get oppressed. You can look it up right now. It's all over social media.
Yeah. I'm not.
Okay, see, now we got some black. So you black. So Chef with the black. You can't go out no more. Chef with the black.
So, now that I listened to it, right? Because I didn't. Where the fuck did he get that from? What is the context? And he had Ngozi and Sinetta on the screen, and he just played the audio. And I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? What is that? What was the context in what I was saying? None of it. I don't even know where he even got the shit from. But if you listen closely, I was talking to Ngozi. We must have been talking about some people all the way down in Ethiopia. Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to that little part again. I don't know how. Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all trying to catch me in the crossfire. Hold on. Y'all good. Let's go back.
Together. Look. Well organized lies. See, that's why they say shit like that. Listen.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black. I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
The Ethiopians are trying to fight for their rights as black people in Israel, the philosopher Jews. They get oppressed. You can look it up right now. It's all over social media.
Yeah. I'm not.
Okay, see, now we got some black. So you black. So Chef with the black. You can't go out no more. Chef with the black. You feel me? No, then we got you there. You, yeah.
Hold on. So listen to this last part, y'all.
They was trying to get their lie together. Look. Well organized lies. See, that's why they say shit like that. Listen.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black. I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
The Ethiopians are trying to fight for their rights as black people in Israel.
Me and Ngozi was talking about Ethiopians. We wasn't talking about no goddamn Egyptians. Man, they caught me up. Look, Unc sent me that clip. Unc sent me that clip last night. And I'm listening to it like, what the hell? I'm like, what's going on? And I'm like, why? Because he just sent it over text. I didn't even know what was the context of, you know what I mean? Because he clipped it. And when he sent it to me, I'm like, damn, they got me? Like, what? Did I fuck up that bad? Was I saying one thing before and then I totally switched up? I think since we've been having the Egyptian conversation, I've moved my feet a few times. I had to. Why? Because we move our feet with available information. When we get better information, when we read more, right, we move our feet, right? We change positions, right? And if the information comes out and eventually says that the Egyptians was black, then that's where I'm going to be at with it. All right? Simple and plain. But when he clipped it, I would have been totally baffled and not know where that sound. I still don't know where the clip came from, right? But And Gozi at the end, he let you know that me and him was talking about Ethiopians, not Egyptians. And if I'm being consistent with my rhetoric about the Ethiopians, I have always said that the Ethiopians are black people, right? Now, they're not the same as West Africans, but the Ethiopians were some of the first people to be called blacks by Europeans. You dig? So if that's the case, you know, then if they not black, then ain't nobody black, right? So that's been my argument with that, but clearly wasn't talking about Egyptians, right? So if y'all thought in the chat that I had flip-flopped and I was lying saying something about the Egyptians being black, that wasn't the statement. That's not how I was saying it. I'll put money on that. And I don't even know where he got the clip from. But it was good, very entertaining. I ain't mad. I'm totally entertained. Y'all keep banging. You dig what I'm saying? But I definitely was caught in the drive-by and I was hit. I definitely was hit. Hilarious. Funny. No, that was me. That you couldn't hear Sosa? He said, Infinite Wisdom said Smash about to make a Chef Diss song. That'll be dope. A Chef Diss song will be dope. I never got a diss song done on me before. I don't think I'm that important to get a diss song done on me. You dig what I'm saying? I wanted to do man, Smash got another diss song out. He played a clip of it. He been on his clips lately. He played the clip of it. I wanted to hear the rest of it. On Unk, I don't know. But let's play it again, y'all, so y'all can see that I wasn't talking about Egypt. Watch this.
Ooh, don't fuck with kiddo. You ain't gonna lie. Why you lying down there, nigga?
Listen.
They was trying to get their lie together. Look, well organized lie. See, that's why they say shit like that. Listen.
I'm not gonna lie to them niggas and tell them they ain't black.
Chef,
I ain't gonna go along with your fucking lie.
Chef, the Ethiopians on this fight for their rights as black people in Israel, the philosopher Jews. They get oppressed. You can look it up right now. It's all over social media.
We was clearly talking about Ethiopians. Clearly. We was clearly talking about Ethiopians. Wasn't talking about Egyptians. So I'm clear. I had to clear my name. I wasn't a part of any lie. To go and say that the Egyptians wasn't black. Like I said in the clip, or Corey said it, that we read straight from the wiki with sources, right? That the modern consensus about, or what the field feel about Egyptology, about the race controversy of Egypt, they clearly feel that the Egyptians, right? This is modern scholarship, that the Egyptians are neither black nor white. There it is. So when you hear that clip, right, that Smash was playing, I wasn't conspiring to lie about anything. Now, if the Egyptians we'll find out that they end up was black all along, then I will change my stance because I'm not here to lie about anything. But like I said, we read strictly with the modern understanding of the race controversy of ancient Egypt. The modern scholarship posits that the Egyptians was neither black nor white. So I'm not in no conspiracy to conspire. Me and Ngozi on the clip that he played was talking about Ethiopians and Ethiopians saying that they're not black, but will call other people black in Africa. That's the, I believe that's what me and Ngozi was talking about right there. Because it's one thing, right? It's racist, right? And it's phenotype based, right? What some Ethiopians or Horners will do to other Africans, right? If it was one thing, if they took the stance that Unc takes, that there's no such thing as black people, blase, blase, right? Then I would understand them when they say that they're not black. But that's not the stance that Ethiopians take. Now, if any African or indigenous people take that stance, then I wouldn't have no argument with them, right? But if the Ethiopians or the Horners, right, or some Ethiopians and Horners, if they say that we're not black, but call other people in Africa black, then I'm on your ass. Because now you're playing the same racist, game that the colonizers and the Europeans was playing by putting those terms on people. You dig? That's my point. All right, y'all, what's up? Hey, look, that's all I had. That's all I had. So we can get a panel up here, but they definitely tried to catch me in the drive-by, right? Let's get my panel up here. Where Corey at? Corey, where you at? Start a new meeting. Boom, 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 boom. I hear that echo. It's these headphones, I'm telling you. But that's the only way I'm gonna hear the chat. I might have to go back to my other mic. This wireless mic don't work right until I get some wireless earbuds. So, do y'all hear that squeak? Or I'm the only one who just hearing that squeak? Man, y'all respond slow as I don't know what to me. I need y'all to respond right away so I can fix my audio. Okay, good. Look. You don't hear that, Julanda? Or is that squeak? Is am I the only one that hear that squeak? It's like a nasty reverb squeak in my ear when I got these headphones on. Got my man King Sosa is coming slightly, but I'm sensitive to sound. Now you just more sensitive to sound than everybody. All right, so y'all hear it. Corey. Boom. All right, I'm about to switch out mics. I'm gonna have to switch out mics. Corey, what up?
What up? What up?
What up? You hear that squeak in my mic?
It just started. Like it wasn't like at the beginning of the show. I didn't hear it, but it just started. Like at the end of your little monologue.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm about to have to switch
But
out mics. God
but
damn it. Go
yeah, I
ahead.
do hear it. So.
Oh, you do hear it? All right, let's do this. Boom.
It's a slight, but it ain't bad.
Yeah, that shit irritating me, man. I can't take it. Let's do with so sad. Boom.
Whatever you did, it got worse.
Yeah, it wasn't at the beginning of the show, was it, Sosa? Did you notice it at the beginning of the show?
Nah.
All right, I'm about to... Y'all go ahead and talk. Let me switch this out.
Yeah, peace. What up, sir?
Ain't shit, man. We got to step out a video editing game up.
Shit. You know how I do. Don Lemon them have technical difficulties. You know what I mean?
Propagandas. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Wrong weapon. No matter, you're right, nigga. Shit. Good propaganda. Shit.
Oh, you talking about the video smash video? Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
I'm entertained. I'm highly entertained.
Yeah, I told that he got a case monologue that the dude went at. He's the one that's doing the video editing for him now. Shit. So.
Oh yeah. You got a team. See, that's what the team is all about.
Yeah.
The team is all about, man. Yeah.
That shit, it was hilarious though. It's just funny.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
It was funny. I gotta get that kid. The kid's monologue is talented. That nigga's talented, bro. I gotta get. He's talented. He do that. He do all that shit from his phone.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't use no PC. I was editing the shit from damn iPhone.
Well, I probably need to step up my game. It's hard to learn how to sit down and learn how to do. That takes some time. Actually, that takes because you got to get each clip. You know what I'm saying? And then fuck, you go and he got them from. Some of them clips is from pseudo killer videos. Hell, a lot of them videos is like 13 hours long.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he took the time.
Yeah. So, you can't, it's hard to dig up something, from a pseudo killer video, you know what I mean? From the old ones, y'all pretty much try to keep them concise, I guess, now.
Yo, I'm better.
Yeah. You remember the conversation you had with your dad with the cell phone?
And yeah. Trying to get your parents.
Yeah, eventually we all gonna reach that point, bro. The way we like, look, man,
I'm slowly getting there.
Yeah, I just want to make phone calls. I ain't trying to be.
Yeah, shit.
I'm slowly getting
I think I've been there the whole time.
My daughter be showing me stuff with the phone now.
Oh yeah,
I used to be the most technical savvy person in my family. I'm the one that everybody come to for anything computer related. Man, I'm falling off.
Yeah, me too.
It's too much. It's too much now, man.
Yeah, for
like
my
they
phone,
learn how to do it fast too.
Right?
The kids learn how to do that shit fast, bro.
For my phone, I just want to text and make phone calls. That's it. Like, I don't want no more complication to my motherfucking life. You know what I mean? Every time they add a new feature now, I get upset. You know what I mean? Look, I'm still on the iPhone 12. That never was me. Like now it's like I'm looking at the phone, man, shit do the same thing. I used to hate when people said shit like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What the fuck you mean
Now
to
you
do the
saying
same
that
thing as
old
the other
shit.
phone? You an asshole.
I remember when my grandfather said my shoes wasn't no better than his and shit, right?
I paid $200 for these shoes. They better be.
He's like, yeah, hold on, them shoes ain't no better than mine. You paid all that money for them shoes. And I looked at his shoes. I'm like, nah, granddad, my shoes is better than them joints on me.
That nigga need Chuck Taylor stand up to them all. Nigga.
Yeah, they don't look no different than mine. I'm like, nah, I don't even know what them is,
Granddaddy, you tripping. You got on fish heads.
man.
Break his ankle try to cross somebody over.
Hey, B-Lou, I appreciate that, B-Lou. B-Lou says, Chef, if you get a Patreon, I'll support. I appreciate that, man. If I ever get a Patreon, then yeah, I'm gonna hold you to that one. You feel me? But right now, I think I'm pretty cool on the you know, I ain't big enough. See, I said this before, y'all. I said, man, I want to be like the other big channels, man. I want Google and YouTube to pay me, not y'all. You feel me? Man, there's people out here. What's those brothers' name that's fighting Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather and them? The Jake brother, Jake Paul. Is it Paul?
Logan Paul and shit. Jake
yeah,
Paul,
Logan Paul and Jake the Pauls. Man, they are $100 million in, and they made all their money from YouTube.
Yeah.
You dig?
Sponsorship, yeah.
Man, they made all their money from Google, man. Yeah, man, I don't want y'all coming out y'all pockets, man. Man, we gotta get big. We gotta do better. We just gotta get better at what we do. However we can get better at what we do, y'all help me out. You feel me? Like, what is everybody? What's the boy name? Marcus Browning and all of them. Man, they don't ask for no damn money from their subscribers. Man, Google pay them boys. The big channels, Google is paying them. That's the level I want to get to.
Yeah, you got to get to that level. Hey, but you know, they still have, once your channel get monetized, you still get folks that donate. I think like Joe Budden podcast, they do like a Patreon. I think sometimes people want exclusive content. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. Like,
I don't got no exclusive
be
content,
VIP.
though.
I know, but if you get a Patreon, then what you gonna do? You gonna be forced.
Yeah, I'll be forced to create content. That's too much pressure. That's too much pressure. I already got 2 jobs. That's too much pressure right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say too. Yes, you got to dedicate yourself to it. You know what I mean? It can't be a hobby. People actually when they go into that, the guys that y'all name, and I don't know half of them, but I'm sure they go into it knowing like, yo, this is what I want to do. I want to be a YouTuber. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll do shit like they'll buy somebody a car, knowing good and well that the views they get from the video sale of buying a person a car is going to cover the car seller and make a profit.
Yeah.
And continue to generate because it's a video of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. I've seen that. I've seen this guy. He got 5 million views, and he was going around cutting people's grass for free. And that video, I didn't see any other of his videos, but that one video had 5 million views. So I'm just imagining that this guy, that's probably what he averaged. You know what I mean? On the video.
I just got turned on to the hood fisherman. Shit.
The hood fisherman, man, it's the dude that go around between Baltimore and Philly, and he just cut addicts and homeless people for free, man. His channel blew the
You got a YouTube channel?
I think so. I be seeing him on Instagram.
Oh yeah, he killing them, man.
Man, he just jump out of your truck, grab somebody, in the middle of the street. It could be cold, whatever. I mean, and when I say he cut the fuck out their hair, they be look home, when he get fit, man, he give them a new outfit. He got a little tent. You know what I mean? He be like, yo, go ahead, try these shoes on. All slick shit. He ain't giving them nothing phony. New coats. Man, I said, yo, man, if I had the time, I would do that shit. I'd be so inspired by looking at that shit, man.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And then, like I say, the views and all that actually more than pay for all. You know what I mean? Like he making a good living off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, not to say that. Yeah, it's he doing a good thing. Plus, you know what I'm saying? You can get paid. So that's nice. That's nice.
One hand washes the other.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? One hand washes the other. So, yeah, I like that. Man, look, that shit like something that you could do, Corey, but I know your shit is a little bit more backbreaking. But just think about it. If you see, somebody in your neighborhood, like an older, a elderly couple or something, and they got cracks in their steps or something. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I do that every now and then. I don't like go around.
It. Right.
No.
Yeah, but it's just that, like, yo, whatever skill you got, you take it out and give it to the community sometimes for free. You dig what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like, and I think we all should, do that with whatever we do. You dig what I'm saying? Whatever skills that we got, we should give a little bit back to the community. Like, and I'm not trying to be religious, but that's the religious sense of it. You dig what I'm saying? I think like most of us, our family come out of the church, and I always thought about it in that sense when they say you're 10%. I always felt as though, well, what if I ain't got 10% money? You dig what I'm saying? Can I, what about my sweat equity, right? If I pour into the 10% of my skill into the community or into the church, would that be counted as a donation or tithing? You dig what I'm saying?
The shit, the reverend gonna shake that plate and be like, "What's up, partner?" Appreciate you cutting that gas, but we got to get this heating bill paid.
Yeah. Fuck all that. I can change my own light bulb, dummy. I need that money.
Exactly.
I change my own light bulb, dummy. I need that money. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Yeah. I agree. I don't know where Corey done dropped off. But look, man, Smash been on y'all helmet.
Yeah, he on a rampage right now. He got the case monologue making videos for him. Yeah, he on a rampage.
He been on y'all helmet, and it's been highly entertaining. It's always entertaining when you ain't in the crosshairs.
Yeah, you get him straight like that. Yeah.
And you in the when you in the crosshairs, it ain't that motherfucking cute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I pulled up. I ain't really catching no strays. You know what I'm saying?
No, you ain't catching no strays.
He got the dirt on me just.
No. You're a little bit too low key to really. You don't jump out the window with your information. So you know what I mean? You stay right in the pocket. You dig what I'm saying? Where you can be corrected real quick. You don't go, you know what I mean? If you get something wrong, it ain't gonna be super bad. It's just gonna be a minor adjustment. All right, well, you got me on that. Yeah, you know what I mean? But so he got he went at he went at Unc. That's Unc gonna be the main target.
I don't even remember when Unc made the nappy-headed comment.
Yeah, man, he's.
I don't even remember when he said that.
Yeah, Smash is in everything right now. I'm like,
who the hell is digging in the crates?
Right.
Bro? You got 9-hour videos, chef.
Right, and you know how I feel about the nappy head shit. So I'm just like, ooh, Unc, you didn't say that, man. Like you didn't hit us with that racist ass. You dig what I'm saying? That's crazy. But so Juju, you was hit. He hit you. And Gullah. So
Juju.
he caught Juju with the when she was saying something on that video, he had put up the Shanae. Shanae had popped up. And then because I was like, who the fuck do he got Shanae?
That was the Shanae was for Juju.
Yeah, the Shanae was for Juju, and the Robin was for Gullah. You see, so because I was like, because first he was getting that and then Juju had said something, and then that's when you seen the. So they had Uncle Ruckus up there for
one side,
right? And then when Juju started talking, Shanae popped up, and then when Gullah had jumped in, Robin had came up like sidekick ass nigga, like so, you know. Yeah, they are definitely very entertaining. Brass, what's up? Click the link. You ain't never jumped on my link. Click the link. You know what I mean? But yeah. Smash been on one. You know what I mean? He been on one, and I feel like what I don't like is that the nigga look like he having fun. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I'm like, yo, he looked like he having fun. You know what I mean? So I don't know, y'all gonna have to do something. Y'all gonna have to rain on his parade some type of way, because I don't think the
get our propaganda wheel up. We gotta get our propaganda.
You gotta get y'all propaganda, because the scholarship is not gonna work.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
It's not enough for him. Like he got his shoulder roll up. He walking through. He walking through every scholar y'all put up. He walking through.
They don't give a damn about the scholarship. Bro.
Yeah, he over there. He feel like he won. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Fuck all that. You know what I mean? Let's talk about something else. You know what I mean? So now, you know, that's why I've been said y'all need to turn Kent loose. Like, I feel like y'all got enough people over there to do a little bit of everything. You dig? I think Kent and Cedric would be good for this part of the the fight, when they just get to, you know, rhetoric and name calling.
Mudslinging. Yeah.
They get the mudslinging and rhetoric and name calling. You know, I think Kent and Cedric, you know, because Cedric can't hear. You know what I mean? Cedric, when Cedric get to arguing, his ears go off. He's good for an argument, because it's like his ears go off. Only thing is just his voice. You know what I mean? So crazy.
Hey, Lacio say Madjai dirty like Ryan Garcia. Yeah,
he steroided up right now.
They taking PEDs and all that.
Yeah, he roided up right now, man. He kicking ass. Yeah, the scholarship ain't gonna cut it for this part.
Hey, this nigga G Lacan right here. Right.
What's up, fam?
Right,
how you doing?
I still got my wrench. Smash, take his wrench. Take Social
He did not do that.
Yes, I did do that, man. This nigga is
get out of here,
he's a fraud, man. How you gonna be on Smash show and got a wrench?
Cause he ain't got no problem with Smash.
We've always been on.
Nigga, nah. You don't do that shit, homie. But anyway, how let me ask you a question. How's Smash losing though? I don't get it. You played the whole video. I mean, part of the video that Ankh played, right? And Ankh then played the whole scenery of that, man. Smash. I mean, that was wrong of Ankh, man. And I love Ankh. You don't do that shit, man.
You've already played that whole video before.
Nah, but come on, man. There's
a clip.
All right, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
About my family.
Who's that with the hat on? Is that you, G Lacan?
That Corey.
That's Corey?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
With the Kango? Yeah. Corey. That's the social world avatar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Avatar, homie.
Oh, all right. All right, that's dope.
Yeah.
Y'all black as shit.
Where's your knees black? I don't know how to do that avatar shit, man. I'm old school. I don't
Y'all
do that shit.
You gotta update your Zoom and shit.
Okay.
That's as
Man,
closest to my color as they got in the selections.
I
That's
need
me.
my
July. That's my
I,
July. My
I
July.
need mine real dark. That's too light for me, nigga. I need it real dark.
you
You
ain't
know what I'm
even that
saying?
dark.
Yeah.
We seen you, man. You ain't even that dark. You tripping.
Man, nah, you tripping, nigga. I'm dark.
Nah, you ain't.
But anyway, Smash is killing these boys, man. I swear, man. It's not even fair, man. You just give it up, man. You know, errors up, man. God damn.
Kyle said the refusal to hold the L was next level.
How's he? I mean, all your scholars agree with him. You have every time he's on the panel. I don't see no dis. Am I saying?
They
Am I
bulletproof,
mistaken?
Chef. They bulletproof. They got new
How?
information and all the scholars agree. How you do that? They going against
Yo,
scholars
first thing,
and the
that
scholars
lady,
agree.
what's her name? Deborah. She say if she, she was lying. She said she
Was she
went to
lying?
Sudan. She said she went to Sudan, and the people said, "Oh, you look like my sister." No, she don't, my nigga. We know what the people for Sudanese look like, and she called them black.
They probably
Right?
run the game on her,
She
man.
called them black. She used the word black, nigga.
Yeah.
He say it'd be blacker than my laptop.
Need to be running game. That's a man.
Then she want to use the. She said, "Well, we don't know what the what the Egyptian was or is or whatever the case may be. But you using DNA for them, but you ain't using DNA for the Sudanese, my nigga. Why you bring up DNA when you're dealing with the Egyptian, but you don't use the DNA when you're dealing with the Sudanese?
You banging on Deborah?
Why? What's the point of bringing that up?
So you banging on Deborah? Then you look on.
Yeah, I'm banging because what I
Be on your side.
No. What I'm saying is, you just gotta listen to her words she used. She was fine to say that when she walked down the street in Chicago, different African nation will come up to her and say, "Oh, you look like you from Ghana. You look like you from Liberia. You look like you from." Then when she go to Sudan, what you say?
No, she don't.
No, she don't. What?
She look like a damn African American nigga.
Okay, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's what she was. Then, buddy, Mr. Robert, and she had a conversation with Mr. Robert, and she's like, "Look, to answer your question, basically, the Egyptian, we don't know what, lack of a better word, not verbatim. She was saying that the Egyptians, we don't know what they look. We don't know where their origin is from. Basically, that's what she was saying. But she didn't compare herself to the Egyptians. She compared herself to the Sudanese, and she don't look nothing like the damn Sudanese.
And she looked like the Egyptians?
Nah, I'm just saying, just be fair, nigga. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck you don't understand what I'm saying?
Who don't look like Sudanese though? Who you talking about, brother?
I'm talking about what's up?
Deborah
Nagozi, how you doing, buddy?
Pete, who's that good guy?
Nah, this is G-Lock on.
That's his twin brother.
Oh, so what
stupid.
You say who don't? Peace to the panel, peace, brother Chef, peace, Cosmic Corey, peace, everybody. Thank y'all for letting me on. But I'm saying, who you saying don't look Sudanese, brother?
I'm talking about Miss Deborah. Yeah, her.
Oh yeah. You know the North Sudan got different looks though, bro.
Yes, I mean I understand that. So do Egypt got different look too, right, my brother?
What you mean by that?
No, what you mean? What I mean about that?
Hey, and goes, they gonna clip you up, bro. Gotta
Gozy real deeper than this shit in myself.
The Egyptians got different looks, but it's more of a continuity that's distinct mainly from population south or major south of them, major south. So like if you go north, they have a look that's mainly very similar to people in Palestine. Similar, but yet still is distinct. If you go south in Upper Egypt, you look at the Saadi and the different groups, they look very close to people in Yemen or some people in North Sudan or some people near Eritrea. They have that distinct look. When you go further south towards Aswan, you get a lot of intermediates that still look like people from Yemen, depending on the people. And then you have some people that look like people in North Sudan, because Sudanese people have been drifting backwards and forth there for a very long time. But they still have a major look that's more consistent than populations major south of them, major south. What I mean by that is like South Sudan and other layers.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying that Miss Deborah do not look like she got family in Sudan.
I don't know who Miss Deborah is. You got people in North Sudan that can look like me. You got people in North Sudan that can look like Chef. You got people in North Sudan that can look like Corey. You know what I'm saying?
And you got all those type of people get be in Egypt too, my nigga.
And he tries to get that.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, the Egyptians look like Egyptians. They have, even when they dark, they still
Why
have
you
look.
can't, nigga? Time out, nigga. Quit doing this shit, fam. How can you say in Sudan? I love you though. You know, I love Street Sophie though.
Hey, somebody tried to say I said the Ethiopians wasn't black. That's not in Ngozi argument. I said half of the Ethiopians are black, even though they're mixed. They have an ancient mixture. So Ethiopians can still be classified as black, even though half of them are Caucasoid in morphology. But
we were saying you was on Sinatra. You said that the Egyptians. Did you agree with Chief X was the Egyptian? But you say on Sonata that the Egyptian were black.
No, that was like what, 6 years ago with that show.
God damn.
That was 6 years ago. No,
that was not 6 years ago.
No.
That was not 6 years ago.
Hold on. That was 4 years ago. Listen, I have a few shows. I have one from 12 years ago, 14 years ago on Blog Talk that was uploaded 6 years ago when I was reading Mustafa Gadal, a book called Exiled Egyptians. And he's a modern Egyptian. And he said that the people in West Africa have some ancestor from Egypt. And this is from Mustafa Gadal. I got that from an Egyptian. Now, a lot of that stuff, a lot of that stuff is off. Then with Sinetta show 4 years ago, if this is the one you're talking about, even when I said they were black, listen to that show. I did not deny the modern population, which is the people that have a consistent mix that's been consistent for thousands of years. And the population that I use as a proxy is the Bija type, which is distinct from the Yoruba, the Igbo, and different groups. But with me understanding fully, reading data, available time, I'm not separating none of the people that's there now from Lower Egypt there now to Upper Egypt, even the Bija people. All of those people make up the population and the people groups of Egypt.
I understand what you're saying. But I just don't like. How can I say? I don't like when these scholars, right, want to compare Sudan with African Americans. Oh yeah, they were like my Aunt Kent. When they saw me, they said, "Oh, you came home, you family, you this and that."
What are you talking
about? You don't bring DNA in that matter. Hold on. You don't bring DNA. Yeah, I apologize. So you don't bring DNA once you talk about the lookership amongst stereotypical Sudanese. But once somebody bring up Egypt, these scholars, it seems like these professor, whatever, academic, they'll be like, "Oh, we gotta do more research." But we talking about looking shit. You doing looking shit. Sudanese don't share the same type of shit that we have in West Africa. So why is this lady doing this shit? Why is she doing this shit?
Can I say this?
Throwing back shots and everything.
Can I say this, G-Lacan? So,
yes, sir.
In Sudan, even in Aswan, the people in Nubian Egyptians, which is the people in Aswan, a lot of those people are Nubian immigrants. They came into Egypt at multiple times. In one phase, they found refuge in the 60s, and then they just let a lot of them come over there recently. There's a lot of stuff going back and forth. You shouldn't exclude North Sudan from part of Egypt. It's been that way for a very long time. But what I'm trying to say is you have a lot of recent integration that occurred as well. So the thing is that one thing about the Nubian Egyptians, they know that they're black. The Sudanese or people that come from Sudan, regardless of what they look like, they can have thin noses, they can have long faces, aquiline faces. They know that they are black. The term Sudan, Bilal El Sudan itself, it means land of blacks. Now, over here, we're saying stuff like in the West, well, they aren't black because that's a social construct. And it is a social construct. But remember, they were slapped with the term black by Arabs in
Before us.
641 AD
Right.
before us. So when a Nubian Egyptian see a fellow African American, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they're more happier and more like I talked to some Sudanese. One of my guys is Sudanese. They don't like Nigerians. They say the Yoruba, some of them coming over there doing all types of crazy.
No, nobody like Nigerians. They bougie.
Most Africans don't like.
No, nobody like Nigerians. But
Nigerians are the bougie Africans.
Yeah, they're the most hated.
And they also,
Tanzania, they be swinging at them too.
And also in South Africa, they say they loud. They say they act like they come from a place where they deaf, where everything breaks because they real loud. And
Yeah,
they do a lot
loud.
of crazy.
That's true.
But when they see African Americans,
that's how I know we Nigerian.
But here's the
most
thing,
of y'all
though.
are. The DNA are.
Yeah.
Linked to Nigerians.
But when most people, including even Arabians, when they see African Americans, we're more acceptable. People more gravitate to us more. Like
that's speaking the English term, the English tongue.
And you're American. And you're American. That's another thing.
Speaking the English term.
It's pros and cons to it.
Tongue.
Yeah. So, I'm always flattered by Americans that go over to Africa and then they get overwhelmed because niggas in Africa flatter them. It's like, nigga, you're an American. Nigga.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Come on, man. Like,
you got that English tongue.
No, you got that money.
Yeah, man, come on.
Yeah, that tongue speak money.
But when the North Sudanese, you got to think, man, Black Americans or African American Creole people, we're the only people that embrace the idea of blackness when we were called that. In the beginning, it started off negative, but we made it positive. I'm Black and I'm proud. I'm Black and I'm beautiful. We made it positive. So we became a banner and a zeal for the image of Blackness, especially being a minority amongst the majority. We only make up 13% of the population. It's only 40 to 38 million African Americans. When it comes to the majority, that's none. White people still make up 60 to 70% of the population. Hispanics together, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Guatemalans, Chilens make up 40% when you put them all together. We still are like the largest minority, right? And we make up a small population, but we're solid and strong. And within this small population, we're surrounded by a majority, we still embrace the idea of Black, and we made Black something positive. So that stood out to a lot of people. That's why African Americans influence a lot of people in Australia, calling themselves Black Panthers. Even Israelis had a Black Panther phase. Look it up. Black Panther influence to the Israelis at one time. I think it happened like in the 60s. So when people see an African American, they know that we accept this thing called Black because we turned it into something positive. So when the Sudanese see you, they like, yo, brother, how you doing, my brother? This and that, because they're looked at as being with the Falasha Jews when they go to Israel. They're discriminated against. Those Falasha Jews are looked at as being niggers and Black, even though some people would say, well, they Ethiopian, they not Black. But in Israel, them niggas call them Black. You see what I'm trying to say? It gets real tricky. This Black shit get real tricky and loose.
Hold on. DQ, what's up? Try Media in the building.
And they having a party over there.
Having a party. Yeah, that's crazy. Brass, what's up? What's going on? Try Media in the building, y'all. Try Media got a new platform, y'all. Y'all go subscribe. My man DQ, you dig what I'm saying? He got his own platform now, y'all. Y'all go check that out. Him and Brass, you know what I mean? They be talking about some crazy stuff over there. BSMD or whatever that shit called. So y'all
I tell you this. American Faggot, aka New American Dream, the goofy house nigga, dude got a mental problem. Hey, First of all, nigga, I never got a dime and asked anybody for the conscious community for shit. Can't nobody saying Gozy scammed them. Can't nobody saying Gozy ran off with money. That ain't what I do, bro. I talk for free because I like talking. You was a goofy, bro. You was a fucking goofy.
Stay out in the gallery.
Hey, and Gozy.
What down?
Yeah, when last year I always go to Tanzania for some odd reason, even though I'm a Liberian. But I was staying at this hotel that was owned by a guy who was from Nubia, Egypt, right?
Yeah.
He looked just like, you remember Don Johnson?
Yeah.
He looked just like that nigga. I thought he was Dominican. I asked him where he was. He said, nah, I'm from Nubia. He said Nubia. He said he's from Nubia. He been in Tanzania for like 15 years though. You know, he got a nice it's all right.
Listen, bro, you caught up. All right.
With what? What I'm gonna call up?
With all of the Egyptian shit.
No, I'm just saying what he looked like. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so I'm telling you, all your conversations go back to these Nubians and Egyptians. So I'm telling you, you need to step away a little bit and take a breather. That's what I'm saying.
That's the big topic in this. Who's on your show that you be having? How many shows you have about Egypt on your show?
Yeah, but it's like you.
Now you telling me who don't have a show to step away.
But every time we talk about you coming on, and even when we not talking about
what are y'all talking about right now?
We was trying to talk about Drake and what's the boy name?
Lamar.
What's his name? Kendrick.
Lamar. Yeah.
Kendrick.
Now,
Lamar.
what's the stream about?
About me getting hit by a stray bullet because Smash and them put me in the crosshairs. I somehow, me and Ngozi got caught in the crossfire.
Okay, that's what it's stream about.
No, but I already talked about that. So yeah, I was.
What happened, Chef? I didn't know I got hit up. What they shoot me up for?
Oh man, yeah, you got hit up.
Yeah, they scalped you, bro. They scalped you.
What they shoot me for? What I get shot for now?
Yeah, we got hit the cross.
Yeah, they shot you though, man. About Egypt being black. You out of your mouth, you say Egypt was black.
We already yeah.
That's why American Dream mad at you. That's why American Dream mad at you. You feel like he's pandering.
American Dream is a panel of coming here saying that he's American. A Jamaican with an American Dream? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit sound goofy. This nigga a clown. But I'm trying to figure out something though. Like, if somebody said they were black 6 years ago, 4 years ago, and I had one view, I wonder if Smash or the team really heard that show. I never denied the modern population that's mixed there, even though I did say they were black. But you gotta look at how I said that and what I was saying. I also have a show on another show where I said before that, like years before that the Egyptian West Africans are not Egyptian. Matter of fact, my brother Chef played it when I was saying that they have no connections to Egypt, and it's called the show was called "Did We Migrate from Egypt?" So I had a show 6 years ago. That was 6 years ago, where I was saying that we have no connections to Egypt. Now, was I still saying that the Egyptian foundation at base was a black population? 4 years ago, yeah, but it was a certain group I used, which was the Bidja type. But then I never excluded the modern population. Never. I still made them different from us. Listen to that show. So I don't know what he would shoot us up for, or shoot me up for, or both of us.
But you also agree that Sudanese are not us either, right?
Sudanese are who?
Are not us.
Well,
Sudanese are not us. No, they're
so why y'all don't beat us up about that though? Y'all beat up against the fuck.
Y'all not claiming Sudanese people like that.
Y'all claiming these.
So if we were claiming Sudanese, y'all beat us up.
Yeah, beat y'all just like we beat up the people that claim Abo. That's African American. Just like we beat up the people that claim Moors. You dig what I'm saying? The people that claim Hebrew Israelites. We're trying to tell you, you're Western Central African. Cut all that bullshit out.
Where the Madjai from? Isn't he in? Where's that at?
That's why we keep telling them he tripping.
but Gila Khan, we have to understand, man. The more research we get, we're not stagnant. You know, we're not stagnant. So the thing is, the more research we get involved with or learn, the more things change. No one can think, because I said something 8 years ago, or 9 years ago, or 10 years ago, or 5 years ago, or even last year, that things are going to be the same. I mean, I don't speak in absolutes. That's a pseudo when you speak like that.
So since you the perfect person to ask about this DNA stuff.
Oh my God.
I just read about the Nubians have an older mark than the modern day Egyptians from the Levant area. Do you agree with that?
Yes, they do. Yes, the hair sample that they found in Carmer from 4,000 years ago, the DNA matched slightly. It was partly. So part of the DNA matched with Neolithic Levantines. That Neolithic Levantine is connected to pre-Proto-Neolithic culture, and one layer of the pre-Proto-Neolithic culture was connected to the Natufians and the Hellwinds from southern Anatolia. When they crossed over and became the pastoralist groups, the same people that were responsible for building Göbekli Tepe, and
that's what I was going to ask you.
So some of those people back migrated in actually through Eritrea into North Sudan a very long time ago as pastoralists in Upper Egypt. So yes, the people in North Sudan, they would have had some admixture in them. But the
Okay, so my
problem,
question,
but they
go
would have
ahead.
had a high, but they would have had a higher component of Nilotic-like signals in them because the Nilotic population was already drifting around and a motor-like signal. So they would have been distinct from the people in Egypt. Not saying that in Egypt, when you study Egypt, they had a longer run. When you go, I'm talking about go past the Badarians, go past the Nakata, go into the Sibyllian culture or the Halfland cultures. And when you start looking at the Sibyllian flints and you start looking at the Halfland cultures, you're looking at a population that was already going in and out, intermingling with Cambrian groups from the Levant for a very long time in that portion of Africa. So they would have been distinct. So that
distinct from the Egyptian. That's what you're saying.
No. This is before the Egyptian.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You talking about Napta Playa time, right?
So Napta Playa is way older than dynastic Egyptian.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree with you.
But even in Napta Playa, there wasn't a single population in those regions.
That's what I was going to ask you.
From North Sudan all the way up, you already have people back migrating from the early Levant into Upper Egypt and Northern Egypt for a very long time. They're going, like, look, Israel and Egypt is 300 miles away from each other. So you can find, now the only time where population turnover really happens in the Levant, see, Upper Pleistocene Levantines or Neolithic Levantines is distinct from the Chalcolithic phase. The Chalcolithic phase is when you start finding these Iranian populations start to drift there, and not just Iranian, pre-Armenian groups start to drift there. They hit Israel around 6,500 years ago in the Copper Age or Chalcolithic. Then in the Bronze Age, you have the same wave influx coming in. This is when haplogroup J causes the population turnover in the Levant. The early Natufian signals paternally were mainly E markers. When they become pre-Pottery Neolithic, you start to find an influx of T and H because a lot of people from southern Turkey was drifting in, mingling with them people, becoming a pre-Pottery Neolithic culture, A, B, and C.
Silicon can't follow that. You don't know.
So
he about to say something crazy after all of that. After you say all of that, he gonna say something.
So I was at the barbershop, right?
But hold on. But I did
see, watch this.
I have a little ideas, right? I did mention that this. Am I lying? Ngozi, I did say that it's an old marker from the Nubians, right? That came from the Levant. So I know I'm not saying I'm on Ngozi level and shit. I'm not saying that.
But one thing we have to admit, a Nilotic component was always lingering around. See, I don't deny that element. A Nilotic component, I'm saying this now, was always lingering from North Sudan up and east, because even modern Egyptians, even like they may have a smaller signal, but it's there. The same way in the Levant, in Jordan, in Lebanon, you find small signals. It's not like a 30 to 40% or 12 to 10%. But if you follow genetics, that signal is always there because it represents an old base population. Then you have the trans-Saharan slave trade. When you find a trans-Saharan slave trade, that's when it becomes an influx of Central and West African-like signals coming in from the Arabs importing or transporting people up there. And we know there were middlemen that were black that was transporting these people who were Arabized, transporting those people from those Western zones. So that's the layer that comes from the recent trans-Saharan slave trade. But the other layer that's pre-Nilotic or pre-Motor-like has always been drifting there for a very long time. So we have to be able to distinguish what layer within this blackness or in the chunk of DNA. You got to look at everything within signals. And even the Natufian-like signal wasn't homogeneous because the Natufian signal represents the Mushabian North Africans who were already mixed with Duzana-like signals that was like similar to Ibero-Maurutians and the Cambrian groups in the Levant that was aboriginal, that split from the Levantine Argagetians who came from the earlier Emirate groups, and the Emirate groups split from ancestral North Africans. So they already had a lot of adaptation that was distinct, that was aboriginal to the Levant all the way to Arabia, that was distinct from populations as they split off from earlier ancestral North Africans. Earlier ancestral North Africans split from ancestral East Africans. And this is why even amongst my ancestral North Africans, you would have found something that was Hadza like 50,000 years ago to 60,000 years ago. Around 30,000 years ago to 23,000 years ago, you find the intermediate zones between Hadza-like, slightly Yoruba-like base stem and booty, and something that's Zuzana-like. Now, with the Zuzana-like signal, that's a two-way split when you start looking at what makes them up. So we can't look at none of this stuff single-handedly. Those people already shared a lot of genetic signatures from North Sudan, Egypt, and even the eastern portions of Libya to the Levant way before the later derived drifting populations, right? The only later introduction to Egypt is the Caucasus hunter-gatherer component. That's what comes late. Now we have to start studying the Chalcolithic phase. When you start to see them going into Israel 6,500 years ago and making it towards Egypt 5,400 years ago. Eurasians came in Egypt in different phases of time. Earliest 23,000 years ago. Second phase 12,000 years ago. Another phase 7,000 years ago.
Hey, Gozy, let me ask you a question.
Stop.
It come right back. You
just heard Sosa talking and you say,
because you about to ask another question. And
it's wrong. It's just about learning.
No,
what the hell you talking
you
about?
don't agree.
I don't agree about what? What don't I agree about?
He done said all of this, and you don't agree because in Gozy
don't believe. I don't agree.
So now you believe that the Egyptians wasn't black?
The Sudanese ain't black.
All right.
Are they black?
We done with that. We done with that.
No, I don't believe. I don't believe. The first of all, the word black.
The artist listening, bro. Just say yes or no.
Listen, my nigga.
Yes or no.
The word black is not our word.
Oh man,
that's a European word.
Now y'all down to the words, yo. Like,
nigga, that's not a word. It has meaning. That word has a meaning.
You don't want to get kicked out of
Reggie does the same thing to me. Right?
So what you want us to lie about words?
Listen, if we can't even use English no more when we speak English, then I don't want to talk to y'all.
Nigga,
I don't know no other language. Listen, I don't know no other language. I speak English.
Okay,
so I
can use English to define yourself.
Right, and I interpret all language through my understanding of English. So the minute y'all try to go outside of English and I don't even want to talk to y'all. I don't even want to talk to y'all.
So listen. You know the frustrating part of the whole smash joint is like when we say the Egyptians didn't call themselves black people, right? They think that showing somebody named Pepe Aunt Kim is a dagger. Like I don't know how many ways I can explain like that ain't it. You know what I'm saying?
No, because they're doing the equivalent. They saying if Kim is black in the Marionetta, then if you translate Kim into English, it would be black.
Yeah, but that's them saying this brother is darker. Let's just take if it means what they said, his skin.
Right.
They're saying that this person is darker than that person. Right.
Yeah, we do it here in America, right?
Right, but that don't mean that person is necessarily black skin, right? He can just be darker.
It could mean,
but either way,
it could be either or. It could be either or.
Either way, right? But we don't. It's deeper than us. That for us, right?
Yeah.
We say we're black. It's an identity, right? Yeah, we're not talking.
Nah, but you also said, man, he's black as hell.
Yeah,
he's blacker than black.
That's not an issue.
But see,
if
you talk to Northern Sudanese people that live in Aswan, the average Egyptian will call those people black. They know that there is a difference between a Sudanese or Northern Sudanese and an Egyptian, and we have to delineate that. We have to draw the line between that. Yep. Regardless to a Sudanese being an Egyptian citizen or being Egyptian, when they are surrounded amongst the different groups, the Saidi, the people of Minyan, the what they call peasants, the Fellahin, the Coptics, they know the difference.
They're distinguished, exactly.
The Sudanese, Northern Sudanese, and the Egyptians, they call them black. And a Northern Sudanese, even if a Northern Sudanese is my color, light brown skin or chef color, he's black to an Egyptian. He may have the same similar skin color as some of the Saudi people. He still be looked at as black compared to an Egyptian.
And that's still different than a damn black identity, because Reggie tried to curve that and make it. They try to do the black collective to justify.
No, he's talking about nowadays. He's talking about.
We're talking about nowadays.
And Gozy is talking about nowadays.
No, I'm talking about Reggie. Yeah, I'm talking about Reggie's argument, right? Because Smash and Reggie argue with the black collective, like the black town, like Chocolate City.
I love the way Ngozi just explained that, because like that's why they not black. What Ngozi said, it's not because it's anachronistic, because we're not idiots. Like, we can look at it. Don't take them to be. It don't take the ancient people to understand black in the way we understand black for us to know today that the ancient people wasn't black. Mm-hmm. So what Ngozi said is what that I don't, you know, like the argument, this Egyptian argument then got flipped around and flopped around so many different times. It's just been everywhere and people confused. And I'm glad Smash is killing. I'm sorry.
He beating these guys up.
I'm sorry, Sosa, but he and I highly disagree with his overall point, Sosa, right? But he in the small battles, he be bludgeoning y'all. He played that clip. He played that clip, bro, where he says where he played the clip where I said that, man, y'all forgot where the argument started at. Y'all forgot what we are what happened 3-4 years ago. You see what I'm saying? And now everybody talking about, well, yeah, you know, I said this and I've been saying that, and you be, and here we are.
Where do we start from? Though you got to elaborate.
Hold on, one second. You can kill me. You can kill me.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking.
Killing them, Corey.
Hold on, let me finish my point. Then you can ask me. My point is, listen to what I said where we started, and look at where we at today. Now I'm hearing guys talk about, you know, black is bullshit. Black is a social construct.
It is.
Black is full of shit. I mean, like, I'm hearing niggas. I got niggas on clips saying black is full of shit. It's monkey shit. Black is monkey shit today. Like, this is weird. And this is like, bro, am I the crazy one here? Or is that some wild shit here? Like
you still never explain where it started from, of course, so we can get some context. Where did it start from,
bro? Smash played the clip over and over and over.
I ain't see it, bro. I'm just saying, like, I ain't see the whole.
Okay, well then you go back and look at that video.
You can't tell me, Corey.
He was there. No, he was there, Corey.
Absolutely
Corey,
not.
he was in the crowd.
That's fair. Pseudo killers. I don't understand what it is about the pseudo killers.
I'm cool,
but y'all never hear shit.
He was there, Corey. He was there.
I don't watch that.
I was battling him in the chat. Tell him to give his rent show.
I'll be in the chat. I pull up. I troll for a little while.
You know, Shepard is the bishop of humanity here. He ain't gonna let me lie on you.
I don't watch a whole show.
Do the pseudo killers ever hear anything though, Chef? Like, tell me, am I crazy?
I don't watch, nigga. I don't watch the whole shit. Then when I came over here,
somebody gotta be like, somebody other than like gotta be like,
hit up Julanda. I said, way to hit Juju. And he had to break down when he hit Juju. I don't be on all that shit like that, bro.
I know you didn't hear. I know y'all never. I didn't
never hear something. He was in the crowd.
To me,
he wasn't there the whole time.
He was there, Chef. That nigga, I was better than that nigga.
Listen, Sosa, I understand. I'm just saying, to me, it seems like the pseudo killers never hear the other pseudo killers say nothing. You see what I'm saying? Like, they be like, no, I didn't hear that. No, I never heard it. I wasn't there. I ain't hear it.
Yeah, that's how we know.
He was there, nigga.
Plausible
deniability. Listen,
Sosa, why are you lying, Sosa?
I'm not saying that, Sosa. I'm not
why
saying
you
it's
lying like that, though, man?
A little bit of gaslighting.
Nah, Sosa, tell the truth, my nigga. You was there, weren't you?
Nah, I can't tell the truth. I got gaslight you.
I gotta say, that's one of the most honest things I've heard you say in a long time. Sosa
be lying, man.
God damn.
He was there.
I gotta say, Sosa, that's the realest you done kept it.
That's the realest shit I said.
In a very, in a very long time.
That's the realest shit.
And the bad part about it was sarcasm. That's the terrible part about it.
And Ngozi,
I call them real life jokes. That's the real. That was one of them real life jokes.
Realism. One of the realism.
Where Ngozi at?
Why you picking on Ngozi?
He want a piece of Ngozi so bad.
Nah, I don't want enough. Nah, I'm learning from Ngozi.
I'm right here, bro. What's up? What's up?
Hey, so my question is, so the Northern Sudan.
Yo,
we
done with
man.
that,
Let's
man.
not. I mean, let's not keep asking about.
Hold on.
These,
So if the Northern Sudanese is classified as black, how do they see the Southern? How do the Northern Sudanese see the their
blacker?
Blacker.
Oh,
It would be black.
I mean, what do you want? What answer do you want?
I think you're right.
Hold on. I'm gonna
You're
try to bring my North Sudanese. I'm gonna try to bring my Northern Sudanese friend Tahani on here so she can explain. So here's the thing: Northern Sudanese are looked at as black by Egyptians, but Northern Sudanese on average discriminate against the Southern Sudanese that's Dinka and Nuer-like.
And what they call them?
If you from Darfur, they're not gonna treat you nice.
They're not gonna treat you nice. They're not gonna treat
you
nice.
Do they see themselves as black like that?
No, they don't see. That's what I'm saying. It's black. Black gets very. It's the difference. To an Egyptian, a Northern Sudanese is black, but to a Northern Sudanese, he knows the difference between him and he knows the difference between a person from Darfur or a person from South Sudan.
Man, you only got to explain that to niggas on the internet and goes.
Right.
Everybody else in the world already know that shit.
Yeah.
Now I just want to see where this brain
Everybody in the world, like only.
Why you gotta test the brother brain like he ain't like his shit ain't firing like everybody else's in the world?
He like because he don't believe shit. They don't believe me. They say I'm pandering. They said because in the past I said on the show when I guess they clipped the show when I was talking about white people and all that, and I said first of all most of the shit I said was on point. It's just the way I was delivering it was destructive.
I gave you a 90. I gave you a 90 on it.
You gave him a 90?
On that. When he was outside with Uncle and setting them, I gave him a 90 on that.
I appreciate that because most of the information I presented was actual scientific facts, but the way I was delivering
it, you know what? The 10% though, that 10%, it was hardcore. You know, it got hardcore. That's why they own you, because it was the hardcore pseudo. It was foundational pseudo.
So, Gozy, you agree with Chief X about West Africans ain't accomplished shit?
I don't think Chief X say that. He never said nothing like that.
They asked him on one of the lines, say, what accomplishment did the West African ever did? He said
shit.
He said he can't find shit.
Oh well, I wouldn't agree with that because this is my thing. West Africans had their own type of accomplishments. It wasn't part of antiquity or what was going on in the Mediterranean, but we had our own level of accomplishments that we didn't need writing. We got a lot of our writing from Arabs. When they came in, they gave us a form of writing, especially when those middlemen in the Sahel, like Mandinkas and Wolof and Pre-Fulani
Mandinka.
Yeah, you're Mandinka, so you know about your uncle Mansa Musa or Kanta Musa, what he was doing when a lot of Sunjata Keita came in and created Mali and it expanded. Mali means hippopotamus. A lot of the early Mindi, before converting to Islam, they already had salt and gold trades with the Amazigh further north. So Black Africans had gold, even in Ouagadougou, ancient Ghana. There was an actual Mauritania at one time. And a lot of those Sanake people or Sanuke people, who are also a Mindi people, and you had the Fula people that was already pastoralist groups. So those were middlemen. And when they converted to Islam, intermingling with Berbers, and Berbers or Amazigh people already had their interactions with Arabs, right? Arabs introduced a lot of stuff. So we got a lot of our writing systems late. But before writing, West Africans had their own systems. We had our own stuff going on. So I'm not going to say our accomplishments mattered, but it wouldn't matter to antiquity because that wasn't part of that. That's not the predecessors of the Western world. The Western world gets a lot of its banner-based root from the Mediterranean. You can see that with the imprint that we see in the United States with Rome, the idea of democracy and everything, even in politics. You can see Greece influence, Roman influence. And after that, you can start seeing at the base of that, you can see the exchange between ancient Egypt. You can see certain signals here. So what I'm saying is that matters to the Western world. But to us in tropical sub-Saharan Africa, our things, that didn't matter, but we did have our own personal accomplishments. One thing that you did, successful reproduction is key. You're here thousands and thousands of years later. So all of us are part and parcel of something that was beneficial for the species to survive. I don't get caught up in all that because a person got right and they better, or a person built a larger building, they're better. That's not true. The people in that portion of the world had the tools to do that. We wasn't using our tools to do stuff like that. We were iron smiters. We had our own forms of agriculture, preserving yams and different things. We had middlemen in the Sahel. So you start studying the pre-Yoruba groups in the city of Oyo. You start studying the Sanake people. You start studying the Mandinka people. You start studying the Igbo people and the things that we accomplished, and even the pre-Fulani groups. We had our own thing. That stuff didn't matter to us.
Yeah, so I agree with everything you just said, right? My thing is we don't tack. Why? Here's the thing, right? We know Egypt is a Sudan and Mali Empire. Those are all I mean those are all African.
Mali Empire.
Yeah, I'm saying that those empire and those civilization are based on the continent of Africa, right? So Europeans,
it's not. It don't work like that, bro.
No, with us it don't work.
Hold on.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Corey, hold on, G. Lacan.
What you mean it don't work like that?
Hold on. Fuck all that. That's Mali.
He said that's Mali.
He said the Sudan and Mali. This nigga is wild.
No, hold on. Hey, Garfield's interview that him and Sosa and them had that they played yesterday, man. Corey, did you watch that?
No, I didn't watch it.
Oh man, she sounded just like you. When she explained Egypt and its regional context, right? How she was explaining, how it was well situated within its region. I said, man, Corey would have loved to hear her tell them niggas that. You dig what I'm saying? Like, he would have loved to hear. You got to go back and watch it, because at one point, Unc had did this thing about, Sheikh Auntie Diop and how Egypt was African, and the early Egyptologists was trying to take Egypt outside of Africa or whatever. And the way that she answered it, right, she was saying that, you can't throw none of that stuff out. You know what I mean? Egypt was basically regional. Yeah, yes, it exists in the continent, the physical continent of what we call Africa nowadays, but it was, to its east, you know what I mean? To the east was Arabia and the Levant. To its north, you know what I mean, was the Levant. To its east was Arabia. To its west was Libya. You dig what I'm saying? The Mediterranean and north. And to its south was the Sudan. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, man, she did that real good. Do you agree with that, Sosa?
Yeah. I like the answer. So they basically was saying like, the walls may be political, but when the actual how it looks on the ground will be totally something different. You know what I'm saying? And she was saying the same thing, like that Nubian area is kind of like, it's a blur. Like, it's a mixture right there. And it's the same. That's what I asked too about the Mediterranean. Like those particular regions. And she said it was beef up and low.
The Nubians would have been mixed with the Levantine population.
They were.
Yeah, that's why they would. That's why they would be. That's why I like when Ngozi said that, how that if you was from Darfur, the niggas from Nubia would have been racist to you. You see what I'm saying? Like, they wouldn't have been treating niggas from Darfur like, oh, we all Sudanese here. You see what I'm saying? This is why I be saying like, this is the reason why I said like niggas live in regions. The only niggas who ever in human history that's lived on the continent is African American niggas. No other niggas in history ever lived in human history lived on the continent. Everybody else lived in the region. You see what I'm saying? That's been my whole point the whole time. You know what I mean? Nobody would have known. And then again, y'all say, well, it's anachronistic. Well, Africa would have been anachronistic because they wouldn't have known about no Africa.
That's not why we use
the ancient Egyptians wouldn't have had no idea about a goddamn Africa.
No,
or
they
a
didn't.
continent,
Africa,
That's not
Africa
why
didn't
we
exist.
saying it's anachronistic.
or a continent for that. It
No,
don't matter why, but I'm just saying it would. Africa is
Of course.
anachronistic, whether why you saying what you saying or whatever or not. Africa,
Then that
when you're
falls
talking
into
about the ancient Egyptians,
you don't keep repeating.
using the word Africa would be anachronistic.
Anachronistic. Yeah, using the word Egyptian would be anachronistic. I agree.
There you go.
Yes. Calling them black would be anachronistic.
All of that.
But we do it all.
So now we can't even, at this point, we can't even have a conversation. This what I be talking about.
No, but when it comes to having the blackness of
it's just only the black that's the stupid monkey shit. Just the black part. Go ahead.
It's in terms of understanding what blackness is, in terms of what we're talking about, in terms of pro-blackness, black power.
I gotta play
that idea, that concept didn't exist that time. So we said that's anachronistic to think that you can place that there. They didn't have a concept of political.
Yeah, they didn't have a concept of a continent either.
No, why are you talking about a continent? I was talking about one specific thing that you jumped.
You about to bounce, Gozy?
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, bro. Give me 10 minutes.
I got you.
Yeah, I was talking about a continent. You went back to black.
Because I said, because I'm trying to elaborate on why we talk about something being anachronistic. It had nothing to do with necessarily a continent or Africa or something being Egyptian.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I just wanted to tell y'all that because y'all say Africa a lot. Y'all use that word Africa. This is in Africa, and everybody's African and Africa and indigenous, homegrown African. And what I'm saying is, when you're talking about ancient Egyptian, that would be anachronistic.
Yeah, ancient Egyptians anachronistic. I still say it. I don't say Kemet. I don't say.
Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't Africa be?
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Africa?
further we walk, if we keep walking that back,
that's not
the further we walk that back, we can't even have a conversation at that point.
Hey, I'm gonna let you have it.
Hey, yo, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, MVP.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I'm just the crazy guy. I know I'm the crazy one that don't ever make sense. You know what I mean?
I didn't say it didn't make sense. I didn't say it didn't make sense. I understand your point. I agree with your point. I'm trying to elaborate on my point. That's all.
MVP, what up?
What up, dog? I'm just sitting up there saying, wouldn't you guys constitute North Africa Africa? How did Scipio Africanus get his name? That's a BCE event. Wouldn't Africa, like, when BCE be antiquity or ancient Africa?
Yeah, I mean, it would be anachronistic, depending on what time frame you're in, I guess.
It's not anachronistic because you got ancient.
I don't have a pushback either way. I don't have a pushback either way.
Yeah, because we need a name for it. Like,
yeah, I need a geographical location where I can pinpoint.
We still trying to have a conversation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I mean, but where did he get it from?
The name?
Yeah, where did he get it from?
I think it's debated. It's still debated.
Yeah, it's still debated.
No.
It's still debated. What's debated about it?
They don't know if he got it from the afar. They don't know, like,
Afrique, afar.
It's
certain because I think that the Romans had a province in North Africa called Afrique, and then there was a so that was a city, like, you know what I mean, called Afrique. But then there was some people in Libya named the Afar that was not related to the Afrique. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, we don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know if it's a breakdown of the Afar people, which they named a place called Afrique. We don't know if it's what you call Roman in origin, the name. You dig what I'm saying? If you can't connect it to the Afar people, then where did they get the Afrique from? But there seems to be no connection between the Roman colony of Afrique and the Afar people. So it's all jumbled up. We don't know. You might know, Chris. You can school us on it.
No, I'm just asking because we know that many of those Roman generals, when they went into certain provinces, they named themselves after the province they conquered, or the country that they conquered, right? So we can clearly see that it is an African. We can clearly see it is an ancient name. Because it is hotly debated, but we can see that that name was there in antiquity. So when you guys keep on saying anachronistic, honestly, I ain't never heard nobody make that argument that it was anachronistic. I've heard where what's been debated in academia was where the term came from. But
So when did they
saying that
start
it's
calling the whole
anachronistic,
continent Africa?
I think
See,
as
that's
they
the
begin,
problem.
I think it's not a problem. I think we have to go into history and look at that. I think they probably started calling it as they penetrated deeper and deeper into the central interiors, and because remember they started off where in the northern sector of the continent, right?
Yeah, and
They
they
came
called
in
it
off the
Libya.
Mediterranean, right? So they probably took it with them as they penetrated further and further down.
I think that they.
What happened?
I don't know.
Somebody cut in, yes.
No,
This time it ain't your mic. This time it ain't your mic, Chef.
Okay. Oh no, Shazmu just came in. Shazmu, you got any information on Africa, Afrique, and Afar?
Shazmu couldn't have been that Egypt from.
We can
hear you, bro.
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, you got to come.
This time it ain't your mic.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to turn everything down. I'm trying to.
Yeah, cut the YouTube off.
Peace. What's good?
What's going on?
Not much. I heard the other brother speaking. I didn't want to come in and cut him off. Let him finish his thought.
No, I think
not my show.
I finished it. Yeah, I finished
Okay.
it. I'm done with it. Yeah.
Well, honors and my bad for cutting you off. Peace, fellas. What's happening? What's been good? Afri and who?
Afrique, Afar, and Africa.
I was gonna tell you, Chef. I think you made that up, though.
I can look it up.
No, those are real tribes.
Look it up.
Those are real tribes.
No, I'm
Chef,
talking
you
about when he
already
said
the
that
Afar
the
is a real
Romans
tribe.
named it.
Right.
When he said the Romans named it that, I think he made that up.
The Romans had a province in North Africa called Afrique.
What was it? What's the meaning?
Tribe. I don't speak Roman.
Okay.
So what's the question? You just want information on it? I mean, Rosie could have answered both questions.
No,
they were.
Go ahead.
You got it, Chef. I'm sorry.
No,
well,
Chris
they were saying that the term Africa is anachronistic. And what I came in here was I posed the argument that Africa would not be anachronistic because we see this term existing in the BCE era. So therefore, it could not be anachronistic because he said to an ancient Egyptian. So then they would have to determine what date they're calling an ancient Egyptian ancient. I'm just listening to the argument.
I got you.
Yeah.
So who am I speaking to? Who I have the pleasure of
Chris
communicating
MVP.
with?
Chris,
I'm not sure. Okay,
That's Chris. That's Chris MVP.
I don't think I'm familiar. From what show? What does he have his own channel?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Morning
Yeah, I don't
coffee.
think I've ever been on his channel. But in this case, I would have to side with the pseudo killers. The carnivorous park. Well, all of them, because they're saying it's an anachronism. So yeah, just because you have a tribe called the Afri or the Afar does not constitute you being able to say that's the word African or Africa came from. Because, as you said, if you go into the Roman language, they might, when they add the ka on the end of it, that means something. So you have to do the etymology on that. Give you some homework. And then the other peoples of Africa would not. Again, an anachronism of that land would not have known that land as that at that time. That makes sense?
Yeah. I got this on screen. If y'all look at the screen, it says, and I just went to ChatGPT, the name Africa has a few possible origins, and its exact derivation isn't definitively known. One popular theory is that it stems from the Latin word Africus, which was the name of a wind similar to the Greek libs. Another theory suggests that it comes from the Phoenician word afar, meaning dust, while a Roman theory posits that the continent was named after the descendants of a mythical figure named Afar, supposedly a companion of Hercules. Another possibility is related to the Latin word aprica, meaning sunny, or the Greek word afrik, meaning without cold. Additionally, the name might derive from the name of the Afri tribe who lived in North Africa near Carthage, modern-day Tunisia. Over time, the name used by Romans for the colony of Carthage, Africa Proconsularis, may have been extended to the entire continent. Now think about that, y'all.
There's one
that last part, I would agree with that whole thing.
There's one even with the Berber and Ifri and shit. Something they have to do with cave dwellers, and there's a lot of theories, bro.
Well, the Berbers were in that same area. Yeah.
Right. So think about this. So Chris MVP. Why would the whole continent, right, be named after some Phoenicians in Tunisia? Do you think that the people in Nigeria should have the same name, right, as the people in Tunisia? It's just like Asia was a small province, right? A small Roman province, I think, at first. Now the whole landmass, even the people in China are called Asia now. Do you, by a small people near Turkey? Now the whole goddamn continent and even the people in goddamn Vietnam is called Asia because some Europeans was talking about one local people near Turkey as being Asia, and now they done named the whole continent after that small group of people. Do you think that that's fair? Do you think that's not anachronistic or any other? You dig what I'm saying? So if we start going down that road, we're gonna have to get rid of a lot of words and questioning a lot of things. How do you say it, Sosa? The nomenclature that we use in the Western world. You dig what I'm saying? But Africa will go in that same boat. Go ahead, Corey.
Whoa. Oh, yes, Corey. Okay.
Yeah, I was just gonna say basically kind of the same thing. Like, you know, we gotta, so by all of that, what we just figured out, right? When we having conversations, when people's using words like African, black, white, whatever the modern words we is using, we can't act like we don't know what each other talking about. Let's just have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I think we use these words for clarity rather than, you know, bringing in, you know, I know y'all like nuance, you know, oh, the nuance, you know, but, you know, sometimes you just go too far. So that's all I got to say. Go ahead.
Huh? The fuck? He said, huh? What the fuck? You lost?
I'm lost.
Go ahead. Who was next? Chris. Go ahead, Chris. Expound on that.
Yeah, I mean, you said a lot. I was just speaking about the word Africa. Darius Morris.
Disagree.
No, I'm not gonna agree.
We fought over left.
That's trying to pigeonhole me. Yeah, Jeff, you trying to pigeonhole me. But what I'm saying is, technically is that we know the term is somewhat ancient. You know what I'm saying? The argument has been where it came from, and I have a couple of theories. I don't really think they matter at this point, you know, but I can agree that it's anachronistic after listening to you guys. I can agree with it. You know what I'm saying?
When did Africa get its name, though? What time period was that? Like, what time period they're thinking? BC time? Was it BC?
No, that Africa got his
Yeah,
name
it was
in the
BC.
AD. It was AD.
The
Yeah, see,
Punic Wars.
I don't
No, the
classify.
Punic Wars. That's
I don't
not when the
But they
Punic
wasn't
Wars took
calling the
place.
whole continent
Yeah,
Africa at that time, and
Oh,
that's
right.
the
They were
point.
calling a part. Yes, but
yeah.
when you said what you said was when you guys you cleared it up, and that's what the
Yeah.
gentleman was coming on here to
Yeah, because
do.
like
To clear it
Leo
up.
BC is 80.
African.
Because when you
Yeah, I
said
would.
Africa, all I heard was Africa is an anachronistic term. What I'm sitting up there saying is if they were using the term during the Punic Wars, right? We see the evolution of a word from afar, Afrik, um, Afurai, some people say. We do know it's all possibly that's possibly where the origin of the word Africa comes from. That's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying? And we see it's BCE. So if you're saying that the term Africa once again is anachronistic, it was around during Second Punic War, which took place what the second cent 201 200 BCE with Hannibal, everybody said this. So
Leo
that's all I
Africans.
was
Yeah.
saying.
I think calling that. I'll let you go to this shit. I just think like calling if you refer to that area as Africa, then that wouldn't be. But if you use that to describe the whole continent, when that wouldn't be
Yeah,
done at
yeah.
that time,
I'm not.
then
I
that's
never said that. I'm not gonna say that.
Go ahead, Chester.
Yeah. Just to clear up, I do have one question for the panel, and just to clear up one thing. When I say Berber, the Berber I'm speaking about is the Tuareg and the Amazigh. So
like
let's not play games.
You don't like the little Berbers? What's wrong with that?
Let's not play games. That's not. I'm just being clear.
What kind of games?
I don't know. I don't know. But just to be clear, that's what that is.
Talk about the real Berbers, the real ones.
I don't know. I don't know. We're talking about real and fake. I don't understand that. But and then somebody said in the chat asked about the Phoenicians being now when you speak about the Phoenicians and you speak about the Tuareg and the Amazigh, those peoples that were living in that area at the time, and the Hannibal Abu Bakari, the Bakrs. You got to remember that the Phoenicians read the story. I believe it's Roman. Yeah, I think it's Roman or Latin. Read the story of Dido. Dido was, I believe, the daughter of the Phoenician king. And we know Phoenicia is considered that Canaanite area or the water people or whatever. They got their own, they got a script that came from Egypt. And it only was like 80 people that came in, but because they were royalty and they married into that family, then it kind of became known, kind of like controlled by Phoenicia. But it was still their own. Carthage was still their own people, like the brother said. The Punic Wars, those were Carthaginians, because you know that the Romans, when they would wake up, and I get this information from Dr. Harlan Clark, when they would wake up and greet each other in the streets, good day, good citizen, Carthage must be destroyed. So, and you remember Hannibal's father, and thank goodness we're having another movie coming out. I don't mean to be long with it. We got another movie coming out. I think Denzel Washington's going to play.
Allegedly.
Listen.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it happens.
Was Hannibal black?
I'm not falling into that trap.
Why not?
What up, man?
We know what black is. Don't play this.
I do. I would consider. I'm gonna put it this way. He was not white. How about that?
Hey, beyond with you, they will prefer you say he's white than black.
Was he black?
What's up, Reggie?
Well,
yeah, they won't mind him playing. Hold on, they won't mind him being played by a white character. It won't even cross their mind.
They don't mind
that. They about black. They
stop. G Lacan. They don't mind
just
him
like
being
the Egyptians have been played by white people.
No,
forever.
hold on.
And they don't got a question.
Slow down, fam. Slow down.
Yeah, they don't mind if the Egyptian white. They don't mind if Hannibal is white. As long as you don't say he's black.
He's played by a black man. What are y'all talking about?
Man, get out of here, man.
Yeah, the last one was played by the English dude. But I'm asking.
And this one is played by Denzel Washington. Y'all gotta stop this.
Reggie, hit the link. Come on in here.
Do you think
If you don't mind me inviting Reggie.
Would you consider
say
Hannibal
so?
black, Chef?
Reggie Peoples.
Would you consider Hannibal black, Chef?
No.
No. I
What
would. I would.
Nobody listen.
I would consider them black.
Nobody listen to this. Listen to this. Listen. This is their argument. This is these dudes' argument. Nobody from BCE will be considered black.
No, that's not my
children's
argument.
transatlantic that's what y'all be saying.
No, from a Jim Crow South American perspective, was he black?
No, he wouldn't even.
Style.
I don't even know why people be saying that, because they wouldn't. No Egyptian wouldn't have been black in Jim Crow South. They wouldn't have mistaken an Egyptian or Muammar Gaddafi or Hannibal.
One drop rule.
I'm sorry, that's not what the expert. That's not what the expert said.
How about
that's not what Dr.
She was dead wrong for that. She was dead
wrong. How about
Sadat? And that was
how about Sadat? Corey, how about Sadat?
Oh man, y'all jumping around now.
No,
Corey, you saying that, but how did they depict themselves on the wall? They drew images of themselves.
I'm not going to get that.
We was at Hannibal. Y'all get that.
I ain't going down that
right back to Egypt.
Can't go down that road.
That's sad, man. I swear to God.
I want to jump out.
No, they wouldn't have mistaken Hannibal. They wouldn't have mistaken, like, just because he wouldn't have been able to sit on the front of the bus don't mean they would have thought he was black. Like, they didn't let Mexicans sit on the front of the bus.
Talk about the
while you bullshitting, Hannibal would have been riding his elephant. What's his name? I can't think of his name. I think it started with an S. But anyway, he was riding his elephant. He wasn't gonna be riding no damn bus. But I got a question for the panel. Before I jump out and get out. Now y'all know these current Egyptologists
there we go
are being attacked. Are being attacked by the current population of Egyptians, right? How come y'all not talking about that?
Hold on, I didn't know that.
Y'all know why they're being attacked, right?
No, tell us.
Elaborate, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Because
you mean
they
attacked on the ground, like physically attacked on the ground?
No. Verbally, online, sending them nasty grams.
Because of what?
Because they are establishing, finally, making the record straight, as Uncle said. Even though he's saying indigenous or African, but they straight up telling y'all black. And because they're pushing the Afrocentric narrative on ancient Egypt, that's a problem for them. So they're attacking.
They don't want to be called black. What are you saying?
Well, it's more than that. Because it's about tourism. It's ownership.
Do they have an issue with them being labeled as black?
Oh, they do. They don't associate. The current Egyptians. I'm gonna tell you that they're invaders, the usurpers. They have a
connotation for black might be, like he talked about, like the like we got.
Nah, they don't want to be called Kim Sosa. They don't want to be called Kim. How about that?
He tripping.
They don't want to be called Happy Aunt Kim. They don't want to be called Happy Kim. They don't want to be called Kemi.
What do they want to be called?
They don't want to be called
Muslim.
that. They want to be called, there you go.
Egyptian.
And Chef, while you sitting back, Hannibal would have been about your complexion. Do you consider yourself black?
Oh, see, now Hannibal would look like
All
Chef.
right, I'm out.
Chef Black. See?
Y'all be good.
That was scapegoat. You talking about Hannibal look
No.
He said he wasn't white, but then he looked like Chef Black.
Why is it when it comes down to the description of these people that you all call ancient Egyptians, which is an anachronistic term because they never called themselves that either? Why is it when the question is always asked, how did they depict themselves, you guys get dismissive?
So let me ask you this. Oh, hold on. So Chris, you just said the word Egypt is anachronistic. Do the word Egypt come from an Egyptian word?
Does the word Egypt come from an Egyptian word? If you can just calmly answer that question I asked first without dealing with the etymology of words. I was talking about descriptions of an ancient people that existed on the Nile, and we're talking about the etymology of words. That's two different things. I just want to know, why is it whenever somebody, I'm not talking about you per se, shit, because us arguing semantics all day, we can do that all day. That's getting tiring in the community. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. But why is it when we ask for the description of these people and they drew themselves on the walls with locks and afros and beards and nappy hair and wavy hair, you guys run to Arabic, but you guys don't run to black or run to African? See, the problem is
That's
the way
sad.
we use the words today still does not take away who they were up and down that Nile. It
Thank
don't,
you.
and it never will.
I
It's just a
agree
waste
with
of
that.
time.
I agree with that last part.
Thank you.
You killed them with that. Say that again. The last part.
Corey, you don't agree that they were black.
Some to hit replay.
No, I don't.
Some to
I
hit
don't agree.
replay if
That
they want to
last
hear.
part, what he said, he killed
So
y'all.
how could they not be black, Corey? He described them with afros and all type of shit.
No.
We don't
Listen,
agree with him right there, but
I mean, how did they depict themselves on the wall?
No, you
Drew
didn't. See,
pictures of themselves.
y'all gonna make him forget what he just said.
he don't know what he just said. Here come Reggie.
That's cold blood, man. So
unfortunately, we know I don't.
They got that.
We know I don't.
Yeah, the pseudo
See how
killer.
nobody answered that?
It's a pseudo killer.
Notice how they didn't answer
got a
that
real
question.
good.
It's level 9. It's level
They got a
9.
real good method.
That's weak.
It's level
You
9.
gotta be real with us.
Level 9.
Derailing it when it's needed. They know how to.
Yeah, I got my training down. You know what I'm saying? I'm level 9, Corey. I'm level 9. I'm level 9 right now.
Hey, Chef. Did you say Israel is more closer to Egypt than
what the hell?
than Sudan?
No, Egypt shares a border with the Sudan.
Now I'm not saying they share the border. I'm asking you say
so Sudan would be butted right up against Egypt. So Sudan would have to be closer to Egypt than Israel.
Right. So what you talking about?
Man,
the hell up, nigga.
Like, what do you be thinking about when we have these conversations?
No, I'm looking at conversation wise, right?
Yo, Chef.
Hold on.
Chef.
Sosa, hold on.
Yo, is Mississippi bigger than North Carolina? What the hell, bro?
Sosa.
Don't have me no questions in the car.
I can't even hear what you're saying right now, homie.
Don't
You're
ask
so
me no
damn low.
questions.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
Don't ask me no questions, man. Come on.
Then shut your damn mouth up, then, nigga. God damn.
Man, don't let Corey get on your nerves, man.
I can't hear what he's. That's not Corey. That's Sosa.
Oh, Sosa a cheerleader. Don't let him get on your nerves.
Yeah, already.
I
got love with Sosa, but he talk low. I can't hear what he's saying. What you saying?
Let me ask you, G. Lacan. Hey, G. Lacan, how did you feel? How did that make you feel when Chris said that, you know, calling them, using terms like black today don't take away from who they
I was just
in ancient times.
Yeah, you know, Corey. What you say, fam? I didn't hear you, buddy.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you now. What you say?
I said, how did that sound? How did that make you feel when Chris said that, you know, calling them black or using the modern terms that we use today don't take away from
Which one are we doing? What run are we doing here?
It don't take away from who they were in
well, that's his opinion on the matter. You know,
I mean, I understand that's his opinion, but what does that say to you?
No, it's not false. It's the ad clear.
Hey, Chris, you gotta put yourself on mute. Yeah. I'm not black. I'm a Mandingo. You know what I'm saying?
A man what?
You know what I'm saying? So
okay,
whatever. What you say?
You ain't black. What's your license say?
Let me look at I never really look at that bitch. Let me look at it.
I bet you that motherfucker ain't.
But to answer your question though.
No, I want to know. You gotta answer. You gotta answer my answer. My question is, what your license say? Goddamn.
That say Mandinka.
Your license say Mandinka.
Yeah.
Goddamn lie.
Yeah, nigga, I got that shit. Yeah. True. So what's your point, Corey?
Reggie, back up from the camera. Where you at, Reggie?
I think his thing paused. His thing froze up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you got to back up, Reggie. Back up, man.
I stopped my video.
Oh,
I'm listening.
Reggie be in the microphone. Shit.
Let's go, Reggie. What you got?
What's going on,
Reggie?
brother Reggie? Sacred black people. What's going on, man?
Oh man, I'm loving it. I'm actually loving it. Loving the conversation. Talking about Africans in North Africa and cave paintings and yeah, and Hannibal, and Africa. Africa is my subject. So I hear that Joe was talking about the naming of Africa. And
is Hannibal your ancestor though, Reggie? First,
Very stupid.
No, Hannibal.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
Hannibal is Punic, and he's mixed with
Roman and Phoenician
people.
There you go.
Mixed with the indigenous population of the Afri people. There were a people called the Afri people. I have notes I can share.
They was the Tunisians, right?
Yeah, they was yes. Next to Cartagena. They were the army of Cartagena. And but they were a local tribe. And that tribe, when the Romans came in contact with other groups, they gave them the same name.
Now, although Reggie, although they're the Tunisians are an African people, right? Indigenous, homegrown African people, right?
Yes.
Those Tunisians are those Tunisians your ancestors?
In this time, and there's different time periods.
Hannibal, you already just said now.
The time period of
Hannibal don't exist, man.
Yeah, the time period, yes, Hannibal unfortunately does exist, but the time period in which you are talking about is a later time period. So there's early populations of people migrating in and out. So I'm just trying to figure out, when you say the Tunisians, then you've already carved up the continent. You've already carved it up. So we're
so that they don't have rights to be Tunisian? They don't have the right to be
No. These names.
Well, how about the Afri people? How about let's say that.
All right.
Would the Afri people be your ancestors?
I could have some genetic connection with the people in North Africa. I could, because Africans were migrating, so they were No.
We don't want. That's not what we're talking about here, Reggie. Come on now, you know what I'm asking. I'm not talking about.
He answered your question, Corey.
I'm not going to be pigeonholed into.
Thank you.
Modern concepts.
That's true, Reggie. That's true.
I'm not.
That's fair, Reggie. That's fair.
I'm not part of your entertainment. But if you want to,
no, I wasn't.
The problem is, you know why I get you all the time? You know why? Because y'all just talk without no sources.
Thank you. Tell him, Reg.
And Sheffrin lets you talk. You know, he sees how it all blow up, right, King Sosa? It blew up today, huh?
Got beat up.
It just blew up because you open up your mouth. Opens up his mouth, you lose all doubt that he's a fool. And so you just gave me some great content, and especially Joel. Joel is the worst, right? I could deal with King Sosa. He could clean up nice, right? But Joel,
I heard that, clean up nice.
Yeah,
I like that, Rick. I appreciate that.
Yeah. You know, he know how to duck and move, right? He know how to put it back on them other people. So do you want to discuss the Afri people? Do you want to know if they really existed and who wrote about them?
Speak on it.
Yeah.
Hey, brother Reggie.
Hold on,
They,
for the
real quick, I want to say something. They don't think we African travel. They don't think the Arabs can travel.
Yes.
The Asian can travel, but we African, we just stay put.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the Turks travel, but they still Turks, right?
This just stay put. We can't.
They
We
don't. That
can't
don't
walk.
mean
We don't know how to walk.
part of the Byzantine Empire.
Okay.
Yes. So that's you, Auntie Khan. You're absolutely right. That's why I'm not going to be pigeonholed with people that can't give a source that stands up. See, that's the problem. Y'all. I guess y'all think that I'm one of y'all. I'm not one of y'all. I am well read. So I just wait and I just set a trap. So do you have a source on the naming of Africa? That would be helpful to all of us. Right? Does anybody have a source on the naming of Africa? Because otherwise we just talk.
Nah, we looked into it, it's just debated. There's no consensus on
it. King Sosa. King Sosa, you should be the last one to be jumping out after what I did to you today.
Murder.
So you made a video. I missed it already. So you put hands on me today? I need to go.
No, you was the main event.
Oh man, hey, why you do me like that, Reggie? You know what? that's an honor, Reggie.
I know you would.
I'm gonna go look at it. It's on HOK. It's on HOK.
Yeah, it's I was terrible. I made you the main event. Okay, so can I at least give you a source on Afri, right? Let me at least give you a source on that. All right. So let me go find out where the source is, and we could start. Okay.
So you gotta send Reggie the Cash App because he made you the main event, nigga. Send a Cash App.
Boy, you got something else, boy.
No, on Sheffin shows, I do it for free on Sheffin shows.
On the real. I feel it.
Yeah, I
was just joking, Red.
Okay. But on on where I have a large audience, I do. But let me can I share my screen?
Sure.
All right.
Nice.
Great. So that means I know Sheffin is still somewhere around here because I got some power, right? Okay, the book that you should read is edited by Jeremy McInery. Jeremy McInery, he has a section by.
He had you lined up already, so go ahead, Reggie.
Hey, look, this is my argument. How they got their name.
So he has a great chapter on chapter 35, and it's funny. I am having a big conversation with Baba Bonacci, who is one of the assistant teachers, co-teachers at Dr. Ricchetti's school tomorrow. So I'm having a big on this particular subject. So in Brent Shaw's work, he says right here, the first local people that an outsider or incoming group encountered became a surrogate for all other peoples who were like them. In the case of the ancient Maghreb, this seems to have happened when a regional people located inland from Carthage in the region of the Wadi Time, known as the Afri, were encountered, right? They became stand-ins for all other local or indigenous inhabitants of the land. Others like them became Afri or Africani, and metonymically, the land was called Africa. So if you can understand that, when the Romans encountered these people, right, all other groups of people that they met, they began to call them Afri people, and these people were stand-ins for all other groups. Now, why are you laughing?
My bad.
It's funny,
I
cool.
thought I
Yo,
was
so
muted. My bad.
who was a brother Reggie?
I'm not-
Just to
Always do
educate.
that.
Wait, Corey,
I was reading the chat. I wasn't laughing at you.
Okay.
So
Yes.
So who is Brent D. Shaw? Is he a historian, Reggie?
Okay, so
Brother
let's.
Reggie.
Yeah, he's an expert. He's an expert in this particular area, and he's well cited, well sourced.
Okay.
I mean, be looking at the chat.
Hey, Reggie.
I should never look at the chat.
I'm just no, my bad, Reggie.
I should never
man,
look at
the chat
chat.
is crazy.
I know. You made me look at the chat. I wish I never.
I haven't looked at the chat. Are they talking about me?
No, don't look at the chat, Reggie. Just focus on you.
Are they talking about?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't know who they talking about.
Because Goofies, right, got a lot to say, but Goofies will never present. Goofies are here for entertainment.
You niggas is crazy.
So let me. Okay, so I guess I'm finished talking.
No, go ahead, Reggie.
No, go ahead. Present. What are you showing us? You on the screen.
He's trying to
I got
show
your
how
screen
Africa
share.
got its name. So did it get it from the Afri people?
Okay, so
let's walk. Let's walk, Reggie.
Why don't we read? Okay, y'all were laughing.
No, I said let's walk. Go ahead, walk.
Okay, I don't want to repeat myself. Did you see what I gave you? The first
I can't. It's too small for me to look at through the Zoom. But
okay, so that's fine. Okay, so let me see if I can blow it up. I'm giving you a source from a academic journal, right? And the author of this chapter 35 is Brent D.
Shaw,
right?
Right.
And Brent D. Shaw goes through how the word Africa became the name for the continent. Okay. And it's probably one of the best and well-written articles on the subject. So he begins here, without you reading it, right? He begins here with two people from the continent. They don't necessarily have to be Black, but they are having a conversation and they're saying we're both Africans. One is a Christian, one is a non-Christian, right?
Yeah.
And they are having a conversation and they are finding unity in the place in which they inhabit. Then the second part of it is where I highlighted, where they're talking about the indigenous people,
first local people,
that an outsider or incoming group encountered became a surrogate for all other peoples who were like them. In the case of the ancient Maghreb, this seems to have happened when a regional people located inland from Carthage in the region of Wadi Time, known as the Afri, were encountered. There's the sources, right? They became stand-ins for all other local or indigenous inhabitants of the land. So whenever these Romans met other groups of people, they made them
versions of it, right?
And called other groups of people Afri or Africani.
Same thing like the Nubian thing, right? Everybody knew.
Well, yes, in a way. Now, the question is, some of you think that the Afri group was not real. That was.
I don't think that.
Well, that's a problem in our community because they have to maintain that Africa comes from Publius Africanus, right? Yeah. And so there are no indigenous roots. Well, Brent D. Shaw says the ethnic group of the Afri was real enough. Its members were later recruited in the Roman army as auxiliary cohorts of Africans. So the Romans recruited them after Carthage. The first and second Flavian cohorts of the Africans. And this author, Lazier, 1987, he cites this. The recruitment area in regions of central and upper Bragada River Valley was precisely where the original small group of Afri was located.
Well, here in this section right here is there's the Baganda River, and this is where they are, the Afri people. And so all other groups of them became stand-ins. Africa became stand-ins for all other local groups. In this map, you see some of the ethnic tribes way past what they call Kemet, right? And you see these groups, right? The Mori group, the Grenesis group, and the Serta group. All these peoples, well, Afri became the name for all of these groups of people. And as time went, more areas they were referred to Afris as Afris, Africanis, right? In this time period of the Roman time period. So I gave you a great source. I could continue. I can continue, but this is a really great source that
So basically, the white man put that on everybody too. Then, huh?
I don't. Did you comprehend what I've said? They became.
You said that Afri. It was the Afri tribe was there, and then over time, it started to spread into they start calling everybody else Afri. So
yes.
So what I'm saying is basically the white man put it on everybody else.
Well, that's what you call interpretatio romana, right? The Greeks had interpretatio Greco, where they mapped the whole world, they mapped the whole land, they mapped the land based on Greek interpretation. Sorry about this. Who's calling me? 1 second.
Well, interpretatio Greco or whatever you calling it, right? In my terms, in American and African American terms, that means the white man put it on everybody else too.
Well, the white man is your friend, Corey, for the most part.
I mean, I got a white friend. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? What's that supposed to be?
So hold on. What did we arrive at? What happened, Reggie? Did you prove your point?
Well, I think I did before Corey started saying the white man. I'm being more specific, Corey. I'm saying the Roman at the time period of the
Roman, the white man. Come on now.
Yeah, this is how we do late at night. Do we do scholarship?
The Mediterranean niggas.
Right.
So the Romans
The
ain't
Mediterranean
the Romans ain't
niggas
white
put it
now.
on everybody.
Now,
right.
So
Wow.
Italians are not white now? I'm done.
No. Wait, hold on.
See, here we go. Here we go.
These people, these people became white. You have to understand.
Oh God.
No. You have to understand. Wait, even in American history, the Irish and
we know that. We know.
So let me ask you this, Reggie. So the same way now, if you follow that logic, right, then you're gonna make Unc right.
No.
About the Egyptians not being black. Because at that time they didn't use that term. So if you go down that line and say that the Romans and them wasn't white, go ahead.
They use the term Kim. Okay?
What does Kim mean?
Show you something else about North Africa.
So hold on, what does Kim mean? What did y'all, don't Kim mean black?
Kim means, yes, dark and black.
Right. So,
but they use the term Kim.
So that means black, right?
Yes.
Yes. Why you stuttering? Why you pausing?
Because I am preferring to use the indigenous term, right?
That means black.
And in this time period, in this particular time period, the Romans, you got to understand their origins, the Etruscans. You got to understand. Well, you have to understand the Sea Peoples prior to them.
I understand enough to know. I understand enough to know that they're Europeans, right? And nowadays we consider those people white. The same way that the Nigerians 2000 BC probably didn't call themselves black. By modern standards
but I
of
thought I thought
how
we were
we name people, we would call the Nigerians black. They would fit into that category. The same way that the Romans would fit into the white category if we brought them up to modern our modern standards of nomenclature, right?
the early Romans, the early Romans, or you could best call them Mediterranean people, right?
Oh my God.
Mediterranean peoples were very mixed. They were swarthy, right? They
No.
were very mixed. You say no?
No.
They were swarthy. They were swarthy.
They were swarthy.
Listen. White people or Europeans have a range, just like Africans and Asians have range in skin complexion. But so swarthy by their standard would still fall into the line of white, though.
Well, when we are,
they were just brunette. Hold on, they were just probably brunette whites. You get that?
Brunette white. Listen, let me tell you.
What's your question, Babylon? Babylon got a question for you, Reggie.
The issue of really European and their whiteness. You got to understand that the people who basically were the white people, right? They created the whiteness. These people are from the British. These are people from the British Isles. So these groups of people, those group of people, they admix these particular Anglos they admix with these other groups. You gotta understand, Greece is what? An island, right? The Greeks are an island, right?
A European island.
No, a Mediterranean island.
And Southern Europe is in the Mediterranean. They're still Europe.
Listen.
Am I lying, Reggie?
No, what you're doing is you're just collapsing history to you're just collapsing history. You're just not doing a good job of understanding this time period.
I'm trust me, Reggie. I understand it. But in this conversation, you don't want to give Greece and Rome to Europe. You want to say that they're Mediterranean. All right. Well, by that same standard, I'm not going to give North Africa, Egypt, and Libya to Africa. I'm going to give it to the Mediterranean. Y'all don't let me do that.
Okay. Now I'm going to see, I knew that you was going to say that, right? So now, because I still have my source up on the screen, we're going to talk a little bit about, a little bit about North Africa. Some things that you don't know, right? So let's go to this part. This bifurcated identity had been maintained, right, for a number of generations. I should go back earlier, but the original citizenship of the Gutulas, remote male ancestors dating to the time of Julius Caesar, hence this Gutulus through army service was a Roman. As been acutely remarked, he could have hardly have been human, and yet he presented himself in his native language as an African who belonged to an ethnic group, the Miskiri, indeed to a specific subgroup of the social group. So now we are talking about this Gutulus, who is Roman, which you might say white, right? But clearly the source says, as he's been acutely remarked, he could have hardly been more Roman because he was Roman. And yet he presented himself in the native language as an African who belonged to an ethnic group, the Miskiri, indeed to a specific subgroup of this social group. Such men of imperial service and their persons related to them added the cognomen Gutulus or Galatulas to their Roman names and were proud of it. So we have Romans who are African, right? They're Roman, but they're African, but they're connected to a particular African subgroup. Now, the Gutulians were not the only Southerners. However, as one advanced further to the south of the Gutulian lands into the Sahara and its northern peripheries, the ethnic labels become further more general, and often, since land and space were so vast and indeterminate, they were based more on a phenotyping of a personal appearance than of a place. The peoples deep to the south in the Sahara were called the Ethiops, or people whose skin had been burned to a darker color. The simple existence of these people naturally suggested to the logical mind the necessary existence of intervening types. And so the category of, watch this, Melanogotalu, the Black Gutulins, were invented and bandied about by specific geographers such as Ptolemy and analogous terms, analogous terms such as Leuco-Ethiopians were white Black people, or Libya Ethiopians, African Black people, right? So were exploited by the same Ptolemy and Pomponius Mela, all in the name of the geographer's science. There was no different from the continued postulation of supposed intervening types in the service of science, which certainly, like the missing link, had no existence in any objective observed reality. So people are being named as white Black people, right? And other people are being named as dark Black people in this period. So then it goes down there for the scientifically oriented Greek geographers and ethnographers. If there was a Phoenician, that is a Phoenician settler in Africa, and there were Libyans, that is indigenous Africa, somewhere in between, there had to be a half-breed. That half-breed is called the Libby Phoenicians. That modern scholars have taken these strange, if logical, learned confections from antiquity seriously is only one more testimony to the will to believe, right? We might now return to the well-known self-confessed mixed identity of Apuleius, and his identity is half Numidian and half Gutulian. As general as the labels seem, they both had on the ground meaning that was actually empirically true of Roman Maduros, right? So
break that down for the unlearned like me, because that was a little bit long. Can you break it down to simple language for somebody who is not as learned as I am?
No,
Please.
Still debated.
Well, you know what, Stupies? Because Reggie's just reading a source, and I'm unpacking a source to you that based on phenotypes, the geographers are naming people based on what they see. So they see white Africans, right? White Black Africans, and they see dark Africans. And they're applying these terms, right? And we should know that they did this. We should know that the groups of Libyans and these other groups of people, populations was both dark and light, right? And then they even intermixed, and then there were half-breeds of populations in Africa at the time period of Rome. Okay, so then we get into this.
You're saying we should reject the name Africa, right? That's what you're getting at?
No, that's not what I'm. How do you drill down to something preposterous like that?
Because you was getting on the whole Roman thing and mixed race, white, Black people.
I just think I'm gonna stop sharing my screen.
White, Black African, white African, white, Black African.
No, I'm showing.
So, let him explain, please. I'm learning, please. Give me the floor for the 2 moments.
I'm showing you the ethnic. I'm showing you about the ethnic labeling in this time period, how we get to ethnic labeling.
Wasn't this like? Isn't this like 2,000 years after the formation of the Egyptian Empire?
Yes,
Two to 3,000 years
this is the
afterwards.
Roman period.
Right.
So I'll put the screen up again. I'll put the screen up. Dag, I'm giving you a source. Dag, it'd be different if Reggie was just making
Talking, right.
up,
You're
but
right, Rad.
my goodness gracious, I'm trying to help you out.
That's something they can't bring. They can't bring sources.
No, that's why they lose with me all the time. Lose with you all the time.
Exactly.
They lose. So
I've never lost a conversation.
only a pejorative labels.
You have lost, so quit lying.
One volley of pejorative labels was exchanged for another. Ethnic labeling functioned in a theater of contention and hostility to mark out differences and inferiority. Instead of denying the ethnic slurs, Apuleius brazenly embraced them. Madurus was on the boundary between two worlds. It was therefore a simple fact that he, Apuleius, was half Numidian and half Guttulian, and proud of it, but he was also a Roman. No different than the Persian king Cyrus, who was half Median and half Persian. No shame there. Whatever he was, he never thought of presenting himself as an African. We're talking about Cyrus. Much later, however, Augustine did, as when he casually remarked of the rhetor from Madurus, Apuleius, who for we Africans is a very well-known African, right? Things have changed. So
Hold on there, Reggie. How he call himself African? What they call themselves Africans at that time? Wasn't it a Roman who the Africans got the name off of? Did that Roman exist?
You just came in. You just came in. So what I did show is in the beginning of it that there was a group of people that the Romans encountered called the Afri people. They became stand-ins for all other groups. So all other groups, they were called Afri or Africani. Later in time, right, more of these people were called Afri, and at some point of time, the whole continent was called Africa, but much later. Right now, we're talking about how it started in the Roman period, right? So Publius Cipriano Africanus, right? He named himself after defeating Carthage and the people that was fighting with Carthage, the Afri people, on the ground. He defeated them, and then he brought these Afri people into his ranks, the Roman army. Now, they become Roman, right? Because Roman is a citizenship, not necessarily ethnicity, right? Meaning, an ethnicity in the context of, if I use it like that, in the context of a group of people. But certainly they are, because these groups of people at this time still say that they are African, right? And they believe in African gods, and they speak African language, but they are Roman. So they haven't, so the whole ethnicity of Roman at this time period was very, very fluid. Right?
So, but you're basically saying, Reggie, let me understand. You're saying that the Romans went about naming people they encountered, right? They gave them different names.
No, they encountered the Afar people first.
They encountered the Afar people, but as they branch further down southern Africa and they meet other people. But then Ethiopia is not a Roman word, it's a Greek word, isn't it?
Correct. So you have
no, let me ask you. So now the Romans acquired many of the knowledge.
You just said the word
Greek. Let me finish, please, brother. The Romans acquired a lot of their knowledge from the Greeks because the Romans and the Greeks are two separate people. The Greeks were the first people into Africa because when Greek society was at its peak, Rome was still a village on the side of a hill, right? So How is it that the Romans now is naming people that the Greeks have named before?
Because the Greeks didn't meet the Afar people. The Romans did.
The Greeks didn't meet the Afar people? Okay.
You know how big Africa is? Africa's big.
Let me stop talking.
Okay, so let me explain.
Oh
So let me explain something to you, Stupies, right? Okay, in the 7th century, there was a colony in Egypt, right? That was created by a king named Amasis. That colony was called Necrotis. So the Greeks were these mercenaries that fought for the late pharaohs after the Nubian people. They got a colony called Necrotis, and it is there where in Necrotis they began using their Greek folklore in naming things in Africa, right? So for the people in the Mediterranean who they was trading with, so they're exporting African objects into the Mediterranean. They're the center of it, right? So they name, for example, the Nile. The Greek Nile is named, not an African name. The Nile is named from the god Nilus, the river god in Greece, right? They named Egypt after, well, Egypt is not Egypt now, it's called Egyptos. After a king, a folkloric king called Egyptos. Egyptos names the land from himself.
How many hundreds of years this is before the Romans?
This is so the Romans. We're looking at Romans as one roughly.
That's not how Egypt got his name, Reggie. I reject that notion.
You can reject all you want. Keep talking so I can do another show on you, Sosa. Keep talking.
Yeah. How many hundreds of years were the Greeks in the land known as Egypt before the Romans?
Okay, so 7th century is 300, roughly 300 years before the Common Era, right? The Greeks are in Africa at 7th century to roughly in it I guess the 380s, right? The Greeks get get shoved out, right, by Octavius, right? He defeats the last king queen of
Cleopatra.
Yes, Cleopatra the seventh, right? So the Greeks had a head start. So
the Greeks were in Egypt, in Africa, for more than 400 years, and they didn't meet the Afar people. Is that what that idiot just said a while ago?
Right.
That idiot said the Greeks was in Africa for 400 years and didn't know the Afar people. Let me stop talking because.
Right, because
you're right.
Already, how could they?
How could they, nigga?
Yeah, how could they? They're in a different.
Yeah. So you call me idiot for what?
Yeah.
How far down the Nile the Greeks went? And I'm referring to Cleopatra as a Greek also. How far down the Nile did Cleopatra go? Because Cleopatra is a Greek.
That's on the border, man. Cleopatra.
Why are you calling him? So you see this area right here? Let me show the map again.
I want to apologize, Sufi.
Okay, let me apologize to you because
thank you, buddy.
what you and Reggie's implying is that the Greeks were stationary in the Delta, or the first cataract. They didn't go any further. They didn't explore because continue, Reggie. Let me stop talking.
We're talking about this part of North Africa right here.
Yeah. How far the Greek went down?
The Greeks are further into the area which we call Egypt. That's all the way over here. This is
all right.
Libyan territory of Mauritania and
Morocco and all of
right.
So you're saying that the Greeks
before Morocco. Yeah.
Are you saying that the Greeks who was the master shipbuilders at the time, were not exploring the Mediterranean. Is that what you're implying?
No, I'm.
You know how big
That's
that
not what
is?
I'm saying. What I am saying
No, I am saying to you, this is what I am saying, that the Greeks were explorers and the
Oh
Romans
my
took
God.
after them. And anywhere most of the places that the Romans went, the Greeks went before them.
Okay, let me say it my way. Okay. Can I say it my way?
Say it your way.
Okay. In the 7th century, the Greeks came to the area that we call now Egypt as mercenary, meaning they were paid to fight. They established necrotis, right? So the reasons why they would go there is because they were invited there to help a particular king. Now, in this area,
but eventually they.
Well, listen to what he's saying.
No, I'm saying that eventually the Greeks, although they were first in the necropolis, or whatever you want to call it, eventually they took over Egypt.
But we ain't talking about Egypt.
They took over. Question. Alexander the Great, was he a Roman or was he a Greek?
No,
Alexander the Great, was
we
he a
ain't talking
Roman or
about
was he a Greek?
Egypt. Look at its screen.
God, I'm trying to help you out.
Look at the screen.
Where the arrow is the delta.
What?
No, Libya.
We're talking about a different time period.
No, okay.
Come
go
on,
ahead.
Sweet Pea.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
See,
you need a hug, see.
Yeah. Okay, let me explain something to help you out. Okay? Just listen to me for a while. The Greeks were invited, they are sea people, right? Invited into by a king to help as a mercenary, right? They all the way over here, all the way over here is somewhere the Nile Valley, right? This particular area was important to Rome at a later period because they had been fighting Carthage. They have been fighting Carthage, which is in this area, right? Nobody was in this area except Africans, right?
That's not true.
Who was over there, Soupy? Who was over there?
Stop it. Stop it.
Who was over there?
Look, stop it, man. You must stop it. The islands, the nations that were known as the Greek, where Alexander came from, were a seafaring people from a long time. That way you pointed on Afri is on the Mediterranean. Are you telling me? No. Are you sitting here telling people that these seafaring people?
Just because you loud,
all agree.
Accent.
No, sorry. My apologies.
Okay.
My apologies. Are you saying to me that these seafaring people?
What you're missing here is some groups of people that were in this area. So Carthage is a Punic satellite, right? So the Punic people came to this area. These are people speaking an Afro-Asiatic language, right? Early Hebrew type writing system. They come to this area, right? Right.
What year?
Okay, when you ask me what year,
it matters.
Okay, can you look that up and tell me exactly when Carthage was established?
No, because you're using them as a reference point. So you should, when using something as a reference point, you should have the year.
You're trying to throw me off for no particular reason because it's off the point.
It's not off the point. You said that the Romans were naming people.
I can map the timeline.
814 BC.
Okay, great. So that's when they established. So the Greeks as mercenaries are in the Necrotis in the 7th century. So then the Punic people come in the 8th century. Africa's popping now, right? They come in the 8th century, right? Which is later, about 100 something years, and they established a settlement in this area right here. It's all new to them, right? So they established a settlement, and then at a later time period, then Rome is interested in this area because of the food supply. Little Rome is interested in this area because this area is popping with food supply. Carthage owns it, right? Carthage is a pain in the ass to the Romans. Ultimately, the Romans defeat Carthage. And so now, after this, what we're looking at is roughly Roman period mapping. Okay? Now, the Romans also defeat the Greeks, right? The Ptolemies. Okay? They defeat them. Octavius, he defeats Cleopatra and Mark Antony, right? And this is in this period. This is roughly around
146.
Yeah.
Battle of the 146 BC.
So I'm just finding out, wow, I have a lot of work to do, G. Lacan. So I've established today on Sheffrin's show, right, that the Greek geographers, right, under the Romans. Now you got to understand, when I say Greek geographers, they're under the Romans now. Romans are still using them, right? And they're still doing work. They're Greek, but they're under the Roman Empire. They're mapping out these places for trade for the Roman Empire, right?
So they wouldn't be Greek again. They'll be Roman now. If they're under the influence of the Roman and the Romans are directing them.
The Romans don't accept them. The Romans, these are groups of people that they're like.
But they're acting on behalf of the Romans.
They're like vassals.
So, all right. If I come to America and I join the police force, I'm a Jamaican in the American police force.
Right? You're still Jamaican.
So no. The police force is still American. I have no influence. The influence that I exert is based on who gives me the influence. The police force here give me the influence.
That's not how we do history.
Is that how you do history, brother?
That's not how
we charge decide they can use any tools available because they're not incorporated as part of their empire.
My screen. I think I have to make a phone call to someone's calling me about this stuff. Look, I tried to give you some history. I think that G. Lacan, I think he knows the value of what I did and also the ignorance, right? Or the not knowing, because you don't like the word ignorant. You just are ignorant. The not knowing.
Anytime you use the word G. Lacan and knows in the same sentence, you're already doing something wrong, Reggie.
Well, Corey, how you doing, Corey? So
Corey.
No, I'm just fooling.
I know.
I destroyed North Africa only being not being black by the geographers. You didn't see that. You didn't see how these terms are being created at this time period. You didn't see that. You just woke up, right? So I destroyed that. I was waiting to destroy it even more because not you, Corey, because you're a learner. You're learning. You got some questions. I was going to destroy the North African.
Brother Reggie, can I ask you a name, Street Sufi? Why you got my name on your thing? What is this? Like, this your brother in Gozi? Why your name Street Sufi?
I got the name on what?
They got your name as Street Sufi on the on your avatar. It say Street Sufi, and it got your picture right there.
No, it don't. It say Reggie Mabry.
You got Reggie Mabry.
No, it's on the YouTube side.
It was on the YouTube? Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. But no, I had nothing to do with me, but peace, Ngozi.
Peace, how you doing, big brother Reggie? No, I was just asking because I'm like, I didn't think you knew it because it said because my brother Iwa Sonic said it's the way the way they set it up. I was just letting you know that it says that, but
Oh
it
yeah, I
doesn't
see it
matter.
now.
I'm
I
gonna
see it
clip
now.
that whole thing, goes in
Okay,
and
no
say,
harm. No, Reggie's not responsible. That's
I
Chefrin.
know, I know. I was just letting you know. I'm not saying
No, I couldn't
some,
see it because I'm not on YouTube. I'm on
He
the.
just corrected. He just corrected it. It's right
Okay,
now.
Oh, okay.
you got your name back, Street Sufi. Got your name back.
I'm gonna clip that whole segment,
You know,
and I'm gonna make it
Unc
like
jumped on the
and
other day.
Gozy was saying that.
Unc jumped up on the other day and told our poor brother, Pan African Designs, I think, or some.
yeah.
You can't use black African power because he owned that.
No, yo, that's true. Unc do own he been saying that first, Black African Power. He did say that first though.
Copyrighted? Did he copyright it?
I think Unc did copyright that. Unc
You
said been saying that for years, for almost
I know it.
10 years.
He copyright. I didn't know if he copyright. I
okay?
think
So
I got,
think it's
I got a question, Reggie. I got a question for Reggie before you run off. It's Brother Patah.
oh
Ah, no, not like that.
Dag.
I
You
mean,
see his icon. His icon maps his face, right? Oh boy. Go ahead, Brother
so
Patah.
I know, understand. We're talking about the Mediterranean and the traversing across the waters. But we got to remember also, because I know you know this, but it seemed like the dialogue was saying that, like, Italy and Rome, those people were only those areas were only populated by people who traveled by sea. And we know that they went across Asia Minor. Not they, but older groups were already in.
Sure. We have the Minoans, we have the Mycenaeans, we have the Sea Peoples, right? So we have earlier groups of people, and then we have Greeks, early Greek people on the mainland, but they get invaded, and you have early Romans on the mainland. They get invaded. The Etruscans come to Rome, right? So you're right about all of that. People are using the seas.
Right. Ionians and the Etruscans.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if we were just thinking that the only way they got there was from the coast of Africa, or
actually, the funny thing is, wait. So
the Minoans are the Greek. Remember that here.
You have to know that people left out of Africa. This is one of they left out of Africa. Where's the screen? So I have to show the screen.
I like how that looks, Sheffrin. That look. I like that look.
So you have to understand that Africans left out of Africa in the earliest of times, right? To populate
the Gaza Strip, going out the Gaza Strip, right?
Wait, the Gaza Strip is one, but earlier, they were populated by the Strait of Gibraltar,
right,
which is here into Hispania, right? And these groups of people, herders, gatherers, and hunters, and they became seafaring because they can, at some point, they didn't have to be seafaring, they can walk over blocks of ice.
Right.
They walked over blocks of ice and they get populated in these islands. And after, this is, I guess, during the Worm Ice Age or one of the last glacial periods. And they get stuck. I have to end this. I'll be back.
Yeah.
1 second.
And I was just gonna drop. I know you can hear me. You're probably on the phone though.
You keep that up. That's
yeah, exactly.
When the Greeks came in 332 BC, the Greeks came in fighting against the Persians because the Persians already overlapped Egypt, and prior before that it was already changing. So Egypt was already kind of like blurred out when the Greeks came in, because Greeks' biggest war was between the Persians when Alexander the so-called faggot came in at that time.
So you saying that let me ask you a question, because Supi was asking, do you feel like the Greeks interact with had interaction with the Far people? Because me and Reggie don't agree with that. We don't.
No,
think.
no. The Egyptians, I mean, the Greeks brought their military, but the Greek elites mainly practiced incest. If you study the Ptolemaic dynasty, they didn't really interbreed with the overall majority of the population.
No, I'm saying, did they know? Do you think they knew about their Far people?
I'd say yes.
No. The Romans did, because when the Phoenicians
Romans,
came, when the Phoenicians came in, you got to think about Ditto Bell. Ditto Bell was the predecessor of the Phoenicians. The Phoenicians came from Lebanon, so people from Lebanon are like the descendants of real Phoenician people. Before Hannibal was born, Hannibal means one glory of Bel. That's a Lebanese or ancient Canaanite deity, Bel. So when they came in, they already merged with the indigenous population that was there. So the Afar of the people of dust, that they call the people of dust, or the people without code, were the Afar or Africa, which is, they were Amazigh people, and those people would have looked like something like modern day Amazigh people that was there in Tunis or Tunisia during that Punic period. So they were the original Africans, or the people that was called African before the whole continent was called African, was an Amazigh group of people, not the Phoenicians, even though the Phoenicians say at the term Afar, people without code, or the people of dust. But the actual people that was African were Amazigh people.
They wasn't the Afar people?
The Afar people, you got to be careful with that, because the Afar people today live in East Africa and the Horn. Some people may know they were a Berber people. These terms get very tricky and blurred.
So you don't think they travel? I mean, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying a lot of people just think African just in one part.
The Afar people, this is what I'm saying, my brother. The Afar people are the Afar people, the Sahel people, the Somali people, the Oromo people. Those are Cushitic speakers within Afroasiatic. They are pastoralist groups. The Amazigh people that lived in Tunisia or Tunis spoke Libit languages, or early Amazigh languages within Afroasiatic. So just because we hear the same name does not mean that they're the same people. You see what I'm trying to say? Those were what people disrespect and call Berber, which is an insult, meaning barbarian. Those were Amazigh people who were called the Afri. When the Phoenicians came in, they mixed with those populations. Now, I'm not saying even this. There's proof that you had like the woman priest oracle that they use with the lip bowl or whatever. You did have some black population that was there in that portion. You can't deny that. Even Megatron said that. He said they were even though they were mainly Amazigh, but the further south you go in the Sahara, you're gonna find people that have some accumulated genes that's increased in sub-Saharan component. Just like when you look at the Sahawi or the Tuaregs of Libya, that sub-Saharan can increase because of those things, not to mention they own slaves called the Aquan, right? And they intermingle with that. But outside of that, I'm not even just trying to make this a slave narrative. I want the audience to hear me. You already had lingering populations that was highly sub-Saharan at the borders, always drifting around within the Sahara, especially a little bit above the Sahel. You see what I'm trying to say?
Why those dark-skinned folks don't like going up North Africa? Why is that?
I think that the narrative that we have between skin is an issue. That wasn't the issue then. It's just the population was just that. It was never like a mainly fixed population, but in these areas, you're going to have, based off proxy, more of a group that looks consistent than population south of the border. It's just like the Black Sultan, who was a Moorish general. His mother was a sub-Saharan Sahelian African. If you look up the Black Sultan during the time of the Moors. So what I'm saying is that I'm not saying all of them is this, because most of the Amazigh people were fair-skinned Berbers or Amazigh people, or most of the Moors at that time in 711 AD. General Tariq is then when the Almoravids come in the 13th century, you have an influx of people like soldiers and slaves, but also soldiers that start to get portion through Senegal north and drift up there with them. But the first Amazigh people like General Tariq, they were very close to Rifian type Amazigh people, light-skinned Berbers that look like people like French Montano, my brother Shakira that you see in the chat at that time.
And
so it's not a race thing. It's just what it was.
And goes.
Yo, yes sir, brother.
Yo, what's going on? What's good? His question was the Greeks, which were there in well, we know they were visiting in 400 BC, but
Yeah,
let's
with
say
Herodotus. With Herodotus, yeah.
right. Let's say 323 BC and down to 30 BC. Did the Greeks? You said they stayed mostly ancestral, but did they? Meaning they slept with their own. But I don't know if they brought their women. I don't know if I'm gonna go with that. But the question on the table is: would they have known? Which was only maybe about 700 miles away or 600 miles away from Necrotis to Tunisia or to the Afri people. They would have probably traded with them if they did not do anything else with them.
I mean, and
They
that's
would've-
when you cross Egypt and go through the Siwa Oasis in the western portion, it's going to lead you straight to Libya. The Afri, or the people that lived in Tunisia, that's further west. Tunisia, you got Algeria next to Morocco, and Tunisia is further west, further northwest on another layer. Libya is right across from the Siwa Oasis when you look at it. So at this time, I'm just trying to ask.
Can you share your map? Can you share your map?
We could put up, if somebody could put up the map, I can just break it down and you can see the locations of Tunisia and Algeria.
Ngozi, stupid here. Can I ask you a question, please?
What's up, my brother?
When we use the word Greece, we are omitting that it's the same people who was a part of the nation states, like where Troy was. Those the same stories. Greece society became Greek when it was compressed into one nation state. But before that, it was the same people scattered around, like different city states. Let me finish. And these city states were always voyager. If you follow if you read Greek mythology, you read about the Trojan horse, or if you read the Iliad and the Odyssey, they were always ship-faring people. So when somebody tell me that Greek society had no idea who the Afrik people were, who were located on the north of Africa, they're coming here telling you bullshit people, because they like to use the word Greece and think that Greece only refer to after Alexander. Before Alexander,
different people.
let me finish. But it was the same people, but it was like America, but different states. They didn't call themselves one unified place. But afterwards, they unified themselves in one place. But it was the same people that was scattered around nation states. They came together, they intermarry each other, and they fight among themselves. But it was the same Greek.
I don't agree with that.
The same Greece.
Am
I lying? Am I lying?
No, he's right, because the sea people who was doing voyages, they were from Crete, which is within that Greek area. They were from Crete, the sea people. They was from the Mediterranean. They was there way
same
before.
Greece.
Doesn't mean they're relative.
No. Look, brothers, listen. If you guys can look it up, you can look up the genetics of the sea people. It ties with people near Greece and Crete area. They were all they're the same Mediterranean people. But the thing is that you got to think about the war that was going on between the Macedonians and the Mycenaeans before you have the established Greece. So there was already, even with the Minoans or the Black Athenians, or I don't want to. You remember the book Black Athena? I'm not saying they were black, but the book Black Athena talked about the Minoans and other groups of people.
And the Minoans were Greek.
Yes, the Minoans were Greek, but they already had ties in the Mediterranean world before you have the established Greece. You have so you have sea people. They're the same type of people. You have the Mycenaeans. You have the Minoans. You have the Athenians. You have all these people that's responsible for being the establishment of Greece before Alexander the Fag was born. You hear what I'm saying? Way before he was born.
So let me add to this. So those societies were formed almost in the 12th century, and they had interaction with North Africa from that time. These people were always up and down the coast of Africa because they were traders with ships. So when somebody come in here and tell you that, oh, the Romans went into Africa and named people, the Romans are late to Africa. The Romans came to Africa, 30 BC? The Romans were late to Africa. The Greeks were already up and down all around in Africa for hundreds of years.
Hey, okay, yeah, you're right, Street. Hey, Ngozi, now, can you hear me? Ngozi.
I can hear you, brother. I'm right here. I just got you on mute. I can hear you.
Okay, got me. Yeah. Now I read here say the King Ptolemy II was said to have introduced full siblings incest into the royal family. All right. Okay. So
Hey, can you
my
tell me I
question
was
to you,
right? Because you say I was right because you always go against me, but you looked it up.
yeah, but that was through the
That
royal
was late.
family. That
That
was
was
not
late also.
regular Romans I mean uh, 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 uh
But
Macedonian. It wasn't
you
a
have
Mac.
no. So
Wasn't.
you have right. So Gila Khan, let me just say this: you have to think about what the Greeks did when they came into Egypt in 332 BC. They was already fighting as Persians, and they moved the capital from Upper Egypt near Thebes into the ports that they built right there in Alexandria. Alexandria wasn't really important in that locale. They created that because it was more convenient for those people to cross the Mediterranean and hit that pierce near the north.
For
So they
ships.
created so they created that port and made it the capital. When you look at
You
Alexandria,
said Upper Egypt. You mean Lower
no,
Egypt?
no, I'm saying Upper Egypt is where the base capital was at first near Thebes. But when the Greeks came
Yes.
in, they
No,
was
no. I'm saying
fighting.
they move it. They move.
They
Okay.
moved it to Lower Egypt because we got to remember the Greeks didn't have an issue with Egyptians. They had an issue with Persians. They was already going backwards and forth, but they was also admired by the Egyptians. Even the Persians was. You go to Egypt, you're gonna have some things that you admire with. Their earlier ancestors, like the brother Sweet Pea is saying, always had a certain type of relationship with trade with Egypt. Even when you look at the sea people who related to Greeks, they was always like people that was navigating the seas, going backwards and forth. When you look at the Minoans, it's an actual depiction of Minoan type people with a certain type of skin color, bringing certain things when
Olive color.
olive color, and they're bringing certain types of they're bringing certain types of grapes. When I think that's the picture with what Amos took over in the beginning of the 18th dynasty. You can see different people in different nations coming in.
Right.
This is the earlier ancestors before that. So it's not like their ancestors wasn't familiar with populations in the Mediterranean. But before the establishment of Greece. But when you get Greek come in the Ptolemaic period in 332 BC and they conquer the Persians, they move that capital there. So when you talk about the Afri people, that's after. So you got 332 BC. Hannibal was a little bit prior before that. When you look
Yeah,
at Hannibal's
800
time
BC.
period, that's 800 BC. So Ditto came in from these are Phoenicians from Lebanon. They cross in, they go through the Mediterranean. The Phoenicians was also good with going through the shores. They go through the Mediterranean, they hit Tunisia, and they create that base there, and they mix with the indigenous Amazigh people that's there. You see what I'm trying to say? So this is a long distant period between 800 BC and 332 BC. But like Brother Sweet Peace was saying, the Mediterranean world already had a network between pre-Greece, pre-Rome, pre-Libya, pre-Tunisia, and pre-Egypt. So things was already always shared in those areas for a very long time before the establishment of kingdoms.
Right. Don't let Reggie come in here and tell you the bullshit. And because it sounds good, it's gospel.
Reggie wasn't talking bullshit. He was telling facts. Sweet Pea. How come everybody on pause? Yo, what's going on?
Hey, can I be heard?
I can hear you now.
Go ahead, brother.
Can somebody share my screen? I'm sharing. So this goes back to but yeah, I wouldn't I was wrong as far as the distance of Alexandria to Tunisia.
Tunisia, yeah.
But if they met halfway in the middle of Libya, they would have seen each other.
So how far is that? That's
But it's 2,000 kilometers. It's like 28 hours, I guess, by car.
Right. Now. Okay.
Now by chariot.
I'm glad he showed the map. There you go. So think about what's going on at that time period.
Or by boat. Can y'all see the map? Because I don't see it on the YouTube. Oh, okay. Maybe y'all, yeah.
Now.
Can the YouTube see it? Can the people? I don't know. But you can see, I mean, they definitely, Libya is, I mean, I'm sure they traded with the Libyans.
How many days by sea? How many days by sea?
Yeah, I was going to say that too. Now, by sea, that might have been a little easier.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. The Egyptians was like the first nationalists. Them dudes, they didn't even like Libyan people. Even though they traded in some areas, them dudes didn't care for Libyans. They didn't care for some certain Sudanese groups. They didn't care for certain people in the land of Canaan, which is modern day Palestine.
Yeah.
Egyptians was on some real nationalistic stuff in the land of Semi-Tawi.
Like that pepper.
Egyptians were straight Egyptian.
About the Greeks in Necropolis? I mean, in Necrotis, which is before Alexandria.
I mean, they did.
I got laughed at when I said that in Gozy. When I said it was nationalist, they laughed at me, man.
About what?
I don't know why they laughed.
What we laughing about?
Jokes on me, said I was crazy. They told me that was anachronistic too.
Oh no! You was right, Corby. The Egyptians were nationalists. They were definitely.
I would push back on that and goes because to me, Kemet, they didn't really. To me, I don't see where. Prove to me where they earned attestations, where they went out and did campaigns. I know they did travel and they went to get lapis lazuli, and they had
if you do your research, brother, in the Battle of Megiddo, what did Thutmose do? He was fighting against the Mitanni people. He brought back all those children and slaves, and he created Egyptian borders. But even before that, you have they're sending out viceroys and ports for people in the land of Canaan where they control. Like if you look at the monuments in Canaan 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years, you find more Egyptian monuments than actual historical Israelites because the Egyptians controlled a lot of those borders. That was part of their territory.
But I think that was just
travel.
Supi, you gotta put yourself on mute. You talking in the background.
But see, I think like late, I agree with you because they have been invaded by the Assyrians, the Syrians, the Babylonians, and the Hyksos. But early ancient Egyptians, or excuse me, lack of a better term, ancient Kemet, or no, that's not a word.
Kemet too.
The ancient
Ramesh, the early Ramesh,
Yeah, the Ramesh, Rani Ramesh. So the early dynasties, they were fighting, they were like protecting themselves versus going out, attacking people. They weren't really nationalists, the early dynasties.
Well, what we know now from available data is that the Hyksos didn't really have a major invasion like they said. They was already living in Avaris for a very long time.
Oh, right.
Even before that, the Egyptians were always known for selecting Eurasian women. Even when you study the Osiris myth, where's Bablos? When his tomb went up towards the Nile and it drifted towards Bablos. Look at the location of what his magical Bablos is.
Right there at the border, right there on the water.
It's right there in the water. So the Egyptians always had a tie. Even in the pyramid text, the snake spells, which was Canaanite spells, which is near Palestine. They always had ties, and this is earlier periods with those people, and they was always sexually selecting those type of people, especially the women, at a very, very, very long time. It's just at a certain time period, there's a ship coming, especially when people from further east coming in, and the Egyptians not playing over their borders. So when other people start to take over their borders, like for example, when the uproar with the Hyksos or the foreign rulers come in, they was already settled there. But as they grew in numbers, they finally took over Egypt in the 15th dynasty until Ahmose turned around and took over the throne again. He didn't even really kick them out. A lot of them just drifted into deeper interior portions of northern Egypt, and some of them went back into the land of Canaan. But what the Hyksos did pick up from near the Black Sea, because remember, the Egyptians didn't have chariots like that with the spokes or the wheeling like that. They got that from the Hyksos, and the Hyksos got that from people near the Black Sea.
But what's wrong with the Egyptian men though? Have you seen those women on the wall that they had? Why would they want to mess with those women?
Those women
are bad on the wall.
Those women were imports. They were Kim Kardashian looking women. Look at the women.
There was black women on that damn wall.
I don't see black women. I see women that look like Palestinian, Kim Kardashian looking people.
So you don't see no ancient Egyptian women on there. You don't see no ancient Egyptian women.
I see Montu Hotep woman. Hold on, let me just say this. Montu Hotep had a few wives. Two of his wives look like they could be so-called Nubian. I give him that. I'm not saying black women wasn't there. Of course, I mean, of course, you have dark-skinned women that was there. But what I'm saying is you have a whole lot of Eurasian type women there, even looking at the mitochondrial DNA and Abusir. The problem with that is this.
Chef,
2017.
hold on.
Let me just say this.
Okay.
The problem with that 2017 study that people don't want to accept, and it's coming out. A lot of that mtDNA was there for a very long time. We're not just talking about in the Middle Kingdom. mtDNA U6 have been in in North Africa for almost 23,000 to 30,000 years. mtDNA M1 have been in North Africa for almost 30,000 years. mtDNA N has been there a very, 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 very long time. mtDNA W has been there with the pre-Proto Neolithic culture going back 9 to 12,000 years. So a lot of those mtDNAs that they're saying that's Eurasian or close to non-African, it's been there. That goes to show that there has been a continuity in sexual selection that's been shared with population that's close to them in proxy for a very, 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 very long time. So the further we go back, I'm just saying, from the limited data that we have, I can guarantee you the further they go back, you're going to find more of the same mtDNA that was there in Abusir in 2017 that they found. You're going to find.
Let me ask you a question and go. Go ahead,
and goes I noticed and go a Shepherd show, but come on over to Smash Rockwell show and Camji. We got sources. We put them up. We don't shut up.
For sure. Y'all got to do your bro. Listen,
ain't nobody listening to you in Camji verse.
Hey, well, I'm gonna tell you this. I don't agree with Camji verse because I know what he do, especially when he tag Y chromosome mutations from family tree DNA or get the big Y SNP. I know what he do, and I know what the tools he use, and I know his postulation views. So that's his personal thing. But I definitely will listen to you or Smash. I've been knowing y'all for a while through social media, through the internet. So I can listen to y'all. But when it comes to people like this is a newbie. So when I see him, I can't take him serious.
Come on now, don't just say through social media.
No. Yeah. I met you too. That's what I'm saying. I met you through. I didn't argue with you. I met you. All that. So yes, I know you. But what I'm saying, when it comes to Smash, I'm saying I know you guys. I knew you for a while, so I can listen to y'all. But when it comes to these other people, I don't really know Comedy Verse, but I can tell you from what I know about him, I can't take him serious. That's what I'm telling you. That's just realistic. I can't take him serious.
He's serious. He's trying to he's trying to be real and
no. Well, the reason why I say I can't take him serious because anytime you postulate based off certain snips or these tags on the big Y, and you say, look, this proves Egypt is this, and then you create your own narrative, that becomes pseudo. It's like what I did in 2016 when I went to New York and I used real available data based off mutations and exaggerated points to make an audience feel a certain way. And if a person, not saying that my information was wrong when it came to those mutations, it's factual. But the way I delivered that stuff will come off as pseudo, bro. The way I delivered it. This is just a fact.
So have you talked to Camji though? Have you literally had a conversation? I think y'all.
Yes. I talked to Comedy Verse a few times on his channel. I sometimes comment on his videos.
Okay. Well, maybe y'all should debate then. Get on something other and debate.
You don't have to debate everybody. Same goes. You don't got to debate everybody that they feel is qualified.
Well, debate them on separate show then.
No, man, we ain't debating none of them. It's over for them dudes.
Oh,
I mean, what I can give you, my brother. The brother can come here.
Who side Chef's on? He says over like he was neutral.
But look, Chef. What I like about Chef don't block people out. Chef let everybody talk. If Comedy Verse want to come have a conversation and build, that brother can come over here.
Yeah.
Like it's not like Chef is neutral. He let everybody on neutral.
Yeah, he do got everybody.
Don't even try.
They call that riding the fence.
Oh, wow.
Put his toe down.
They call that riding the fence. Listen, if you make a good point, you make a good point. Y'all already know my...
Chef.
No, hold on. Y'all already know my stance, right? But I'll let y'all argue. My stance is what we read. The Egyptians was neither black nor white. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all can't handle that for some reason.
Yeah, this said it.
Hold on. So the scholars had already said it. The Egyptians are neither black nor white, right? So That leaves me to North Africans.
I like that. I like Middle East, North Africa.
Middle East, North Africa. I have no problem with that. Are they Africans? Yes, because Egypt is on the continent of Africa. But are they black or white? No, they're neither black nor white. There's a lot of people in the world. Hold on. There's a lot of people. The majority of the people on the planet is neither black nor white. So, and that's fine. You feel me?
Are they Italian white? Is they Italian white?
No, Japanese are neither black nor white. If you try to put them in either one of those rigid categories, they do not fit. Y'all gonna tell me to get out of here. So the moment you start making sense, they get
The Chinese in South Africa is black. The Chinese in South Africa is black.
Is Italian white or black?
Hey, Chef, can I say
Italians are
something?
white.
They're not white, nigga.
Chef,
The Italians are Greek.
Can I say something right quick?
And Romans.
I don't want to blur the line because I respect what Corey and Chef teach. So when we say, I want to be cautious of black and non-black, right? So I'm going to say this to the audience because if you ask the question, if we can use the social construct today of what's classified as black, right, and take it back in ancient times, was the ancient Egyptians that? No, they were not. Did that?
Okay.
Hold on, let me just finish. Were there black people in Egypt or what we classify as black today? Like we talked about the Northern Sudanese. Were there black people in Egypt? Yes.
Yes.
People there were, but guess what? But they were a minority. They were not the majority.
Not according to that white woman. She said mostly they were black. According to that white woman.
Look at
what
Ms.
mostly
Cooney,
mean.
Hold on, listen. Look at what Miss Cooney said, and we have to be very cautious. She said from American standard, they will be classified based off black. We're talking about the one drop rule.
One drop rule.
Nope.
So let me just say, hold on, G-Lacon, before you go in, let me just say this. Based off that one drop rule, you can have people that look like Prince. You can have people that look like Clayton Powell. You can have people that look like that Chicago gangster that got killed in, I think, in the 20s.
They wasn't mature.
From Missouri, right. Who will be
Mariah Carey.
Mariah Carey will pass as a white woman, and she could get from the front of the bus. So that one drop rule don't mean shit. She's 30%, 40% black.
Let me just say this, brother. If you get a Palestinian, a modern Palestinian, if you get a modern Palestinian and take him back to the civil rights time in Mississippi or Alabama,
he ain't got nope.
That nigga's gonna sit on the back of the bus.
No, he's not. That's a lie.
Yes, he will.
I saw old documentary of this white woman saying, I'd rather have Mexican next to me than those dirty black niggas.
He
said she'd rather have Mexican.
You're not even listening to him. You're not even listening to him.
He just said Colin Powell. And,
he said a Palestinian.
A Palestinian.
He would not sit on the back of the bus with us.
Yes,
that's what I told you.
Did you know in the late 1800s, early 90s, Jews wasn't even considered white, and even Jews who were swarthy skin or lighter skin, they were classified as Negro. Fortune did the research on that on
by their name. Can you pick a Jew?
But Irish weren't considered white either.
Is that Italian also?
And Italian wasn't considered white also.
So
Italian, right?
So
and those are the people on the horn, are they black?
Yes, they're black. Yes, Somali, Ethiopians are black people. Yeah, but they're not black. But even though they're black, they're not see, this is hold on, let me just be cautious with black. Based off even though they're highly admixed, but because Ethiopia and Somalia is sub-Saharan Africa. And not to mention they still have integration from early Eurasian. So even though, for example, if you look at the term Ethiopia, how much of people who speak a Semitic language use the term Ethiopia, burnt skin people, which is another derivative of coin black. Just like Sudan, Bilal El Sudan means black. So even though they are classified as black, are they Negroid? I'm just going to use an old outdated term. I want y'all to be caught. I'm not saying
we good with that. I got to be called Negro.
So are they called? Are they congoid in morphology based off description? If we play the field of anthropology or forensic science, would a Somali on average or a Habesha speaking Ethiopian be congoid in morphology? No, they would not. They may classify as Caucasoid in more, even though those terms are
outdated. An old term, man.
What about
an old term? We don't use that term no more.
I just said it's an outdated. I just said it's an outdated term.
Oh, I apologize.
What about those?
But it's descriptive though. See,
It's
and Gozy,
descriptive.
you gotta stop playing with them. Just
Yeah,
because it's outdated, they know they know what is referencing to, and they don't want it to reference to something. They don't want shit to be clear.
So let me make it clear. Let me make it clear. Like my brother Shep said, let me make it 100% clear. That is a descriptive term, even though it may be outdated. Those are descriptive terms. So if you look at a Somali, a Eritrean, a Habesha, a person in North Sudan, morphologically speaking, they fall in line in a taxon in descriptive term as Caucasoid. Just like with us being Yoruba, Mandinka, Fulani, Igbo, Malinke, all those people fall in the taxon morphologically as Congoid. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that
they laugh. Let me say this because obviously
that will make you black because you're from that horn, right?
No,
but now you want to.
He ain't no horn.
He's full of knees.
I'm not no horn.
He's West African.
I'm Fulani and African American. So I'm black.
Do y'all understand dog breeds, right? Now,
this nigga comparing those dog breeds.
They're all listen to me. They're all dogs.
Y'all descendant from the wolf.
They're all dogs, right? But if we take a goddamn Frenchie skull, right? And we take a goddamn Great Dane skull, right? The morphology of their skull and the structure is different. Right?
Okay.
You can dig a goddamn Great Dane up, right? And you can dig a Frenchie up, and you're going to see that their features are different. So if somebody said Caucasoid and as a description, you will be able to look at the skull and the measurements of the features in that skull are being in a measured gradient of proportions, the same way you would with the skull of different breeds of dogs.
No problem.
Right?
No problem. But the issue of the matter is
when he says negroid in morphology, even though it's outdated, it's still descriptive. It is telling you something about how the people actually look in morphology. So the Ethiopians, right? The Horners, they don't need no source. I am the source. The Horners, right? The Horners, if you look at a Horner,
I am the page.
Listen, a Horner does not look the same as a Congoid or a person from West Africa. Their skull morphology is different.
Same skull. Is it different than a European skull?
Yes, it is some differences.
Okay, so what are the differences? What are the differences? No, hold on, don't say nothing, Street. I want Shep.
I'm not. I said my piece.
No, don't
hold
say
on. No, I got this in Gozy. I said my piece, and if I wasn't clear, that's on you.
You see, you ain't, man. Get out of here, man. Go ahead. That don't make no sense. That skull is where it located it. On the continent of Africa. That's just another African, just another black person, nigga.
I ain't never say that they wasn't black. I ain't say that.
All right. So what's the difference than the Caucasoid? Because the Caucasoid,
I just told you the difference.
Old terminology.
Yes,
sir.
Let me just explain something to you. Fair skin does not determine Caucasoid. Here's the thing.
Thank you.
So here's the thing. You only become this fair-skinned thing when you have the mutation on chromosome 15, when alanine changes position as the thymine, which is 111 amino acid. So when you start to get SLC2485, sodium, potassium, calcium exchange of 55 mutation at that time rate, that's something totally different. That doesn't determine Caucasoid. So when you talk about this morphology, when you have, you don't have rectangular orbit around the eye socket, the alveolar shape is distinct, it's more aquiline, the chin is more out, and you don't have prognathism or the protruding mandibular in morphology. You're talking about a certain phenotype that develop in hot, dry climates first. So that morphology actually starts. I'm not talking about Europeans because
I agree with you. Start on the continent.
So listen. So even upper Pleistocene Europeans don't look like modern Europeans. They were more robust. So what I'm saying is that when you really see the more gracile Caucasoid feature, you really see it between North Africa and the Levant, especially when people start dealing with agriculture more. and they start eating substitute foods. It changed the morphology of their skull shape. Then later on, you had a network with these populations from Egypt to the Levant, all the way through Iran, all the way to the Lesser Caucasus, where Iran is, crossing over. They already had a genetic exchange with populations up there. Even when you look at this term called Zuzana, you look at the area where Zuzana caves are. So what I'm trying to say is that that morphology precedes SLC2485. And you say, actually, I don't even want to say that, because the variant for SLC2485 arose in a substituent cave around 19,000 years ago with one of the hunter-gatherers in the Caucasus. But it expanded and dominated certain regions. It started to expand 8,000 years ago as people from the other side of the Caucasus started mixing with people in Turkey, northern Turkey. And then when they really started depending on substitute foods like farming, it allowed that variation, that variant to really dominate as they expanded out. And
you froze.
You mute.
You froze.
He dropped
because you wasn't bringing no sources.
No sources. That's why he froze.
Because you was kicking all that pseudo information.
Yeah, that shit is pseudo as hell, my nigga.
Damn.
And
motherfucker tell y'all some real shit, and that's the pseudo shit.
Real fake shit.
Camgy-verse, Camgy-verse. The hell is wrong with y'all?
But Chef, you know that's, come on, man, that's pseudo shit we talking about. Dr. Skull.
This carnivorous podcast. Now, I was thinking it was pseudo. It was a pseudo killers.
No, Camgy.
Hey, can I share this? Can I share this clip with y'all?
Go ahead.
It's just a short one. I just want to see what y'all think about this.
But like, for example, people usually pretend like this stuff doesn't have any consequence. You know, everything is a social construct. But then is there, like, 23andMe told me I can't hold a pitch well, which is true. You know, I'm a bad singer and I'm bad at like memorizing melodies. It told me I was surprisingly fast twitch muscles, which it said is good for strength training, rather than what I thought would be like the slow twitch, like long distance, which Ethiopians are known for. Like, what are the medical consequences of this information, or any other consequence that you could think of?
Yeah. All right, so I have to jump off, so I'm going to end with this.
Good. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
This is a big deal. So organ donations, okay? So my kids are mixed race, which means that I really hope they don't need an organ until, that's why we need stem cell organs, actually. So basically, if you're going to get an organ from someone, the probability that it's going to be someone within the same ethnic group versus outside is way, way higher. And that's a massive issue with people from ethnic minorities. Frankly, you would have a problem because there's not that many Ethiopians in the data set, right? There's a lot of black people, but like those are black Americans that are 20% Northern European and 80% West African, which is very different from your own profile. So me, like, obviously, you know, there aren't that many South Asians in this country, Indian Americans, Bangladeshis, Pakistanis, whatever. And then people who are mixed race, they have a unique profile, you know? So I have friends who are, like, I have friends who are like a fourth Japanese, a fourth black, and half European, okay? So they look really cool, but their organs, their genetic profile is very unique, which means for immunological matching, there's some issues, right? So biology matters. We are biological creatures, and, you know, we're the product of our evolution and our history. And that doesn't mean, I guess I would say, that doesn't mean that we are that different, but we're different enough that we should study it, right?
Well, that's powerful.
I just wanted to know, you know, kind of.
That's powerful.
Stop sharing there. Yeah, where y'all at on that? Go ahead. I'm gonna listen.
So the Ethiopian don't share.
Don't stop right there. You missed up. God.
How did I miss the point?
Corey, you handling this.
Corey, you asked a question, right?
No, I'm asking to the whole panel.
Yeah,
you know?
that's what I'm saying. So the way
you
I got
me to continue with the video, Chef?
No, why he didn't went somewhere else with it. Let him continue.
Where did I go?
Go ahead.
Tell me where I went.
Finish.
So basically, what the doctor was telling the guy who he was interviewing, that is best. Because it's not that many. If he had to deal with the organ, he was talking about the organs in your body. He say if you don't have enough people especially in America, for example, that it's Ethiopian descent, it's going to be hard for you to if you need or any type of organ in your from that person, it's going to be hard for you to find a match. Am I close to that, Cosmic Corey?
Somewhat, yeah.
That wasn't the selling point. His selling point is that when you belong to a group that is more genetically defined, and you go into another group, it is going to be hard for you.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear the question though? Did y'all hear the question?
Play it again, please.
I'm gonna play the question. Let me go back. Let me get this again, because I don't think y'all heard the question. The question was the key part to me. So hold on 1 second. Let me get this back up.
But before you play that, Chef, what did it say? It says you were dogging me. What did it say?
I'm a dogging you. What the fuck?
You was dogging me. See, I didn't understand what the fuck I was talking about.
You didn't understand what the fuck.
Say what saying. What was he saying? Don't play that. Play it. No, don't play that shit. Say he was dogging me, nigga. You say what he was talking about.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Exactly. That's all you can say is what is wrong with you.
You ready, Corey?
Damn.
Hold on.
You ready, Corey?
Where am I at? I don't know where I'm at. Hold on. Let me see.
Now you don't know how it works.
Dogging me.
I got it now.
God.
Yeah, I'm ready to play. Hold on. Let me see.
You know, IQ, I think Coleman had mentioned it a little bit, but like, for example, people usually pretend like this stuff doesn't have any consequence. You know, everything is a social construct. But then is there, like, 23andMe told me I can't hold a pitch well, which is true. You know, I'm a bad singer and I'm bad at like memorizing melodies. It told me I was surprisingly fast twitch muscles, which it said is good for strength training, rather than what I thought would be like the slow twitch, like long distance, which Ethiopians are known for. Like, what are the medical consequences of this information, or any other consequence that you could think of?
Was he talking about race when he said people say this is a social construct?
Yeah. He's talking about race. But Corey, why are you a troublemaker, Corey? Why are you a troublemaker? Why are you a troublemaker,
because
Corey?
this is the guy that's answering the question is a reputable guy according to the pseudo killers. I just want to know, you know, according to the pseudo.
What you are implying is that if there is no race, there should be no problem when it comes to people having genetic differences.
And sharing organs.
Right? Sharing organs, in blood transfusion, in certain skill factors, that your color of your skin or your race you shouldn't be fast or slow. You shouldn't be able to sing better. Why are you a troublemaker, Corey? Sheffrin, why have Corey on the causing trouble now?
Because race has more implications than what
so race is more than a social construct. That's what Corey is saying.
Nigga, we all know, but listen, but we all know that shit. And listen,
so the social construct argument is bullshit.
Every American knows that shit.
Every basketball player, every boxer, every track and field athlete.
But Corey, what is this is very interesting. I like that.
Hey, the man
Corey, that's
said
real good.
Earlier, hey, I listened to a guy say
every singer.
How come Eric for the last 100 and something years, for all the Olympics, he said in the history of Olympics, the niggas who won the long distance cross country been Ethiopia. They've been from Ethiopia. The Horn of Africa.
Eritrean, Ethiopian,
Kenyan. They said the 100-yard dash been won by a West African descent since time immemorial, bro. That's not a social society ain't deciding that. But let me go ahead and continue playing this guy here.
Yeah. All right, so I have to jump off, so I'm going to end with this.
Good. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
This is a big deal.
I like his consequences more than any. I was surprisingly fast twitch muscles, which is true. People usually pretend like this stuff doesn't have any consequence. You know, everything is a social construct. But then is there, like 23andMe told me I can't hold a pitch well, which is true. You know, I'm a bad singer and I'm bad at like memorizing melodies. It told me I was surprisingly fast twitch muscles, which it said is good for strength training, rather than what I thought would be like the slow twitch, like long distance, which Ethiopians are known for. Like, what are the medical consequences of this information, or any other consequence that you could think of?
Yeah. All right, so I have to jump off, so I'm going to end with this.
Good. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
This is a big deal. So organ donations, okay? So my kids are mixed race, which means that I really hope they don't need an organ until, I mean, that's why we need stem cell organs, actually. So basically, if you're going to get an organ from someone, the probability that it's going to be someone within the same ethnic group versus outside is way, way higher. And that's a massive issue with people from ethnic minorities. Frankly, you would have a problem because there's not that many Ethiopians in the data set, right? There's a lot of black people, but like those are black Americans that are 20% Northern European and 80% West African, which is very different from your own profile. So me, like, obviously, you know, there aren't that many South Asians in this country, Indian Americans, Bangladeshis, Pakistanis, whatever. And then people who are mixed race, they have a unique profile, you know? So I have friends who are, like, I have friends who are like a fourth Japanese, a fourth black, and half European. Okay, so they look really cool, but their organs, their genetic profile is very unique, which means for immunological matching, there's some issues, right? So biology matters. We are biological creatures, and you know, we're the product of our evolution and our history. And that doesn't mean, which means for immunological matching, there's some issues, right? So, so they look really cool, right? But they're organ features, and you know, we're the product of our evolution and our history, and that doesn't mean, which means for immunological matching, there's some issues, right? So, biology matters. We are biological creatures, and you know, we're the product of our evolution and our history, and that doesn't mean
that was deep right there. That was really deep right there. Y'all go ahead. Y'all can talk about it, brother. I'm gonna let y'all.
No. That alone make an argument that biology matters, and he talks about evolution, because what he's saying is that, listen, there's a level of diversity. When he used the word evolution, he's saying that among human beings, there's a level of diversity. He might not use those exact words, but when he said evolution refers to diversity also. We can go all the way back to the Galapagos Islands and the birds, the finches. So when he said evolution, that's what he was saying, that human beings are diverse. If you want to classify these diversities by race, it's your choice. But we're diverse, and our biology is unique to what we call our race. And he, as a mixed person,
he was answering a specific question.
Yeah.
He was not being very ambiguous there, brother. So I just want to point that out.
He was being semi-ambiguous. He wasn't being direct. He said biology matters, so he used broad words like biology and evolution. He wasn't going to say race matters, because what he should have said is race matters. That's what he should have said.
Let me hear your take on it, Chef. What you think about it, Chef? Go ahead.
Well, is a lot of overlap that goes into this. So using those words, you're actually, he's taking out words when he don't want it to mean, when he know that if you just use the word race, it'll pigeonhole you. You dig what I'm saying? But he is talking about race. That was the whole conversation of the show in the first place. You dig what I'm saying? So before he got into that whole spill, he used the word race first. Then after that, he started talking about biology and different things to explain, and evolution to explain what he initially said about race. You dig what I'm saying? So evolution has something to do with race.
Diversity.
Yeah, diversity, biology, all of that got to do with the differences that we see in race. Even though they don't like to use the word race nowadays. This is one dude that actually, he don't run from the word race as much as other scientists do. He kind of you know, he let it hang out a little bit more, and I don't think he is being racist at all when he do it, Because a lot of times when he do it, he's talking to people who you would call black any damn way. You dig what I'm saying? So he's not being racist about it. He's just showing that there are differences that, you know what I mean?
Did you notice though, Sheffrin, he used the term black people a number of times.
Yeah.
In that section. The biologist, the PhD professional.
Right. Listen, every Egyptologist that Garfield and the pseudo killers brought on didn't use the term black people.
Right. But why do you think that is?
Because there's black people,
right?
No. Well, I will just say this: with the even though it was talking about, he mentioned black people, but when it comes to genealogy and morphology and biology and evolution, you don't know what genes. Right, your genes are. You don't know what genes you have. You could be a dark man with a beard with headphones on, named Xavier Shelton, and have and
who's that?
and have a white man, or excuse me, a European genetic code throughout his body, and be confused as hell. No, for real though. What he was saying was,
I don't believe that shit.
No, that's true. What he was saying was, he said he wished we could do stem cells, grow stuff from stem cells, because
I was talking about his mixed children.
Right, because he might not be able to go to a European, and his genetics may not match with that European American. He might have
your ethnic group or ancestry or race.
But there might not be any Cameroonians in the database that have his, because he can't tell that they have the same genetics. So that's the thing he was kind of like saying there's an issue with. He was
I'm jumping off. I'm jumping off. I just came on to say one thing.
Go ahead.
This is Chief X. How y'all doing? I just came on to say one thing. I'm about to jump off, but I came on here to get on Sheffrin. And because Sheffrin is a fake combat sports fan. You guys are on here streaming, and Canelo Alvarez was fighting.
I left off the show and went and watched the fight.
The UFC was on. It was hot. Canelo Alvarez. You guys watched Devin Haney last week. You guys watched Devin Haney because it was a black man on, and Sheffrin is Sheffrin is a racist. He didn't watch Canelo Alvarez tonight.
I definitely did.
I mean?
Who won?
Canelo Alvarez won.
Canelo won.
Oh, wow.
I left
the
off
UFC was hot. You guys don't watch combat sports. You on his stream.
Everybody know that Canelo would win.
I didn't know.
Sheffrin had an issue about the fight last week, but today he on here streaming and smiling because it wasn't no black man fighting.
But I watched Canelo fight.
I'm just fucking with y'all.
Did he win by knockout?
No.
Did Canelo win by knockout? Oh.
No, he got a knockdown. Though.
He got a
knockdown. The guy?
He knocked down Munguia.
I thought that he would have won by knockout.
Hey,
honestly.
Hey Corey, what you play, I agree with it. To a
So
sense.
don't let me hear you tomorrow, saying black is stupid and you ain't black.
I never say that.
No, he would never say
I say
that.
I'm my dinka. I'm
Okay.
I'm my dingo man. Yeah. I don't have black.
You can be more than one thing at the same time.
Call me my dingo.
Let me shout out.
I'm not
You're
black.
not even saying it right.
No, that's the African way to say
No,
my
it
dingo.
ain't.
It's not my dinka. We don't say my dinka, nigga.
What do you say?
My dingo.
No, you don't. That shit don't even sound right.
That's what we say, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm not
It's
gonna
not my
ever say that. I don't like the way
it's
y'all
not my
say it.
dinka.
I
It's
don't
not
like
my
the
dinka.
if y'all say it like that. I don't like that shit.
If you're not black, you can't use the N-word.
Man.
If you're not black,
say it again. Say it again.
Hold on.
If you're not black, you can't use the N-word.
No, hold on. How y'all say? You say it again?
My dingo.
No, I don't like that.
You don't like it? How you wanted to say?
The way we
They didn't
say
want
it
it
over
better that way.
here.
Huh?
I like the way
If
we
race
say it
is
over
not real,
here.
you can't use the N word.
We like we like
well, we call Nigerian. Where you think Nigeria is, my nigga?
we like the word Mandinga, Mandingo.
Nigeria, the land of the
No,
black
that's not how you
people.
say.
That's
English
how
gave
we
them the
say
name.
it.
Jeff, how you say?
You can't tell
How
us
you
how
say?
the fuck to say it. We say it the way we want to say it.
Why you? How you say? Let me hear.
The
Mandinga.
Mandinka.
Mandinga.
My
Mandinka.
nigga. My
Mandinka.
nigga. All right. But see,
What
my
were you saying about
nigga.
Nigeria? What were you
Hey,
saying about Nigeria now?
no, I said Nigeria was named after a white woman named that country Nigeria.
Of course, of
It's
course.
the niggas, cause the home of the niggas. Um, but yeah, what you say, Corey? Corey, which I agree with that. I'm telling people, right? First generation Africans or continental African, in the next 10 or 15 years, the NBA is gonna have nothing but these niggas.
That's not true.
That is true. We dominated.
All right. Okay, let me tell you.
I swear
Let
to
me
you.
tell
Let me finish.
let me tell you what's
Hold
happening.
on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish and I'll go.
Y'all about to
Hold on.
argue
See,
I
over
don't even know what he's
anything
talking
he
about.
say. Say he
hold
just
on.
said something crazy, and now y'all about to argue over that
Right.
shit.
Super crazy.
Hold on, Chef. Chef,
What
what I'm saying is, right? What I'm saying
we was
is,
talking
right?
about the video.
Yeah, the video talking about genetics.
And now
you know
you talking about the
I wanna
NBA is gonna be full of
Okay.
mandingas.
Okay. Let me Jeffrey, let me address that. Let me address that using genetics. The next 50 years, the NFL and the NBA will be full of hybrids because we know that.
Fine. I'm not even gonna argue something like that.
Y'all
bro.
not even talking about what the fuck he
right,
played.
right? Because there won't be black people. There will be hybrids.
Hold on. In 2016, 2017, why you think Obama and Michael Jordan went to Africa?
See, Corey,
and
you
the
see that,
NBA?
Corey? The panel couldn't
think
handle.
in the
They couldn't
water.
handle the what you put up there, yo.
Corey, what you say, Corey?
No, they can't.
What Corey put up there?
Put him back to Corey. Put him back to Corey.
No, y'all couldn't handle it. It's not even.
What was it? I missed out, Chef. What Corey talking
He
about?
was saying the Nigerians gonna win the NBA finals.
What
man.
the?
Never.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, Chief.
The Nigerians.
Let's go Knicks.
Let's go Knicks. They kick my Sixers out.
But before we transition to get up out of there, Chef Rondo, we do have to admit, NBA is being flooded with a lot of Europeans. The MVP for the last 2 years has been a European named Jokic. We got Luka
The
Doncic.
best player in the league been an African.
Right. So we do got to keep it real.
Niggas better start doing something besides shooting threes.
Whoever thought about but you said we need. I don't understand.
We're gonna start owning the teams.
When?
I don't understand how that's a issue. Like,
no, there's no issue about it. I'm just saying,
motherfuckers,
and I disagree with, huh?
It's 75% white people in the United States.
Yeah, motherfuckers just playing a
Out of
sport. Like,
the United States.
Caitlin Clark out there killing it.
That is fair and square.
How come we've been at 13-14% since we've been?
That's crazy, huh?
I don't
been mixed.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You got to understand, a lot of Mexicans is flooding the United States of America.
Oh, for sure. They here.
They've been here since the 60s.
Yeah, they're gonna dwindle our numbers.
Tell them welcome home.
Dwindle our numbers.
Exactly.
How the Mexicans gonna flood somewhere they already
They've been here the whole time. And they're coming right back to Texas where they come from.
That's true.
When they were pushed out of Texas in the 50s and 40s.
Compton used to be all black. Compton full of Mexicans now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but guess what? California used to be all Mexican.
Yeah, California. Yeah, Los Angeles is a Mexican name. Los Angeles.
Right. Texas used to be all Mexico.
I heard California named after a black woman.
Yeah, Tijuana is 2 hours away from here.
Queen Khalifa.
But I don't think that's true though.
That's not true.
That ain't true.
Hawaii was all black in the beginning.
Hawaii?
What?
Pseudo. Nah, I'm playing with you.
Oh.
He said Hawaii was black?
He's smiling. His avatar smiling, yo. He playing.
Chef stupid.
You see his avatar smiling. That man ain't said Hawaii was all black.
I need to know before we go. How much people in here deny the slave trade? So that Africans were here before Christopher Columbus.
Nobody on here would ever say no crazy shit like that. That's the wrong crowd.
You said Africans what?
Pascal would if he was here.
They went against our historians a long time ago. They don't like Dr. Ben. They don't like Ivan Van Sertima. They don't like John Howard. They don't lost they're not standing on no shoulders.
Hold on, Shesmo, you believe that shit?
Believe what?
That Africans were here before Columbus.
Africans was here before Columbus.
I have no proof of that, but I don't see
Why
why.
not?
I don't see why we have.
You want to believe it, or do you know?
I want to believe that shit.
I want to believe it because I believe Mensa Musa.
Right. He want to believe it, but see,
I can't prove it.
We on
I
trying to
can't
know.
prove that
Science
shit.
is about to know. You want to know.
I
you
can't
don't want to
prove that
believe.
shit.
You want to know. If you don't know, then just say I'm not sure.
Well, the Hebrew can believe that shit.
Hold
Why
on,
can't
he
we
about to
believe
tell
in
us
that?
about Mansa Musa. Go ahead.
I think that it's
Chef stupid.
If the European could make a reed boat the way that the Africans made it and made it to the
now I know I can't take you serious.
Wait a minute. You said the way the Africans made it. What Africans?
So he didn't make it to the
The West Africans.
No. West Africans didn't make reed boats.
I know, but I'm saying there's a current that can come all the way around. But anyway, Chef, you never seen that documentary or that documentary where
I thought
how far did it make it? And you always talking about because you fell in the trap with Unc talking about.
Oh, they say that was fake though. They say that was fake.
One person at a time.
You can't make it across there, but they can make it. But the Polynesian line can make it through cross all them islands and make it to Hawaii and Guam.
And they had big
but
ass
it wasn't reed boat. It wasn't reed boats.
The Polynesians.
It was a big boat.
The Polynesians were doing what you call
they were building
island
ships.
hopping, and it wasn't in a large body ocean. It was in
the Pacific
islands where the water may not be as
and Melanesian. Well, anytime I hear
the water may not be as rough.
Melanesian, I already know that person that said that is probably not making a cogent point.
No, that's not true, Corey. You got lack of understanding.
He's talking about the Pacific Ocean and not the Atlantic Ocean. He don't know that there's differences between those two bodies of water, what will make them easier to pass by. Like all of this, like it's just convoluted. You're absolutely right, Corey.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it is.
I know you're not making a cogent or at least not an honest argument. Like you like people that bring up the Melanesians and the Polynesians know that like they hear themselves saying that and they saying like, God, I'm reaching. But I'm gonna go ahead and
you, Corey.
Man.
So when the ancient tribe of southern Philippines, that's one of the oldest tribes that wasn't genetically changed through immigration. And by now, I don't know, that white man he'd have made his way in there and gave him some disease. But anyway, those people,
they was the ones that came over before Columbus, the black people.
Come on, Corey, stay with me. I'm in Philippines now. I'm not in America.
Why are you in the Philippines though?
Because I'm telling you about because I'm teaching Corey about the Polynesian line. So when you go from Madagascar or East Africa and you go across to India and then you come down, if you look at the map, pull the map up, you come down the Philippines.
That's an old trade.
No. Now he's not even geographically correct.
No,
he's coming back west towards Africa.
No, he's talking about Madagascar.
Are you really gonna
He's actually right, Sheffer. He's actually right.
Oh, I wasn't
That's
listening.
an actual old trade.
I thought he was trying to get to
Arab.
America.
No, he
Okay.
trying
Yeah,
to
you can get to America
the
from there too.
Pacific first.
Oh, no.
This is route. You got to know his route first. You got to get to the far Pacific first.
No,
right?
he said from the Philippines, and then he went towards.
No, from Madagascar to the Philippines.
Oh,
You gotta go
okay.
to the
No.
Indian Ocean. Listen, Shepard, I'm finna do it for you. You gotta go from Madagascar to India. You go from around India over to the Philippines.
Okay.
There you go.
Concrete,
And
concrete
you
Corey
get
and
Yes,
Shepard.
but guess what?
Let me
Guess
say
what? Let me say something. It was
Y'all
he said
motherfuckers.
he said it in the
Ain't they
reverse
wild,
because Madagascar was the last to settle,
Okay.
and then the Africans came after the Asian to Madagascar.
Shepard,
The Asian was in Madagascar
So,
before the Africans.
I finished the
Shepard
That's
Pacific.
how they
and
got here before
Shesmu
Columbus,
and
Shepard.
Concrete
I
Corey.
just wanted to let you know.
Let me just say this just to give everybody some clarity. A lot of times we mix up when people are talking and when we're teaching, we mix up a difference between traveling somewhere and migration patterns over thousands of years. So sometimes you got to be clear. Shesmu is trying to talk about traveling, but he's really referring to migration patterns over thousands of years. So he's mixing up the two.
What's the difference, Chef? I mean, Chief.
Okay, it's like in science, you talk about evolution, you talk about migration.
No.
Okay.
Traveling and not traveling and migrating. Are you not still traveling?
No, migration is not
Migration,
traveling.
migration involves traveling, but
And
they're two different things.
Yeah, let me just explain, Shesmu, so you can understand.
Explain yourself, because I mean,
just real quick, Shesmu, I got you, Shesmu. Let me just explain.
Migrating talks about a whole people moving to a place
migration
and
is a
settling
different thing.
there.
Migration is kind of a science.
Now you remember
Let me just
how we
clarify real
got
quick,
here, though,
Corey.
T-Fex. How we got here is
Right,
that
Corey, let me just
you don't
clarify. I
respect.
got you guys. I got everybody.
Can
Just
you
trust me on
also
this.
travel?
Hold on. I got you guys. Just let me just say this real quick. It's just gonna be 2 sentences. Like migration, I'm just gonna give you an example. Out of Africa theory. People left out of Africa and migrated to different areas and geographical areas. 25,000 years later, they ended up in Australia, and they're called the Aboriginals. That's not called traveling. That's
right.
called migration over thousands of years. So traveling is a person called Christopher Columbus, and he's traveling a route getting somewhere. They're two totally different things. Are we understand that now?
Yeah, so here's hold on. Here's the definition of migration. It's an instance of moving to live in another place for a while travel is the act of traveling.
Okay, so check this out. So once they hit Australia, some stayed there, made that population, like you said, the Aboriginals. Then they kept going, and then they populated islands along the way, and
New Zealand.
And they made it to South America. Yes,
No,
made
you
it
missed
to
it.
South America.
You missed a bunch of.
I don't have no problem with what he just
Then
said.
You
then
missed
they
a
went.
bunch of steps
they
in
kids
between.
wouldn't have been
Shesmu.
viable.
Shesmu, you missed a bunch of steps
Why are you
in
cut me
between.
off?
You're talking about when people migrated out of Africa, they began to admix with archaic humans that were else outside of Africa.
You confused me.
But that's not the
No,
only definition of migration.
he's not the argument. That's not the argument he's
But that's
making.
not the only definition of migration.
You're confusing my.
Just let me say right here.
That's not the argument he's making.
You know, it's biological issues with what you're saying, but go ahead, bro. With your migration, it's biological with that.
Okay,
because
so
they wouldn't have been able to pass on viable kids because it wouldn't have been enough genetic diversity. They would have just been stopping, and some would have got off the boat, but the boat would have kept going, and then dropped a few off on this island, and dropped a few off on this island. They wouldn't have been able to have viable offspring that way.
Actually, as more migrations were happening, because this happened in waves. So
Okay.
it wasn't like just one group, one small group.
Time, you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Over
so
time.
I'm saying, if you're talking about over periods of time, you're talking about people living and dying and generations of people inching and moving and migrating. That's what I'm saying. Migration is a topic of over thousands of years.
Right.
Human populations advancing to other
Correct.
parts of geography.
Right. If you allow me to finish, I can land the plane.
Sure.
So,
Go ahead,
I'm gonna make it real quick. So the Polynesian lane went across the South America into Chile, and then the Mongolian line went across Alaska, and they populated North America. Then they also came down into South America. They fought with those people that made it to South America first. They beat them up a little. They mixed a little bit, but then they beat them up and they disappeared. Now, if they could do that, if humans could do that, I don't have a problem. Those people they have no more genetic material, no more. It was a very small. Do the research on it.
I'm just getting close. Who?
I thought this was your theory. I didn't know actual research.
No, not my theory. This is documented evidence. Just Google Polynesian landing in South America and see who those people are. They have artifacts, little like stick figure, cave art or whatever, and then it shows even like a little battle between the people up that came from it, like because you have your I can't think of that Indian group.
You'd have to point us to some kind of scholarship or a video.
I believe him. I believe
all you got to do, you can confirm what I'm talking about. So let me get back
to
the Atlantic.
Hold on.
He trying to make his point. If y'all let that man talk for this long but without making his point, I'm gonna cut the show off. Cause I did not just listen to all of that without hearing the end of this shit. Go ahead, Chessmo.
1 minute. So then I do not this is where I said I believe I do not have a problem with individuals that could catch the current from West Africa before 1492 and making it over to either the Virgin Islands or into the Gulf or even over into South America or maybe Florida and meeting some people or populating that area. If you send 600 boats and it's calm seas and it takes you 3 months and you get lucky and 200 make it, I don't have a problem with those being the East Indian, the dark-skinned East Indians in America, in North America, that then traded and mixed with the other Native Americans that were here, or those would be the Native Americans, but those would be immigrators at that time before 1492. Because Mensa Musa, that time when his brother gave up the kingship, that was like I think 1200 AD, 1400 AD, 12. I think it was 12 to 1300 AD. Check the facts.
Yeah, but that's West Africa though, right? You talking about another area.
Keep up, man. I gotta keep up. I went through the.
No, he was talking.
I put some in the back chat.
He talked about a span of
might be on
years.
He might be on. He might not be all the way crazy now. I got one thing in the chat, and then I'm finna get another one.
No, he's not. Let me say something. He's not crazy because they have talked about the two migrations into America. One from ships going to South America, and one through the Barren Passageway coming from Russia.
Yeah,
right? But eventually those people also came down to South America.
Ships is coming somewhere. That's called travel.
I want Sheffrin to put that up on the screen that I just put in the.
Corey.
The Polynesian migrated because they settled different islands. They didn't travel. They migrated because they settled different islands.
No, I'm saying.
Well, I think y'all think this guy crazy. He ain't
they migrated with ships, not with. You can migrate on ship, plane, boat, or walking.
Yeah.
Once you're going somewhere else to set up a different home, you're migrating.
I'm saying if you're on the ship, you're traveling somewhere.
But if you are traveling with a purpose to live somewhere, you're migrating.
So Amun.
Peace.
Hey, how you doing, bro? Hey, so Mansa Musa brother, what direction is he traveling?
He's traveling west.
From
See,
where? Where was the starting point?
Traveling west to
Hey,
the Americas, right?
hey, so Gila Khan,
What? I'm
you see
asking a
my
question.
screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
What does it say on my screen?
Native American and Polynesian met around 1200 AD. Genetic analysts of modern descendants show that people from the Pacific Islands in South America interacted long before Europeans. Okay, but I'm talking about West Africa.
Now, is that beating him up, my man's?
Beat who up?
My man. Shazmo.
Yeah, but Corey, the problem with that, Corey, let me say something, Corey. The problem with that, Corey, is that Corey, let me say something. That is true, but the problem with that, by 1200 AD, that means 1200 in the year of our Lord, these people were sophisticated enough to be building ships for Highland hopping, and were steering steering the ships to certain hand gestures they use to the stars. But did they come here? Did the African come here? Did the African have a tradition of what the Polynesian have? We're not talking about the Polynesian. The question I asked, did the Africans come here before Christopher Columbus? Do we have written or any history of the Africans sailing, island hopping, have that experience like the Polynesian? No, we don't. When we talk about Mansa Musa and all of that, and sailing down south is easier than sailing across the Atlantic. The Atlantic is not something to play with.
65 feet deep. I mean, the wave is crazy. On the banana boat.
This is the Smithsonian stupides.
Yeah,
I mean,
we understand that. Well, we
understand that. We believe that. We believe that. Is Mansa Musa we're talking about now?
Oh,
yeah, talking about Mansa Musa.
Yeah,
okay.
we're not talking about Polynesians making it.
We're talking about Africans.
Yeah, we talking about West
that was
Africans.
what my man was talking about.
No, yeah, but he was bullshitting. He did all of that talking about.
What was I bullshitting about?
Hold on,
no, because he's talking about Mansa Musa.
No, yeah, y'all go ahead and talk.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Chef. It has been said that Cristobal Colon's writings when he came to Haiti and Hispaniola, and he spoke with the Taino Indians.
Oh, man, I read that.
And they said that they were, because they were looking for gold and riches, right?
He said that they had hair like horses, man. Show me a West African with hair like horses, man. That's what Christopher Columbus said.
They got weave in their
What I was talking about was gold tip spears, and they traded with people that came.
No. Talk about the point where he said they had hair like horses, man.
But Sweet Pea, you could, I mean,
that could be
dreadlock. That guy. Yeah, you can beat that guy without even mentioning hair, my dude. It's not
which dreadlocks? Which dreadlocks they had?
No, but Christopher Columbus, he was told, Christopher Columbus was told about these type of people.
People that came over and ships like with caves, which were just a structure on top of a long boat. And they would put like 40 men.
And they never seen these people before. They never came across these people.
Why y'all keep cutting each other? I'm going slow.
Hey, Shazmo, hold on. Why was you bringing up the Polynesians, man? What did you bring the Polynesians?
That's what I was saying. It was bullshit.
The Polynesians was for the fact that Africans travel, because those were people coming out of Africa.
No, they
weren't.
No, they were not.
They were.
Asians are not Africans.
And Hawaii, and you look at Hawaii.
What he was saying. I knew what he was saying.
I'm not doing no more shows. This is the last.
Shimzu is under the. Shimzu has to really study evolution and migration. He thinks people who left out of Africa remain the same and ended up in
I did not say that.
World. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. So you have to understand. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, let me clear it. Let me say something else. Shimzu, listen. You have people in Japan and China.
You fuckers are crazy.
They look a certain way. They are not from Africa. They are not
You
from
don't know the
Africans.
history of that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me make my point. Just slow
Shogun.
down. Okay, slow down. Calm down. I'm not talking about none of that. Just listen to what I'm saying.
No, he didn't say
Just
Shogun was African.
listen to Jesus Khan. Slow down. Let me just do this real quick. You have people in Japan and China right now.
Right.
Who don't
Asia.
just says move. Just slow down. Calm down. Don't get
You loving this. You think you back on your
people, you have people in Japan and China who don't look like us. It's called evolution. People change.
What are you talking about?
That was the argument he was making. When Chief
So
explained.
what I'm saying is when people leave out of Africa, they change. They're no longer African.
But that's not what I'm talking about.
No. This is what I'm trying to say.
That is what he's talking about.
That is what Chesman's talking about. That's what I'm saying.
Madagascar is basically
are Africans.
Polynesians.
Yeah. Chesman went from Polynesians to Native Americans, and he went over a span of 20,000 years.
No. He was trying. What he was insinuating that if the Polynesian could do it, what could stop the Africans from doing it? That's what he's saying.
Let me just make one point.
Starts in Madagascar. The voyage starts in Madagascar. That's where he was starting at. Y'all got to remember.
Yeah, but he was insinuating that if the Polynesian could do it, why the Africans couldn't do it? That's what I got. What he was trying to say.
So to clarify
that's what he was trying to say.
Polynesians were island hopping. They weren't around large ocean bodies.
Do you think the Pacific Ocean is full of islands? They just got lucky and could go island to island.
You guys really need to have a map. And look
you really
at the
do.
Pacific Ocean and look at the Atlantic Ocean.
No, the Polynesians were seafaring people because the island with the statue on it, with the heads on it. What the island name? The island with the big heads, the big statues. That island is thousands of miles away from any other islands, and they went there. And they got stuck there because they used all the resources. The Polynesians were ship-faring people. You have to give them that. Were the Africans up to the technology that the Polynesians have? That's the question we need to ask. And the answer is no. Let's move on from that.
Well, what about the Melanesians then? The Melanesians. I might not be the Polynesians. It's got to be the Melanesians.
I don't even remember who the Melanesians are.
Who the Melanesians are?
They bring them up every time we start talking about Egypt in this lately here. I started
the Melis.
The Melanesians.
You talking about Macedonians and Noans?
No, he's talking about those people that what Reggie brought up this morning. Reggie brought up a whole list of people.
You know what the problem is, man? I don't think a lot of us paid attention in school, and then we just picked up reading later on in life, and there's a big gap in shit that I mean, there's gaps in geography, there's gaps in
history,
in time, chronology, all of this. You know, there's so many gaps. You just can't pick up a Van Sertima book at the age of 30 after you haven't.
That's where the pseudo comes.
Yeah, like you're gonna get everything all twisted. And
why?
It seems.
Why you didn't say that to Reggie today? Why you didn't say that to Reggie today when he was talking?
I was watching the fight. I let Reggie deal with y'all, and I think he
finish your point, Chef Ron.
No, listen. So the point is, you can't just do bad in school, right? Barely make it through, and then 20-something years later, pick up an Ivan Van Sertima book and think that you got something there. Like,
who does that? Who does
I'm
that?
saying the conscious
community.
The conscious community. It's like
it's
like people pick up a Dr. Ben book after they haven't been reading books their whole fucking life. Like, they haven't been studying history and all of the, and you learn a couple words, you get some fucked up history from them, and then you start clicking on Sinetta and this
more fucked up information and you just oh man, like it,
And
You're just a confused
also
nutcase.
hold on,
That
and
is a
also
scenario, but
hold on,
hold
also
on.
the
Because it's
Indian
like
Ocean where
contrast
Madagascar
again,
at. Hold on, the
because I
Indian
don't
Ocean where Madagascar.
yeah,
Look at
y'all
that.
just killed my channel. I ain't doing no more shows.
Yeah, G Laquan, you're killing a point,
back.
man, and jumping off on something else.
No,
I
G
was
what I'm
focused on
Laquan
what
just
hold on,
Chef
hold on.
he
Frame was
killed my
saying.
channel.
that
I'm
that
done
hurts
with
what
you.
I'm saying, hold on,
I'm about to
What I'm
pawn.
saying is,
Hold on. I'm about to pawn all this equipment that I brought. I'm done with
you
this
know,
shit.
but
You know what I
I'll buy
mean?
it from you.
Yeah, you can have it.
but hold on.
I'm done.
Let me get my point across real
This
quick.
shit is frustrating.
Now, Sesmu, whatever your name, Pata, sir, I apologize. That Indian Ocean, that wave is not like the wave that you see in the Pacific
My
Islands.
point got glossed
That
over
Indian
because this nigga
G Laquan, you gotta have respect for what Chef Frame is saying, man.
He
You
want
talking
to
about somebody
keep
custom,
talking
I'll
about
let y'all
some
rock and you cut me off.
irrelevant shit.
I'll say irrelevant. I'm talking about he's talking about
G Laquan, Chef Frame is making a point right now. You gotta bow down a little bit.
Chef trying to
You
make
want
a
to
point.
lean on
No,
that point he's making right now.
I'm done. Y'all go ahead. Have
Let
fun.
me just read this. Corey asked a question about, and I couldn't remember who the
See, look.
listen.
I'm still right here. I'm listening.
And learn. Because I'm not the one that you're talking about. Because I've got I was 3 classes plus arguing my thesis away from my master's. So I must have read some books and did some research.
You must ain't reading up on this subject.
IT information
You
system.
see, y'all cutting him off.
You ain't reading shit on this subject.
Go ahead.
And I've got an associate's degree in science, and I went to school prior to that.
Okay, go ahead, talk, please.
And took history classes too. That's called liberal arts classes, what we call them.
I don't believe.
But anyway,
you said your bachelor's in liberal arts?
No, sir. Listening skills and comprehension.
No, I'm asking, what is
And
your bachelor's in? If I
I'm
didn't hear you
telling
correctly,
I called them liberal arts courses, but college courses of sociology, history, ancient world history, and religion, which takes you into those areas, and then math and science. So anyway, let me just finish this point right here.
You named 10 things.
You
see, if I come on, let him talk. You
Let the man talk.
I'm confused. But let me finish. Corey, you asked about the Minoan.
Oh my God!
Melanesians.
This I can't do this thing.
I can't do it. I told you this the last one.
I can't do this with
asked
y'all,
about
man.
the
I mean, this is a
Melanesians.
bunch of nutcase.
Who are the Melanesians? The origin of Melanesians is generally associated with the first settlement of Australia by a lineage dubbed Australianese.
I told you guys what he was doing. He was talking about a 50,000 year span and mulching it
I'm gonna
all
do you
up,
like you do
and we
everybody
on
else.
all kind of
You
million
see,
different topics.
nah,
and you
they
guys
can
don't
do
know
that
what
to
he's
you.
trying to tell you.
Pata,
He's trying to tell you. What Shesma was talking about, he is talking about people who left out of Africa and
Corey
remained
asked a
black
question.
and landed in all. See, I can't with you.
I actually already knew who the Melanesians
was, but I couldn't remember who they were as well. So anyway, by a lineage dubbed Australianians or Australo-Papuans during the initial Upper Paleolithic, which is ascribed. I don't have my glasses on. Which is ascribed to a population uniform genetic features and material culture, ancient East Eurasians, and then it stops to sharing. But anyway, that's just a simple search. That's who the Melanesians were. They were people who that was that. They were part of that Polynesian trek.
Yeah, but I got no issue with it. I'm just saying that
Melanesian and Polynesian is two different things.
Chief
X,
I'm talking.
That's I just want to say that Melanesian and Polynesian is two different things.
Oh my
go ahead.
God!
Go ahead.
Hold on. I understand what
go
the man's
ahead.
saying.
I don't want to miseducate the audience. I just want to throw it out there.
You
Y'all
ain't
can look it up. You guys can look it up yourself. Hold on. You guys can look it up yourself.
Oh my God! This is cheap. I thought Chief was just gonna drop a bomb and leave.
And leave. I thought he would leave long time. One thing he says, I thought he was going to leave.
Bye, Chief X.
That's an old school Jawu trick. Everybody use that one.
Problem what you were talking about, Seth, were people who
either failed out of high school
Right.
and didn't go to school
Right.
and picked up a trade, and then 10 years later they pick up a book out of the conscious community and think they know every
Right.
goddamn thing.
But Amon, my question to you is, right? These people are coming from Madagascar to Australia.
It
through
wasn't.
the Indian.
Look, when I used the
Where
island
did beginning start? Where did it start at the beginning? At Madagascar?
Madagascar, yeah.
It's
To-
on
to,
east
go
side
ahead.
of Africa, below the. Well, I say even the Horn, because
The Horn of Africa.
I say
traveling to the Indian Ocean, right? Through the Indian Ocean, right?
They didn't. What they would do is travel alongside the closest land that they didn't have to go through the middle of the ocean, the Indian Ocean. They would travel to be safe and travel alongside. They don't have to get hit by a damn typhoon.
No, that's an actual trade.
What kind of boat? What kind of boat?
Even the British.
What kind of boat they traveling on?
What kind of boat?
That's plausible.
It was
It's
a
highly
reed boat.
plausible.
They
Go
had
ahead.
reed boat.
They had reed probably
No, you would have needed
a wood boat.
a ship. You would have needed a ship.
You gonna need a ship. Beyond, what Corey says is true. Yo, I was in
You
Tanzania
need a
going
ship
to.
to go
Hold
through
on, I was
Made
at.
proof that
Bam.
they didn't make it. It's proof that
No,
they
but
made it.
I understand that.
What
I
you're saying
understand
is non-cipher.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean,
All right, brother. Let me say something. Let
I'm
me say
giving you all
something.
the benefits of the doubt.
Here it is, right here.
It's definitely an old trade route. Like the route you're talking about is a Arab. It's actually an Arab trade route. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even call it Arab. That would be an anachronism.
Well, whatever. We here in
Because
2024.
prior to that.
In 2024, we would say Arab. So okay.
Well, no, not
So no. Question to you people: are you telling me that tropical people from up north traveled around Africa, down south, between Africa and which one is that? Antarctica or what?
No, the Indian Ocean area, around the Indian Ocean area.
Around the Indian Ocean, down to the bottom of Africa, and then traveled to the Americas.
You wrong off, nigga.
To the bottom, they going east. You headed east.
You heading east to Australia area, around Australia.
You go to the bottom of India, on up, back up around, and then now you headed into the Pacific Islands out there.
And then you go to Australia, and then from Australia you come to America.
There you go. I don't know how far. Once he got to Australia, I don't know what the route is from. He gonna have to pick it up.
Ask Qantas. That's a 20-hour flight on Qantas from LA to Australia. That's a 20-hour flight. So that's 20 hours by air in a modern day jumbo jet. How long do you think it is by sea?
It's about a couple months. Like this is so listen, the British used to go get spices from India, and they learned that trade route from the Arabs. You see what I'm saying?
Right, and it was months. It was months. 6 months
on a reed boat.
No,
6 months.
It was definitely not a speedboat.
No,
I'm not talking about the British. I'm talking about the Polynesian.
Using a reed boat.
I'm just trying to give him some benefit of the doubt that it's a known route. So at least we know, like, this route that he's talking about is known and it's been traveled. Now with a reed boat, I can't give him that one.
I'll say I believe they made it to America, but they wasn't going back. If they made it to America, those boats weren't going back. Those boats were falling to pieces.
Falling to pieces. Oh my God. Okay. All I ask you to do is get a computer, go online and do the research, or go in the library. Get it like Brother Reggie says.
But I need to know how they got the Madagascar part though. I mean you need to show me that part.
It wasn't just Madagascar. I use that as a directional point to show you that it was on the west side of Africa.
West? So that's the east side.
Africans weren't, black people weren't in Madagascar.
That's the east side of Africa. That's the east side of Africa.
Madagascar is it's not even connected to the country. It's an island.
What's that?
Madagascar is like an island.
I know.
On the east side of Africa.
The east side of Africa.
Yes, I made a mistake. I said west.
Okay.
Okay, my bad.
See, y'all always trying to look for these gotcha moments. That shit is ignorant.
We trying to get clear.
No, that's some bullshit.
Corey, look up Corey, look up on the Google, since you have Google. When did black people first enter Madagascar? Because the Oriental looking people were there before them.
They said black people.
The Melanesians was there first.
No, the Asian looking people were there before the Africans in Madagascar.
In Madagascar?
Yep. The African came to Madagascar after the Asian looking people.
Hell no.
Yeah,
who want to bet? Who want to bet? Who want to bet?
You're right.
Who want to bet?
I want to bet you. You got all the money in the world. I got shit. All right, Madagascar was first settled during or before the middle first millennium AD by Australian people, presumably arriving on the outrigger canals for present-day Indonesia. These were joined around the 9th century AD by Bantu migrants crossing the Mozambique Channel from East Africa. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So, was that right?
So yeah,
who
you're
was
right.
here first?
The Austronesian people.
Okay.
Then the Bantu people came. The Austronesian, whatever. First
Indonesians. They was
Indonesian.
Yeah.
No, no, it wasn't Indonesian. The Austronesian people are presumably arriving on the outrigger canoes from present-day Indonesia.
Yeah,
so they were called Austronesian people.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
all right.
and these were joined around the 9th century AD by Bantu migrants.
Those
are the 9th century.
Those are your Melanesians that you were talking about. Those are the same people that went to.
No, they said Austronesians.
Yeah, those ain't Melanesians.
So the ship technology didn't exist 900 years because Madagascar isn't far from the coast of West Africa. Everybody have map can look at it and say it's not that significantly far, but it took them so many years to reach there. The other people was there long before them and settling there.
Let me say this last one. Do you know that even Europeans almost made it to New England? You remember Leif Erikson and him and the boys, the Norwegian?
Yeah, I know Leif Erikson. I know. I read about Leif Erikson in the book. I think they did come to America.
They got fought. No, they didn't make it because they got fought back by the Native Americans. They had to haul ass back.
Okay, we know that we're calling people up now that the Eskimos made it to Greenland. We know that they made it to Greenland because the people in Greenland now are actually descendants of Eskimos, right? But they didn't travel that. What? The people in Greenland are descendants of Eskimos. Show me the. You want to bet? You want to bet?
Show me Eskimos. Are you talking about from Antarctic?
The people in Greenland is
the people in Greenland are Eskimos. Trust me.
Trust me. Show me that.
Just type it in Google. Bet you $100.
You go ahead and Google. Share your screen.
No, I don't know for sure my screen, but
we don't know whether you faking the reason.
Listen.
I got it. It said introduction. Greenland was the first settle in the hallucinating by the same Peles Eskimo people up.
I know you don't say the word Mandinka right. Ain't no way you gonna
Pelos was that Pele Eskimo? It's called Pele Eskimo people.
Paleo. So the people in Greenland are Eskimos.
He would not
from the Arctic.
He would not read
the Arctic.
I think Chef is mad because I call him a white boy, man. Why are you mad at me, Chef? Why y'all beating me up now, man?
Cause man, you
black, Chef. You black. You happy now, nigga?
No,
You black?
no,
It's okay.
no.
I
That's
apologize.
And
that's
I
that's why
told
when
you I
really,
don't like the way you try to
I'll
say
give you that one.
Mandinka.
that's why when Reggie on here,
Mandingo.
It ain't.
Nigga, it's
when
always been Mandingo.
Now you
when
saying
Reggie
Nigga, how
on
you
here
gonna tell a
talking about
Mandingo what to call himself?
the Romans name the people and his Romans gave them this name, and I said the Romans came 30. The Romans came so many years after the Greek. And the Greeks was there before them even formalized them society as Greek. When them didn't know as a Crete or the Macedonians or the bag of bullshit what them used to call themselves. They were in Africa. They were seafaring people. And Reggie on here spewing garbage left, right, and center. And people saying, yes, Reggie, yes, you're right, you're right, you're right. And you said, those Mediterranean people were was people of the sea, was seafaring people.
But
the
you
Greek.
agree with him. You agree with him on the rest of it on Africa, on Egyptians being black.
I don't. This is what I agree
The
on.
Egyptian or Puerto Ricans.
I am saying that the people who formed the fundamental Egyptian culture, who brought the language from the geographical south to the north, were black people. But like lots of black men, you go up there and you build a pyramid for white women, for the Mediterranean women. Within 3 generations, you weren't black anymore. You look like Colin Kaepernick, and you look like Dak Prescott, and you look like what a chief quarterback name?
Halle Berry. Start looking like Halle Berry women.
Start looking like Halle Berry. Start the pictures. Every time you see a black man.
Y'all Jamaicans gotta stop, yo.
I'm not Jamaican, I'm
problem with
Liberian.
attacking the way African Americans look. I've been
How about
noticing
Liberians?
this shit.
No. Stop. Chef.
Constantly attack African Americans, yo.
No, Chef.
How we attack African Americans?
No. Chef, please let me explain it. Don't leave me on that highlight attacking. What I'm saying is that. No. What I'm saying is that. No, listen, Chef, please let me make it clear, Chef. Please listen to my point. No, because he said something that I'm not insinuating. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that black men, very dark-skinned, melanated men, took the language and the culture from the geographical south and took it up north. And when they were up north, they met Mediterranean women, and they had children with those Mediterranean women. And those children starting to look mixed.
Halle Berry.
I called some mixed people name like Halle Berry, Colin Kaepernick, because by association everybody would be able to identify them. I would have called mixed people name like Bob Marley. They started to look like Bob Marley and Bob Marley grandchildren.
That's true.
You ever see Bob Marley grandchildren?
Yep.
None of them look like them came off the boat.
So
yeah, well, Lauryn Hill kids look like. Hold on, Lauryn Hill's kids did.
So what the fuck?
Because you're not black.
The banana boat.
So y'all gotta stop with the African Americans come in.
I did not say African American.
He didn't say no African.
I never said African American.
Them are African Americans.
Yeah,
well,
but
you don't know how you come on, man, Chef. You know.
Can I use any mixed color Jamaican apart from Bob Marley? Could I use any mixed Jamaican apart from Bob Marley that you know?
If Jamaicans don't want to dug Bob Marley out, y'all can do that. Fine, I don't care.
No, then we dug Bob Marley out.
If you don't feel like Bob Marley, if you don't feel like Bob Marley is black enough for you, then fine. Like
how about Barack Obama, Chef? How about Barack Obama? Are you claiming Barack Obama?
I'm claiming Barack Obama.
On what side? On what side? His mama's
he's a
side?
black man.
Huh? No, on his mama. Claim his white mama. Because his black mama, his black daddy is black. From Africa. What's up? What are you claiming? His white mama?
What are y'all talking, bro?
Because you ain't claiming Bob Marley
listen, Bob Marley. If Jamaicans are not claiming Bob Marley, I'm fine.
Man, get out of here. Man.
You know what I mean?
No, we're claiming Barack Obama. I will claim him son. We're claiming son too.
I'm claiming Barack Obama.
God dang. Listen. if Jamaicans don't give a fuck about Bob Marley and don't want to claim,
They didn't say that.
Listen,
That's a lie.
I did not say that, but at no point I said that.
He just want war.
Let me finish.
Two peas are
He
getting
want war.
murdered out there. He say that in Jamaica. Hey, Chef, can you see my
Hold
screen?
on. Let me finish. Now,
Chef want
just
war.
because I don't have a problem, right, with light-skinned black folk, y'all do. Hey, G. Lacan, you from somewhere in motherfucking Africa. Motherfuckers don't...
Liberia, nigga, call it right.
Liberia, whatever. You don't make the determination of what a motherfucker is that who we pose to fucking accept. And Jamaicans don't make that decision for us.
But I wasn't saying that. You're putting words in my mouth, Chef. Chef, I wasn't saying that.
The insinuation.
No, I did not insinuate that either.
Listen,
what I insinuated.
hold on, let me say it like this. And this is what everybody, African Americans, we always had to deal with our mixed people. Right?
No, but that's not what I'm saying.
Well, this is my point I want to make. Right? Because I'm...
Okay, then don't say I said it.
You ain't said it. But let me say this, because this shit been eating at me. African Americans, we always had to deal... What the fuck is... What's going on right now?
Somebody said, he's that house nigga. Go ahead.
We always had to deal with people of mixed ancestry, right? Because our people was fucking raped. So we didn't start throwing away motherfuckers just because, you know what I mean?
But that's not what I insinuated.
But I'm saying, I already said
he's sensitive.
I'm not
this nigga is
talking
sensitive
about y'all. But I just don't.
Yes, she was.
Well, I'm done.
Yes.
You know what?
You was.
You right.
You said Stu said that, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that black men went up north, and all of the statues, when you say a pharaoh, you say a light-skinned girl beside him.
See,
that's what I was saying.
So first off, I don't even believe that about the Egyptians. First off,
you know what where the language came from, where the writing came from.
I don't think the Egyptians was motherfucking black from the beginning.
But hey, Chef, let me say something to you, right?
Man, you already off. We not even on the same. We not even having the same conversation. You feel me?
So you're saying that it's a homegrown culture.
Chef. Question to you, right?
Africa is a diverse continent, and everybody on the continent would not be considered black. Do you get that?
Who will be on the continent? I don't consider myself black.
You like a tar boy.
Hey, they get
now I'm a tar boy.
Look,
God, you see this racism?
The pseudo killers.
God damn.
It was a joke.
Hey, Chef, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, Corey. This nigga called me a tar boy.
Job.
Yeah, they didn't confuse the whole fucking community.
You see that? You see that
colorism? Y'all niggas won't. Now Holly Berry ain't black. Motherfucker.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not say that.
Social construct.
Let me share.
No, I did not say that either. I did not say that either.
Is tar a social construct?
Is what?
Is tar a social construct? Somebody call me.
Motherfuckers from Liberia gonna sit here and tell us he not black.
He just say tar is not.
You know what? You done for the night, yo.
Hold on.
I'm done with you.
Hold on.
How the fuck you
could
from
go to
Liberia,
Liberia, right?
And say you not black?
You could go to Liberia. You would never hear anybody say black. Oh, that guy's black. What? They would say if somebody
I don't believe that shit.
Do you know why Liberia?
Will you let me talk?
No, you
lying.
Hold on. No, you ain't gonna tell me what
Liberia.
Y'all gonna say Liberians don't consider themselves black. Get the fuck out of here.
Liberia for
y'all get on.
It was a black American.
Y'all niggas get on
YouTube. It was a white general. A white captain on the boat.
No, it was not.
You niggas get on YouTube and say
James
whatever. You niggas get on YouTube. Yo, get off my show. I'm done. I'm done with you. You niggas get on YouTube and say whatever. That shit sound... Fucking Liberians don't call themselves black. You will literally get on.
Are you gonna let me talk?
And say that
and
shit.
The reason why you was brought over there because we was black.
Fuck out of here.
The
same way Garfield. The same way Garfield said on his show that motherfucking Jamaicans
and he didn't know he was black until he came to America. You niggas get
Okay.
on YouTube.
So how you gonna hate?
Garfield. You see, you see, you probably listen to Garfield. I listen to
You
me.
niggas get
A
on
old
YouTube.
man.
You niggas get on YouTube and talk crazy to
and tell
African
the truth.
Americans. Y'all talk
What
to
we say
us.
about African
Y'all talk
Americans?
to us like
Let
we don't.
me read about that.
You niggas talk to us like we don't live in the fucking real world like y'all. Get the fuck out of here, yo.
You saw.
Okay. I think no, Corey, please, Corey, give me a second. Corey, give me a second. Corey, give me a second. Corey, give me a second, please. May I beg a second? May I beg a second, please? Please.
Don't call themselves
Please.
black.
Please. Let me make it quick. Garfield deserves a beating for that. And anytime I go on Garfield's show again, he will be severely disciplined. Trust me on that. Trust me. Garfield deserves a beating for that, right? Trust me. No,
tell me what this guy.
This is the question I'm gonna ask. This is the question I'm gonna ask. Corey, is Archie Mountbatten Windsor black enough?
Who?
Archie Mountbatten Windsor.
Who's
you
that?
know who's
Harvey is?
Archie Mountbatten Windsor is Prince Harry's son. Is he black enough?
Oh, that's a good question.
He probably
that's a good question.
Hey, but listen.
That's a great question.
Listen to this.
No.
Yes,
Corey, answer the question. Corey, answer the question.
I don't know the
Archie Mountbatten black?
Megan is she's half right, half and half, and Prince is probably more pure than all of us.
So is he black enough? Can I question his blackness?
This is a mixed guy.
So is he a tar baby?
He's probably 15% African descent and 70 or 85%.
He's about 85% European descent. What happened to the Africans in Egypt, the black Africans from down south, is what happened to Archie Mountbatten.
Ain't nothing happened to him. Still there.
Yo,
he got breeded out. Okay.
Yeah,
let's listen to this.
Beat. He won.
Now we got a Haitian in the chat saying that they not black. Get a Haitian, a fucking Haitian.
Let me let you hear an African American then, Shepard.
It's a Haitian saying, like they act like it's something wrong with African Americans. Like, yo, all of us was called black. All of us was considered black. Well, how the fuck did your Haitian gonna sit here?
But hold on, Corey. Chef, first of all, y'all was African before you became black, nigga.
Hold on one second.
No one in the 1600s, 1700s calling himself
We
black.
don't live in the 1600s. We live in
20. You live in
1960.
1960, y'all call yourself black. 1960, that's yesterday. That's yesterday, nigga.
You guys.
So yesterday they'll call black.
Y'all fucking librarians are black. Fuck out of here.
We ain't black, nigga. We Mandingo.
Ain't no motherfucking Mandingo. That shit don't even exist no more. Shut that dumb shit up.
That shit don't even
exist no more. White people been turned y'all into black people. Hold on. White people been turned them motherfucking Mandingas into black people. Fuck you, man.
No, they did not.
Same way they turned us into black people, they turned your black ass into black people too.
No, they did not. I ain't black.
We wasn't the only ones. We wasn't the only ones turned into motherfucking black people. You hear that, Haitian guy? We wasn't the only ones turned into black people. All of us was turned into motherfucking black people. Fuck out of here.
First it was Negro, then was black.
You all.
It was never black in the 40s and 30s. 1940, 30 was no black people.
Black and proud.
That's a lie. Black people always existed.
No, it was the Negroes in the 1930s and 20s.
Then what Negroes mean? What Negroes mean?
No, the words.
We
talking about the words, nigga.
Hey,
go ahead, Corey. It's Corey time. My bad, Corey. I'm sorry. I'm done.
Y'all, hold on. Just let me play. It's only a 5. Y'all can see it's only 5 seconds. It's only 5 seconds, y'all. Here we go.
If you play Garfield, I'm Vic.
That black shit is some bullshit. It's a monkey ape game. So
yeah,
we know that black shit is some bullshit. It's a monkey ape game. So we know that black shit is some bullshit. It's a monkey ape game.
I was on that show.
We know that black shit is some bullshit. It's a monkey ape game.
So
who's that? Is that Ngozi?
It sounds like him. No, that's Gullah.
What I'm saying.
Gullah.
What I'm
Thank
saying
you.
is
That's your brother,
Hold
on, Gila Khan, let the man make a statement.
that's terrible, y'all. That's terrible. And like I didn't start hearing like this is me personally. Now I know y'all been saying black is bullshit for years, right? I know y'all
never said that.
For eons. Everybody already been saying it for eons. But for me personally, I've never heard a black man say those words until I found out Egypt wasn't black. That's just for me. For me personally, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all. It ain't got nothing. It's not have nothing personal with nobody. And I've never heard, especially in this community, and it's supposed to be the black conscious, the conscious black community, black African power. I never heard that. I know y'all gonna say, well, they've been saying that for years. They always said black was bullshit.
Yep.
The
Moors been telling y'all niggas.
Right, but y'all
the Moors been telling y'all.
Moors.
I didn't argue with the Moors. I thought they were right. They were right.
The context of that statement, though, on that show.
The whole time. I don't know what context you could get. Like you can put that in any context you want to.
I was on.
I don't give a damn what context you put that in.
You call me tar.
That right there is very, very makes me very. If a white man was to say that, listen carefully, Shesmu. If a white man was to say that to you,
I would agree with him. I would agree with him.
I can't hear one person talk.
Not Gila-Khan. Not Gila-Khan. I said Shesmu. I know you crazy in the motherfucking
I agree with him. I'm a Moor.
Would agree with the white man?
Yeah, it's black is some bullshit.
Wow, that's cold-blooded. I hear you. You know what?
Can somebody educate me,
they
right?
can say the most ignorant shit out their mouth. But get mad,
On the
But
internet.
get mad when we say the Egyptians not black. But they can say black is bullshit. They can say all kind of fucked up shit. Oh man, y'all.
They were saying that we shouldn't identify. We shouldn't accept the term blackness as a damn.
Why?
No goddamn.
My ancestors accepted it.
It's no different than most.
Which ancestor,
My
nigga?
ancestors were full of shit. Then that's what you gonna tell me.
Which ancestor?
My great grandmama.
No, your great
grandmama.
The ones that got sent to Liberia.
Y'all get
dumb
like I'm not triggered.
No,
by this
Corey,
shit. The whole
your
thing
great
is now
grandfather.
when you look at the census now,
I'm
right?
not
Corey.
triggered. I'm just saying like that's alarming to me. Like
Nah, but
You
Corey,
got it out, Corey. Let me make a mistake.
Your great grandfather was
Gila-Khan, let's go.
Gila-Khan, chill out, man.
I can't even
Let's
take this.
go.
Look. On the census now, they moving away from. You're gonna see less and less black on those type census. All you're gonna see is mostly now African American. Because the shit ain't tied to the colors ain't tied.
I got a
to
2024 ID.
That shit, bro. I'm saying.
I mean, my driver's license. I just got it. Like
I'm saying, yeah, I know it's gonna say black, but they're moving away from it. You know what I'm saying, so all he was saying in that sense is that, he want to identify. They do it in North Creole, whatever how they do it. You know what I'm saying, they want to identify with some shit. Make their own thing up, to have their own ethnic group, basically instead of a color. That's all they were saying. But they both said, "Yeah, I'm black." They wasn't denying that they was black. They just said that the whole game was bullshit. That's all he was saying.
Hey, Corey.
I get it, man.
You asked me earlier in the show.
My feelings
earlier on the show.
Go ahead.
What my driver license say? If you check New Jersey driver license, it don't have a color on it. They don't ask you for your race.
It don't say TAR.
Nah, they don't. I just look. It was funny. It was funny because when I look, I thought it did show black. I look. It only thing this asks is your eyes colored, your eye colored, your hair color, but it don't have black.
Race on there.
Nope. Or race.
It don't have race.
Nope.
Right.
That's crazy, huh?
I don't know what kind of driver's license y'all got.
No, it show. Hold on. It show gender. It show height. It show eyes color. That's all. Those 3 categories.
That's a Liberian license, right?
Yeah, that's.
I swear to you.
Look it up. They don't
That's
show
a
He said New
Liberian
Jersey.
license
Nah, I
He
plate.
swear
said
to
New
you.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah.
lied. Nigga. Set it out.
Nah, I swear to you, it don't have race on it. It say
I'm
and
going
a
to look it up.
registry.
Did you know it was a really big Egyptian population in New Jersey? They got like a not like a big population, but it's well known. Like when people from Egypt comes from Egypt to
It was
America.
almost Corey Nefertari. That's what it was.
I just came here in Jersey like a year or so
Oh,
ago.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, maybe you might want to hook up with some of them Egyptians. They fresh from over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might want to ask them some questions.
All right, so
Bro,
look,
but the way you sounding, that Ray Chef sounding, seem like if I see him, I won't recognize them as being black.
You know that you will. They Pengrove and Camden. They in Camden. They over there by Philly, across the bridge.
I'm in Hamilton Township with a bunch of Puerto Ricans and shit.
Oh, okay.
Ray is on the street.
Yeah.
I'm there. A lot
Florida driver's license don't have race on it either.
Huh?
Florida driver's license don't have race on it. Don't say race.
Florida?
Florida, yeah.
Yeah, New Jersey doesn't have race on it. They don't have one either. So I don't know. Corey, where you at, Corey?
Yeah, I'm in Indiana, man. I like motherfucking white. A white boy know he white.
Columbus, Ohio show.
Black
I was in
folk,
Columbus.
us black folk know we black folk.
I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all.
Right. Shit. We
Just look up
we
Jersey
ain't
don't
confused
have.
here in Indiana. We like it
Ain't
don't
nobody
mean
in
because you
Maryland running
black
around.
or because you
Look,
white.
ain't nobody in Maryland running around whining over that shit. Motherfucker, look at that. Yeah, I
No,
am black,
hell
and
no.
we keep it moving.
Yo,
what the fuck?
But Chef, you gotta understand. You gotta understand certain things, though. You know what I'm saying? Like places like Jamaica and even on the continent, certain places, you know. You even seen Marcus
I
Garvey
never had a
saying
problem
that
with black. When I was young, I loved Black History Month. Like we was told we was black. I don't know what the
Man,
fuck
they
wrong
threw
with
away
y'all.
Black History Month.
Well, this all this shit is new to me.
You know the problems with black.
But you don't
Black
have no
History
problem
Month
with
is
saying
they don't
Egyptians
connect
was
it
black.
with.
See, this is the idiotic
Wow.
shit that
Damn.
I'm talking about.
And Stephen, you remember what Smash just played the tape. You remember what they was arguing with us about.
Khan don't have the Egyptians was
I don't
black.
remember
He
it,
will
Corey. You
argue
made
that,
shit up.
but will sit here and talk. Man, listen, you motherfuckers ain't gonna drive me crazy. You know that?
Remember what they was arguing
The
about.
creator of the civilization was black. The earliest Egyptians were black.
I didn't know I was black till I came to Georgia.
They were black like who?
I didn't know I was black till I came to Georgia. That's what I found out.
Your first grade teacher told you.
Sonic.
I didn't know I was tar until I talked to
The first people on the
Hold
planet
on,
were
y'all.
black.
Hey, Sonic, can you block the Haitian dude for me? Haitian first.
Why?
Can you block
What'd he do?
him? Please, thank you.
Why you want him
Because
blocked,
Can't block no black.
But Sheffrin, I know Asians who tell me that they're not black. They tell me that they're French. I know black girl from Cape Verde tell me that she's French.
I know black American who say they're not black. Like Ray J, he said he ain't black, he Puerto Rican.
I just want the Haitian motherfucker off here. That's it.
Huh?
Continue.
Hold on, though. If you
How you
kick
feel about
Haitian
that?
out,
Ray
you
J
can't let
say he's
Gullah
not
back.
black.
You
He's
can't
Puerto
never
Rican.
let Gullah
Hey, here's
back.
what he say though. He said Haitian is not Black History Month.
Kick him off here.
But Chef, Ray J say he's not black.
Haitian tell me they not fucking black. I will not let a Haitian tell me the way that them Dominicans discriminate on them because they black and treat them like that. I will not.
Are you sure they treat them because they're black?
Haitian.
Are Dominicans black? Are
Or they
Dominicans
just hate them
black?
because they don't like.
No, because that's
No, they're not black.
I will not let a Haitian, the way that we fight for them Haitians, not being able to get off the boat when they. I will not let a Haitian sit here and act like they fucking better than the African American. I won't do it.
So, Chef, how do you fight for the
won't do it.
Haitian? How you
I
fight
ain't
for the
fighting
Haitian?
for that Haitian.
How do you fight?
I'm not saying no.
Solidarity.
Listen.
No, I said, how do you fight
Listen,
for Haitian?
I'm not gonna ever disrespect the Haitian people because we got an asshole Haitian in the chat talking crazy. So in order for me not to say nothing crazy about Haitians, just get your out of here.
Well, fam, hold on. Chef, if he's on your show, he's rocking with you. Hold on, he's on your show. He's rocking with you.
Now
he just don't go by that title.
Hey, I love it. I love the black
Say
conversation.
my true feelings come out right now. So now
I
I
know,
told you
but
this is
even
my last
Andre-
show. So you never seen me blocking people before. That was one of my rules. I just told somebody to block that motherfucker. You never seen me kick nobody off until I kicked you off. You're out of here. I'm done with y'all.
Hey, every time we had this,
equipment in my office.
We had this race conversation, Chef, this shit get murky and murky. I love this shit. I love this race conversation.
but let's be honest. Let's be honest. Sheffrin is just if we do a genetic test on Sheffrin, he's about 36% black. There's nothing wrong with it.
He's about to get kicked off.
That's crazy.
And Gideon, somebody block Gideon block. Gideon, you're out of here. I Sonic, you my hitman.
But
you my hitman.
But there's nothing wrong.
Hey, Pan African James, do you got a wrench?
Corey.
Hey, Pan African James, if you got a wrench, get Gideon out of here.
Jeffrey got black.
Oh no, Pan African James want the link.
Corey, can I ask you a question, Corey?
Pan African James want the link.
It's Corey here. All right, Sosa, can I ask you a question? Be honest. Is Sheffrin as black as you? Answer the question. Be honest.
Yo,
is he as black as you?
I don't do that type of black, man. He American.
No, you're being a hypocrite now. You're being a liar and a hypocrite.
He's blacker than you, stupid.
Blacker than who?
Blackest experience in America. You lived in Jamaica.
Blacker than who?
Blacker than who?
You.
My grandfather was a maroon.
That nigga blacker than Bob
Don't matter.
It don't get no blacker than that.
Black
it don't get no blacker than that. Black is
African experience. You done lost your mind.
Black is experience coming from the ships.
Sosa.
That's what black is.
Africa is black.
If you don't have descendants coming off the ship or the colonizers, was it with your people?
I got you.
So all this time before the colonizers, we was black?
No, we wasn't black. We wasn't black. Just like how the Indians weren't Hindu before the colonizers.
What the hell is Chef talking about?
Yeah. Well, I Sonic in the building. James, oh shit's gonna get
Chef, you know you
Corey, Corey back on
yourself, right?
Because I want Corey to answer the question.
Corey
on yourself, Chef.
Corey did.
So I'm just laughing at you.
Corey ain't trying to do a whole bunch of noise.
Who that speaking? Who that speaking?
I'll get you on this stupid.
Gideon, tell the truth, Gideon. Tell the truth, Gideon. May I ask you a question? Sheffrin blacker than you?
If what?
Sheffrin.
Blacker than me?
Yeah.
You better say the question.
Sheffrin look like Arab.
Oh my God. Y'all ain't shit. See, Caribbean people, y'all are the racists. I'm telling you, y'all the racists. Hey, Pan African James, come here and clean this shit up. James.
If Sheffrin was in Jamaica, what would I call Sheffrin? Tell the truth. What would I call Sheffrin? Brown man.
Yellow man.
Yellow man or brown man or mullet. Brown man. Yeah, black brown man. You know we call him black man, we call him brown man.
A yellow man.
Yo, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on, James?
No, one last question. One last question. If Sheffrin was in Jamaica, don't Sheffrin would have lived uptown? If Sheffrin was in Jamaica, would Sheffrin live in the ghetto or Sheffrin live uptown with Sean Paul?
And Kingston.
Would Sheffrin live with Sean Paul? Uptown.
Yeah.
Sheffrin would live uptown with Sean Paul them.
Yeah.
And Bob Marley kids them. We live uptown. Yeah,
I live at St. Elizabeth.
Oprah had her
I'm
house.
live at St. Elizabeth. He would have live with the elite, the buffer people.
Let Average J make a statement. Let him Pen Average. Chime in, Pen Average J. Make some sense of this shit.
House in Montego Bay.
Well, I was trying to kind of clear up some. I don't know if y'all just in joke, in joke mode or what's
Clear it
going
up for
on.
these ignorant niggas, bro. Clear it up.
But what the brother was saying about the Polynesians possibly getting to the southern part of America, that's true. But that's just based on that's just on the DNA. They postulate that the northern half was populated by the Australian. I mean, not the Australian, but the Eskimo. They saying that they came through the northern and they're saying they're postulating now based on DNA evidence that the Polynesian types came to the southern route. They were the first to get to maybe Chile and stuff like that.
Yeah, island hopping and such.
But so if we were to look at how
black
these people look phenotypically from the Australian to the Polynesian to the people in the Hawaiian Islands, you're going to see phenotypical features that are similar. So you really, I don't know if people just having fun around here, but you know.
Listen, ask a question. Are Polynesians black?
Polynesians are black based on their skin color. So it's a descriptive term. It's a descriptive thing that you use when you're looking at someone to describe what they're phenotypically look like. Are they Africans? No. But phenotypically, when you're looking at someone, you say they're black based on their skin color. That's how it really works. But you know, it's just really amazing that
the Kurdish people black?
Hold on, it's just really amazing that y'all are adults and don't know this shit. It's really embarrassing.
Is the Kurdish people black? Is the Kurdish people of Iran black?
What happened?
Kurds.
He said
James
said
the person just asked me.
black.
Hold on. The person just asked me.
Take your notes.
Polynesians black. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, so
it's just like asking other people on the Ottoman Islands, are they black? Yes, they're black, but they're not African. They're just because you're on
That's
the
different.
That's
different.
That's different. That's different.
That's different.
Why y'all moving the ball?
Let's pull up some Polynesians.
Because the goalpost is not.
Oh yeah, I think they are black. You talking about the Papua New Guineans and all? Oh yeah.
Those
Japanese islands.
But see, what happens is because
Hawaiians.
But what happens is they get stuck on those islands and they don't get the same genetic admixture as the people on the mainland. So they got a chance to retain the genetics that they had when they got stuck over on those islands. That's all that happened. It's like not really something to be really freaking out about.
Are the Taino black?
Like it's just something that's impossible to happen.
Are the Taino black?
You need to be more mature about
Unfortunately, we can't.
So
are the Taino black?
This man a black man.
Thank you for asking that.
Not that particular person. He's going to be more on the admixture. He's
going
to be more. But if you keep looking at the deck, see, this is how people do. They go and look at one person, pull up the whole damn population.
I'm supposed to shuffle the deck. Are the Taino black?
I don't.
James, I would like James.
Pull up a picture of and I'll tell you.
If we're talking about the Papua New Guineans, them black. You're right.
So these
if we're talking about the Hawaiians,
it look like you're probably dealing with people on the
look at the ancient Hawaiians.
Are these black women?
Yeah, those are admixed people. But go pull up the people that, bro. See, this is what you're doing. Go pull up the people that look like Africans. They're on there too.
Yeah,
I don't know what island, what particular island.
Because their skin gonna range, bro. Yeah,
New Guinea. Pull up the dark.
Look.
New Guinea.
Right, hold on. It says at the bottom Hawaii. Go pull up
Go New Guinea. Go New Guinea.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all
New Guinea, the black like West Africans.
James.
Hold on.
They go show people that they know you ain't talking about.
Wait.
No,
Chef. No, Chef. Wait.
You consider Hawaiian
people?
Problem,
though, Chef.
Hawaiian people are black people?
No, wait.
Nobody Hawaiian people. Man, you need to get them off your show, Chef.
Hold on.
The first king. Like for real,
hold on.
That shit right there. If you that goddamn dumb that you gonna put up with people on a whole other island, when we talking about another island, that shit is fucking crazy.
You consider Hawaiian people black people?
No, I didn't say that. They're admixed people.
But they
This is the Polynesian.
if
New
I bet
Guinea.
if you would have give them a test,
Everybody's
they're gonna
ad
be
mix. Everybody ad mix. Don't mean shit. All they black people.
man. These
Not,
people,
bro.
the people that you got on the show are
I can show you some.
idiots.
I can show you some dark skinned Hawaiians.
No, go to pull up the New Guinea people.
There
Pull
you
up
go,
people
Chef.
from New Guinea.
There you go, Sosa. This is the thing, Chef. Here's the mistake, Chef. He's saying that you go and base black off of description. You can't just base black off of description.
Oh, you can't.
Yes, you
What
can.
a fucking dummy.
So tell me then, them people ain't dark skinned?
Those people are not dark skinned. Those people are admixed. They look like more like in between the black and something else. Then you got mixture
All
in
of them
humans.
niggas is
So you ain't got
I
black
showed
people.
these people about hybrid,
So you don't got black
hybrid
people
species
in
the other day. They
America
still
that
ain't
look
learned.
like that?
Y'all don't even know about admixture. Y'all don't know about
I know about
percentages.
admixture.
Do you know about
You don't got
percentages in
black people that
admixture?
look like that?
Look, watch this. I'm
Let Akbar
90%
talk.
African. Hold on, watch this. I'm 90% African, but I got 5% European DNA. Do I look like a fucking European to you?
Okay, let Akbar talk, Mr. African.
Fucking self, you dummy.
No insults, please. Because Chef is
Oh,
doing a
hell
great
no,
job
man.
this show.
Please, I do not want to talk to him at all.
Don't talk to me at all. Let me just say something. You can hate me all you want, because the thing
I
is,
don't hate you. I just don't want to talk to you because you're going to say
don't
some
talk to me.
ignorant shit.
I'm not trying to talk to you.
He's not talking to you.
I know
bro.
you're going to say something ignorant before you
He's
even
talking
say
to you.
it.
He ain't talking to you, bro.
I'm not talking to you.
He finna start. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. As long as you ain't talking to me, that's cool.
I'm not talking to you.
I ain't talking to you either, Fred Madjai.
I want to talk to you. Who is this? What's your name?
This Akbar Abdul Singh Shalom Hotep.
I thought that was Sosa.
No, I'm not talking.
Sosa done switch game on us. He got two.
So y'all think?
Assalamu alaikum.
So y'all will sit here.
Akbar Abdul Singh Shalom Hotep.
I would more put Papua New Guinea as black.
Yeah.
Whose name is that?
That's what they were saying.
But they're Polynesian.
But I wouldn't put Polynesians and Hawaiians in that shit. No.
No, but they're Polynesian. The Papua New Guineans are Polynesian people.
I know. That's how the shit
it's
gets
different
weird.
peoples on, you know what I mean? Like they range. So you have a more black looking population there also. You know what I mean? So if you just
same thing with Fiji.
You got the people on the Ottoman Islands. They're black too.
That's different.
They just got stuck on those islands.
So if we use the Polynesian, New Guinean, and the Ottoman Islands as the original people,
yeah, that's different.
You can probably say the original Polynesians were black.
And you would
I understand where it's coming from.
Watch this, stupid. You could say the Dravidians are the original people of India.
Ah, that's a good one.
I don't think they said
No,
yes, they are.
So hold on. So our
the Dravidians were there before
Sonic
the Indians that came in from the north.
So look,
yes,
because what about the gypsies? The gypsies are Indians. You know that, right?
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, so our Sonic is on here, and he's East African, right? So he was, East African would say that, they not black because they don't look like West Africans. Right? So hold on. So y'all would say that, right?
Go ahead.
But the whole point is all East Africans don't look like y'all. You dig what I'm saying? So Ethiopians say, well, Ethiopians don't look like, well, all Ethiopians don't look like that particular type of Ethiopian that y'all talking about. So if that particular type of Ethiopian don't think that he's black, I don't have no problem with that. But that's assuming that all Ethiopians look like the group that you're talking about. The same way that y'all can pull up Papua New Guineans that look like motherfucking Chinese or East Asian people. And then you can look at certain Polynesian motherfuckers who look like African Americans.
And it's gonna all depend on how they
Chef,
procreate.
I'm gonna be respectful, bro.
Based on percent.
You know I got love for you guys.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sonic. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay. First things first. I mean no disrespect to anyone here.
Don't. You always respectful. Go.
I come from a perspective that I'm in love with American culture. The way some of you guys look at the Egyptians and worship them, that's the way I look at freaking American culture, the music and the culture. Okay. No, not you, but the people. There's some people in chat that take their names out.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I agree.
You know what I'm trying to say right now, right?
Go ahead.
It is hurtful, but the thing is, Chef, Right now, I don't want anyone to get mad. I'm talking straight to Chef right now, okay? Chef, it's universal. Okay? Us melanated people throughout history, no matter what has been done to us, we gravitate towards other people who are not us so that we can align ourselves with them. When I say that, it's universal.
Can you explain that?
Can I explain that? Some Africans want to connect themselves to the Arab culture and history.
Ethiopians.
Do you know why?
Not just Ethiopians. You don't need to tell. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I was born in East Africa.
Have a conversation.
Okay, so therefore, if you're like, let me tell you why. I know why.
Tell me why. I asked you. You know why? Tell me why. I know.
Colonization did happen to some Africans, but the
Colonization didn't happen in Ethiopia. And all of them walking up and down saying that them white. So carefully coming out and come discipline. Half of them.
Yes, stupid. Yeah, stupid. First things first, you're aggressive. But the thing is, I appreciate that and I respect that. I agree with you a lot. So therefore, you coming at me right now is you're attacking your brother who agrees with you.
No, nobody. I attack everybody.
Yeah, you attack everyone. I understand that.
I'm a pit bull.
You're a madman.
I'm a feral dog. I kill everything.
You
Even
don't
my
need
friends.
I'm not Ethiopian though. The thing is, you have to understand that I'm not Ethiopian.
So don't think because I use my friend, I won't bite off your head. I'm feral.
What I'm saying, he's saying he's not Ethiopian. No, go ahead.
I'm not Ethiopian.
You're East African. Which country? Eritrea?
Somalia.
Okay.
On the you said colonization. Keep expounding on why the dark will gravitate to, or the melanated individual will gravitate towards the Arab or Islamic culture.
Whoever influenced them throughout history, who colonized them, or other people that they somehow had trades with and connections with, right?
Well, yes and no, because let me add this. Do you agree with this? That because of the hierarchy of status within the community, because it's ruled by an Arab institution, that they say, you know what, I'm going to relate myself to the Arab nation and move up the scale, rather than relate myself to my indigenous culture, so I'm being held back. And again, that
not really, bro. Throughout timeline and history, bro, we're getting off topic. Okay, through timeline and history, depending on who influenced you and what has happened, some people do lose their culture, some people do lose their history, especially when you're an oral culture, you start to take on that instead of being able to have a written cultures where you can read onto your history and see what happened. That's why a lot of people gravitate towards Egypt, because they have a written history. A lot of African countries are later on writing, but when they do write, they do use other people's writing, let's say alphabets and letters and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean?
but
So therefore, if you're not writing, you're going to lose your history. But at the same time, countries do have their languages. They do have some oral, some religious, certain things they can go back to. So as a Somali person, I can tell you this. I know what my original religion is. I know why we changed from that religion to Islam, and why we still prefer to choose Islam. But the thing is, no, where's Sosa? My boy Sosa. Not Sosa. Corey is gonna hate this. Corey. If he's not here anymore. The nuances. Nuances just means understand the finer detail of things. Just because one thing applies to one country doesn't mean it applies to all countries.
I agree with that. It also means newer things, but yeah. But issue here in America.
Nuances, yeah, sometimes the nuances, the finer details.
So that's the thing. Some people, when I'm trying to say the nuances and I say the finer details, others think that's a pseudo idea and they come at it from attacking that point of view, because it comes from a subjective point of view instead of trying to be objective. My thing is this: as an East African, I am heavily influenced by African Americans to become objective and unite with the greater Black community. So Sheffrin, I'm gonna go back to Sheffrin right now.
Let him make his point.
So when Sheffrin goes at that Black ideology or whatever. What I'm going to say is this: depending on the timeline, my brother, you have Ethiops who were considered black from Africa, past Africa, because of the dark skin. If we come to modern day and skip over Bilal al-Sudan, who are also black before West Africans in Sudan area, modern day wise, the most recent people who are called black are the West and Central Africans. Okay? So therefore, when modern day terminology is used for black and you're getting mad because East Africans don't identify as black, you have to understand this. You are putting the colonial terminology on us when we're trying to say this.
Teach that niggas.
No, I'm going to be straight up right now. Central and West Africans were the most recent group put on that black terminology by outsiders and the people who were taken in the transatlantic slave trade. As an East African, I rather identify with my own culture and my own people as an actual Somali. You're not letting me finish.
Don't let him get away with that lie. Don't let him get away with that lie.
No. Yo, stupid. Let me finish.
You're taking bullshit.
You guys bullshit. You guys let me finish.
You can't call a man
you guys are being hurt right now.
Not tripping.
I'm bringing my own culture to you guys, okay?
You riding.
Okay. As I come to the Western world and I understand the fact that divide and conquer has happened throughout history to us, I unite with you guys. So therefore, in the Western world, I decide to call myself black because African Americans have influenced me culturally. And
people, make this pirate shut up. Make this pirate shut up. Please make this pirate shut up.
Man, be respectful.
This pirate, make this pirate shut up with him bullshit.
Man, be respectful, man. Like that.
That's a pirate.
Hold on. Slow down, everybody.
I'll be disrespectful.
Hold on, let me say something.
Let them finish, Pan-African thing. Let them finish before you get in there.
Let me finish. So
therefore, how long are you gonna go though? I mean,
give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Get him later.
Pan-African, 30 seconds. So therefore, I do see myself as a black man who is one with the global black community, whether it's from West and Central Africa or East Africans, who I need to go back to and kind of break down the nuances too and say, hey, these are our people. You are being a person who's dividing us, so therefore we're being colonized
This is the last shot never showed. No, this is what Mego said. This is just make stupid talk because I'm the captain now. I'm the fucking captain now. I'm the captain now. Let this pirate now come in and telling people to identify as a black man. Those people in Somalia, all of them, those Arab-loving, Arab-following, kneel 5 times a day, gave up the blackness years ago. Them consider themselves Arabs. Them don't consider themselves black. So when them come on the program, come tell you, say, oh, I feel black, so I'm black. He has nothing black in him.
What?
Don't let them pirate here come brainwash you now.
I love the people from other countries know more about the country, know about the culture than other people who live in them damn self.
Of course.
There's got a Jamaican telling a Somalia about fucking Somali is a fucking
because he's a fucking pirate.
Goddamn lie.
Hold on, let's chill with the insult. So watch this.
Pan-African, can I just say something?
Pirate.
Hold on, stupid. Just chill. I understand your frustration.
Pan-African, I want you to talk. Can I please just say something to Sosa?
Damn.
Like, give me 30 seconds for Sosa, okay? Yo, Sosa.
Yeah.
I'm not here to divide. I'm here to unite at the end of the day. I'm trying to show how I've grown.
I know.
I'm trying to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know the story. You told me. I know. So I know.
Man, y'all need to take that to a room.
That's it.
Okay, let's just.
So Pan-African. One more thing, and when somebody calls me Arab, I want to say this: Arabs speak the Arabic language. I speak an African language, which is called Somali, which is a part of the Afro-Asiatic language. So I do speak my native language from Africa.
Stupid.
Okay, that's all great and fine. So check this out. Now, he said that he chooses to identify himself as black, but most of us don't have a choice in the matter. But where he comes from, he said that they don't consider themselves black as a I guess, a collective. I don't know if he's speaking for his whole people, but it's not really necessarily up to them or anybody. It's based on what your genetic makeup as a people are. So if I would say if Somali people are on an average 70% African and 30% Eurasian, they're going to be still considered African, whether they like it or any of us like it at all. It's not up for you. That's the beauty of genetics and stuff like that. It doesn't give a damn what any of us want to think or care about. It's based on the percentages that you have as a people. So let me ask Sonic, what is the average genetic makeup of the people of Somalia? Do you know? If we just did an average of the whole country of Somalia, would they be 70% African? Would they be 40% African? What would the average of Somali people be as far as their African DNA?
How do I respond to someone who thinks Neanderthals still exist today?
See what I'm saying? Could you please just answer the question?
I tell you all those pirates,
this ain't got nothing to do with
you saw these pirates,
people start deflecting up off of shit.
Yeah, that's how pirates be.
Any one of us, I hope, Chef.
You're using science
to go look up the genetic makeup of the people of Somalia on average, and then that'll just give us our answer since he don't want to tell us.
I know my genetics and I know my history.
They're from Yemen. Why you just didn't answer the question that I just asked you? It's real simple.
You believe Neanderthals still exist today. How do I respond to someone who's being biased?
You got to be a guy
not being objective. You're not being objective in this conversation right now.
He's being objective.
Hold on.
My brother.
You said I believe the Neanderthals still exist today. That's what you just said.
Yeah, you think white people are Neanderthals? They're not human.
No, I said that they are. Do you know what introgression means?
Man, we don't tell you.
See what I'm saying? Because he said that I believe. I didn't even bring it up.
No, because because I'm hiding. I'm hiding behind all kind of misnomer. And nobody want me to sick him.
You brought up hybridization like.
He just brought up some Neanderthal shit. Not me.
I'm mostly East African. But the thing is.
So hold on.
Why would I play this game with you? Why would I play this game with you? Why would I play this game with you?
That's a game. It ain't no damn game.
It's a game to you.
Why is it a game?
You think you're more African than a North African, so therefore, as an East African, I have to laugh at this situation.
Mad. See what I'm saying? This is how you get him. He mad. What you mad about, Asani?
I'm not mad, my brother.
Why you putting words in my mouth?
I'm not mad
about what I think.
Look at my character. I'm smiling. I'm not mad.
I know you smiling. That's out of fucking fear.
Fear? I can't be afraid of someone who is. Bro,
see.
I'm not going to be insulting. I'm not going to. I can't be afraid of somebody who's being subjective.
I'm not being subjective. I just asked you a simple question. What is the genetic makeup of Somalians today? Are they 70% African or what? Because no matter what you want to say, what y'all want to believe, your genetic makeup tells it all, buddy. You can't sit up and hide the shit from nobody no more.
Genetic makeup tell you if you're African or not.
Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna tell you if Somalians is 70% African on average. That means more than likely that we're gonna put y'all in the family, whether y'all like it or not.
No matter what
if you take your ass and go on the other,
it says that the origin. It says that the origin of the Somali people, which was previously theorized to have been from southern Ethiopia since 1000 BC, or from the Arabian Peninsula in the 11th century, has now been overturned by newer archaeological and linguistic and genetic studies, which puts the original homeland of the Somali people in Somaliland, which concludes that the Somalis are the indigenous inhabitants of the Horn of Africa for the last 7,000 years.
Is that long enough?
But what's so hold on, now watch this. At 7,000 years, these people didn't have no fucking Eurasian DNA.
Nigga, they did have it.
No, they didn't. See, look what I'm saying. Dummies need to quit talking.
You think the niggas in the horn? You think the niggas in the Horn of Africa?
Sosa, if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, please shut up. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Man, shut the hell up. You think that the niggas in Horn of Africa ain't got no
does Malta have Eurasian DNA in them?
Eurasian.
Yes or no?
How you going back to goddamn Malta?
He's an Ethiopian. Does Malta have Neanderthal DNA or any Eurasian DNA? Yes or no? At 4,500 BCE.
I'm not going back
Shut
to
up,
goddamn
shut
Mocha,
up,
man,
Sosa,
bro.
because you don't know
I'm
what you're
not going
talking
back to
about.
Mocha, bro. We already talked about Mocha on a goddamn show 4-5 months ago. I'm not going
So
back
did he
to
have any
that
integration?
shit.
Yes or no?
What I'm saying is that them niggas in the Horn of
See what
Africa
I'm saying?
been
You don't
mixing.
know. We talking about 7,000 years ago, not
Yeah,
4,500.
they were mixing
It wasn't no
products
what fucking
long before
Eurasians in that.
7,000 years ago.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. See what I'm saying, Chef? It's
But
all about
Sosa,
being able.
Sosa,
Listen,
let
it's
me ask you
all
a question.
about being
Let me
able to
ask
measure
you.
that
Let me ask
magnitude.
you.
These niggas don't know what they
Let me
talking about.
ask.
They
Let me
just out
ask
here
Chef a question.
wasting
Chef,
fucking air. But I'm
Chef,
muting out. Matter of fact, I'm finna
Chef.
break.
Yeah, Chef. Let me ask you a question, Chef. Let me ask Chef a question, please.
Just learn about fucking archaic humans, nigga. Like 2-3 years ago.
Please, let me ask Chef a question, please, because Chef mentioned African for the Somalian people, but does that necessarily mean black? Not because in Africa mean you're black,
I'm gonna
and
find that show.
they don't own the blackness there. They don't own it.
Right.
The Somali people don't own blackness. They don't say I'm black.
The only people that own.
I'm gonna
Chef,
find that show where
what the hell
we
is
was
that? We don't
teaching
have
Pan
to own
African James
blackness.
about archaic human. He didn't even know the difference between archaic human, Homo sapiens sapiens. I'm gonna find that video. Ain't even that damn long ago, man.
These, when 90% of the men them there dyeing them beard red. Go Somalia, pure red dyeing beard men. Men them dyeing them beard red talking about them is Arabs. And them
So you want a cultural war right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't claim black, so don't come in here acting like you're black if you don't claim it. You claim red beard. I can bet as soon as you get older. What color?
Yo, stupids, bro. I'm respectful right now. But the thing
No,
is, Chef knows
I
I can
am
go fall out on
disrespectful.
you. I can be
Yes, you
disrespectful
can.
too. Chef knows
I
this.
am
I'm not trying to
disrespectful,
ruin somebody's
Redbeard.
show. I'm not trying to ruin
Redbeard.
Chef's show. Be
Redbeard.
respectful yourself.
I'm saying that your people
Once you grow
have
up,
red beard.
are you
And you're not
gonna grow
denying it.
up? Are you
And
gonna
your
grow up
people
right now and
don't
be
claim
respectful
black.
for this?
And
Be
your people don't
respectful.
claim black. You're
Be
hiding behind it.
respectful. Be
All right,
respectful.
question. Let me ask you a respectful
How you
question.
gonna say some
No, you're not
ignorant
being
shit and then
respectful.
want to ask a
No.
question?
Respect Chef's
All right.
shot.
Okay,
Look
let
at
me
me.
be very.
You don't gotta talk to me.
I'm very respectful now. My apologies. Let me be respectful.
No,
Does
stupid.
90% of the men in Somalia have red beard?
Take a step
Does
back and recognize
90%? Does
when I came
90% of
in what
the
I said.
adult male in Somalia
let
have
the
red
man,
beards?
let
Recognize
him
who you're
speak,
talking
bro.
to,
Let the man speak.
No, let him answer the question. Does 90% of the men in Somalia, 90% of the mature men in Somalia, do they sport a red beard? Yes or no?
They don't. You need to
All
travel.
right. Okay, all right.
Travel. Like, what do I have to
Then
say to
thank
you
you.
guys?
Thank you. You
Bro,
informed me.
stop
I'm
watching
informed.
YouTube.
Thank
Stop
you.
watching
Tell the
freaking
man,
dumb
son,
stuff. Travel. Stupies. I show nothing but respect to you. Go back to the
Yeah,
stream
I
tonight.
said thank you. You educate me. I will no longer say that. I will no longer say that the men in Somalia sport red beard
Yo, stupies.
because you correct me.
Yeah,
You correct me.
Stupies. Well, all due respect, can I speak to you for a sec?
Yeah.
If you go back to the stream tonight and you check out the chat, I was cheering you on saying stupies.
I don't need a cheer. Listen.
No. The thing
Listen,
is, right
listen.
now,
I am a
you become
lone wolf.
prideful.
Whether you cheer me
say a
or
lot
not,
of,
I still keep my. What? Listen,
your
stop it.
pride is going to be the
I
downfall.
don't need validation from you or
Your
anybody.
pride is the downfall
Trust
of
me.
you.
I want to change the subject for a second. Now that I
I'm
got
asking the question.
You gotta
Hold on.
let the
Stupid.
You're
stupid
the
just chill.
captain
Let the
now. I
man
got
don't
you.
address my son because stupid will keep arguing, man. Just go ahead and make a statement.
No, I
Look,
got you, so
Yeah,
stuff.
but
Thank
hold
you.
on. Let me
Akbar.
share my screen, Chef.
Akbar, hold on 1 second. Akbar, I got a political question I've been wanting to ask a Somalian forever.
You're
And
gonna be respectful?
so I think it should be. So I was really upset when our president at the time gave the go ahead. Can you please explain? And then they made a movie out of it as well.
Yeah,
My understanding is the large tanker ships travel through the fishing grounds of the local people.
Yeah.
And
I don't see your screen, James. My bad.
They were pissed off about it. And that was what the whole thing. And then our president gave the go ahead after they had seized that ship and killed those, and they call them Somali pirates. Can you give me the real skinny or give me the real information on what happened?
Bro, you're very respectful. I appreciate the fact that you asked that way. What I'm going to say is this: geopolitics worldwide is a little bit messy. America is a global dominant country. So is the European countries. So therefore, when you have other countries come and dumping stuff in your area, and you're just trying to be a fisherman when your country is struggling, of course you're gonna take over ships that are dumping their garbage in their area and demand ransom because you don't have your own marine, you don't have your own government structure ready to fight those people off. America will not allow those people to come that close to them of what was happening to Somalia waters at that time. So therefore, the pirates is just simply fishermen who got tired of the fact that they couldn't keep fishing because garbage was being dumped in their area.
That's a lie. The fuck a lie.
Man, come on, man. Slow down. I mean, hold on.
You know more about Somalia than the goddamn Somalians do.
Hold on, just chill out. So hold on. So you see this right here, Sosa, so I can move on. You see this on the screen?
Neanderthals. I told you guys.
No, I ain't talking to that. I'm talking to Sosa. You see the date on this?
Yeah.
So that means that I was talking about this shit before you even showed the fuck up.
And I can go video that you didn't even know the difference between archaic humans, nigga, 2 years ago, bro.
No, but hold up. But look what it says right here. I'm not saying that these people are Neanderthals. It says that they have 2.5% Neanderthals.
I know that.
That's so. Hold on. But you saying that I've been saying that they was Neanderthals as a whole nother fucking species the whole time.
That's not what I said.
But how the fuck am I saying?
That's not what I said.
Well, then what are you saying?
I said that I can go back 2 years ago. We didn't even understand the difference between archaic humans and
then how the fuck
migration.
am I talking about it right here in 2016?
When you had videos.
Well, okay, explain this to me.
How
am I talking about it in 2016 if I don't know nothing about it?
I'm saying you were fucking it up. And 2 years ago, I got that. We can go to
you don't even know what you're talking about.
Because you was getting us to watch Sarah Tishkoff and didn't even understand the damn video that you was
I don't know. He needs to do some better betting of the people.
That's what I was talking about, bro.
But I ain't never seen you present shit around here. You don't never show your screen and show nothing about what
Gozy, what up?
Hey, bro, you read that article about the Somalis have
that's all y'all can do is just
I'm gonna find the video.
But y'all don't never show what y'all know.
I'm gonna use your source on your goofy ass.
You was reading something about the Somali, and you said they was indigenous at 7,000 years, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So what the brother James was talking about, Somalians on average have 60 to 70% indigenous East African DNA. 40% of that African ancestry that they have that they're labeling as non-African is actually North African and Libertine mix that drifted down. It happened in Egypt, though. That's why their clade of EV12 is EV32. So if you read the research, like, for example, I'm going to show you something. It says research shows
that what I'm saying. Watch this. What date is this back migration that you're talking about?
I'm gonna
could you also
agreeing
with you, James.
He agreeing with you, but he's gonna tell you about the back migration.
You don't even know what's
crazy right now.
They didn't have no integration. Did they have this integration?
Trying to cut him off.
I'm
trying to read.
Let that man finish reading first.
No, hold on.
Let him finish reading first, bro. Let him finish.
Did they have this integration?
Let him finish reading first, bro.
Nigga, he just said it.
Yeah, it's an article called "Early Back Africa Migration into the Horn of Africa." You can get the article.
You
let me read it.
But no, hold on. Let him read.
Hold on. Let me read it right quick, James, before you go in. It says right here. It says research showed that Somalis have a mixture of a type of African ancestry unique to autochthonous to the Horn of Africa, as well as ancestry originating of non-African back migration. According to autosomal DNA studies by Hodgson, the Afro-Asiatic languages were likely spread across Africa and the Near East by ancestral populations carrying newly identified non-African genetic components, which we research dubbed the Ethio-Somali. This component today is most common in Afro-Asiatic speaking populations in the Horn of Africa. It reaches frequencies that peaks among ethnic Somalis and represent the majority of their ancestry. It says the Ethio-Somali component most closely related to the Maghrebi non-African genetic component and is believed to have diverged from all non-African ancestors at least 23,000 years ago. On the basis of the research, it suggests that the original Ethio-Somalian carrier population probably arrived at pre-agricultural period from the Near East, having crossed over into northeastern Africa via the Sinai Peninsula. It says the population then likely split into two branches. One, it said with one group heading westward towards the Maghreb and the other moving towards the Horn. And you can get that from the article from Hodgson called Early Back Migration to Africa and to the Horn of Africa. You can get that. So and
that man didn't say nothing about no damn fucking integration at all. He didn't say shit about that.
So look,
bro,
listen,
now you
Bro,
change. Now you change the subject, bro. Now you change the subject.
Now watch this, and go. Did you mention anything about integration?
If you
Let me go back to the subject. Hold on. You didn't
mention nothing about no integration in that
conversation.
People, only thing you mentioned about it that they
Let's
came
finish
back.
the conversation before you change the subject.
We're not going there, sir. People, let me say something about this lie at Somalia.
Hold on, man.
Because no, let me say something. No, don't stop me, so. No, hold on. Let me say something. Let me about that. No. Let me finish, so. Don't take over the show. Act like say you met the boy run with him or run with. No, don't. No, let me finish what I say. You see, Somalia has been in conflict since 1980. It's almost a constant civil war. Let me finish speaking, please. He's basing that, the fishermen them have to go pirate because the American dump it. The Somalia has been a failed state since 1980. They don't have a good government since 1991, when the government was something there. The Arabs there tried to take it over, and the people are embracing the Arab culture. So when you read up on Somalia, because at first when I saw Somalia, I said, why is this country in conflict? And I start reading other information on them, even from Somalian writers. These Arabs, these red-beard people who don't want to be black, and this guy coming and telling about, I love black Americans. No, you don't. You don't want every black American read the Quran and tell us that them Allahu Akbar or some bullshit and hit them far up on the floor and tell us that Allah is God. This bullshit person come up here telling you bullshit. Listen,
you got that out. You got that out. Let's move on, bro. You got it out. Let's move on.
Brother Awa Sonic identifies as a black man. He never said he wasn't black, brother. He don't say that he's not black. He
no, 90% of Somalians don't identify as black. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying. Tell me I'm wrong.
A lot of them do, and a lot of the younger generation, and a lot of them do, and some of them don't. It depends on who you're talking to.
And if you talk to him, he would have already told you that shit. He'd already told you that shit.
Then back to me and you going crazy. Slow down on this. Back to me and then go.
Yo, guys,
now, hold on.
Let me say one thing quickly because the guy attacked me, bro.
Where you gonna pull up that these people at 7,000 years had?
So I'm trying to explain to you. If you get this article,
listen though. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You're gonna have to explain that.
He's not gonna let you explain it, bro. He's not gonna let you.
Because he know that he don't have to explain that to me. He just talk.
Listen,
that's all I'm looking for.
James, listen, brother. In order for me and you to talk, I gotta hear you and you gotta hear me. If you don't agree with me, then I can listen to you and we can go backwards and forward. Now let me just say this, my brother. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to listen to you, and I hope you can listen to me. Right? Yeah. I don't care. So here's the thing. So I want you to get this article so you can read it. It's called listen, brother. Just listen. It's called Back to Africa Migration into the Horn of Africa. It's an early Back to Africa migration into the Horn of Africa. What I'm trying to tell you, Brother James, is this. In this article, it talks about the indigenous Ethiopic component, which is another name for Moda or Omo. And then you have the layer that's Ethio-Somali, which came from outside. So you have to be very cautious the way you read it. The Ethiopic component is is the layer of them that's completely indigenous. They call it Ethiopic. That's the 60 to 70% that they have. The Ethio-Somali component is something that's blended between early North Africa and Libertine type groups that fuse in Egypt before they start going back down. You see what I'm trying to say? So if you read this article, it'll tell you that at this time period, 23,000 years ago, populations from the Levant was already coming into Africa.
But listen,
and they went into two different directions.
This is what I know you know this, and I know you know I know this. So I don't know why you doing it. You know that I know that there's no documentation for any integration in Africa.
So I'm going to give you.
I know that. So that's what we're looking for. Because
hold on. So I'm gonna get. Hold on. Listen. I'm gonna give you one.
See, that's crazy.
No. I'm trying to listen to you. I hear you, and I'm gonna give you. You say there isn't. I'm gonna give you one. There is some integration that we could use also outside of this. We can go into the Ibero-Mauritians. Listen, brother. Let me just say this. They were 35% sub-Saharan Hadza and Yoruba like, and 65% Near Eastern like. They were already mixed. Not to mention that the Tupperware group. Hold on. Listen, let me finish. The Tupperware group that was sequenced had Neanderthal DNA, limited Neanderthal DNA. They had signatures of it
Now
from the
I
population.
need that. This
Okay.
could you please
Yes.
put the direct link, but where Albion have DNA with Neanderthal. I need that.
I got you.
I swear.
Hold on. I got you.
Let me ask this question
Let me
real
see
quick.
that shit.
Let me ask this question.
Hey, hold on. Matter of fact, hey, Chef, didn't I send that to you? About
No, don't send him shit. Send it to me.
You got a goddamn population genetics pulling out.
No, send that to me. Don't send
No,
it to nobody but
I
James.
sent it to him. I sent it to.
No, but don't send it to him. Send
Hey
it to
James,
me.
James, I'm gonna give
Holy
you my number.
smoke.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you my number live.
Post it in the back.
Nah,
James,
don't give me your number live. Put it in the back chat. I'll call you. Because I need you to give me the link. I don't want to be talking on the phone for no 10 fucking minutes, no hour about this shit. I need the link ASAP. You can just message it to me. So just get your number.
Hold on. Let me
I'm gonna call you real fast.
I'm gonna put this in the back chat, but I'm gonna read a little bit of it. It says a two-way admixture. Hold on. Let me read it so the audience can hear it.
Got one quick question.
Hold on, before you go in, it says a two-way admixture scenario for the Holocene Levantine modern West African samples. As reference population inferred into the Tupperware individuals bore 63.5% Levantine-related DNA and 36.5% Sub-Saharan African-related ancestry. It says, with no evidence of additional gene flow from the epigraphic tissue culture from Upper Paleolithic Europe. It says the Tupperware individuals also show evidence of limited Neanderthal ancestry. So what I'm trying to tell you, and here's the article right here, it's called Pleistocene North African Genomes Linked Near Eastern and Sub-Saharan African
watch
Population.
This, Ngozi. Watch this.
Go.
What is the date for the Tupperware culture?
The Tupperware culture is a portion of the Ibero-Maurusian.
I ain't asked you that. I ain't asked you.
Hold on, listen, brother.
No, I don't need all the fluff. Give us the date.
It's for the audience. Let me tell the audience.
Oh, okay.
The fossils, those fossils was 15,000 years old, brother. That's 15,000. That's before 7,000. That's 15,000, brother. Look it up. Tupperware.
Man, hold up. I thought you was finna send me the link. What happened?
I'm gonna put it in the back chat now. I'm gonna put it in the back chat now.
I can't believe you already know this. I can't believe you already know.
Here we go right here.
I know. You just need to put your pom-pom down.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat now.
I can put up a link right now, and it's gonna say all that shit is fake, fictional and fake.
Here we go right here, bro. Damn Boulder man study. I beat that shit last time you pull up.
Do you want me? Hold on, let me share my screen.
Here we go right here.
I know what you go to. You didn't
even
understand it when you showed it to me on the show, bro.
Only thing I wanted to ask you is, do we know how much of a population happened during those back migrations, or that doesn't even matter because you got the result?
From the evidence that we see, from available data that we have from the fossils of small populations or whatever, you find admixture occurring. So in the Tupperware group that they found, there's an admixture. It's another one, right? It's another article from 2023 that talks about the Libyan skeleton. I think it starts with a T, Takari or something like that. Her mtDNA was mtDNA-N. So what I'm saying is that when they looked at these layers of DNA from what they have, there's an admixture that's already there. They're not homogeneous in genetic signatures. They're already mixed.
And I guess my question is this rare or is it like a huge
based off the limited fossils that they have? What I mean by that is because they didn't sequence all of the, based off what they have, you found it in the Morocco area, you found it in the fossils that was found in Libya, you find the same consistent mtDNAs that they found in Abu Sir, you find a U6 in the Maghreb population 15,000 years ago. It's postulated that it back migrated 23,000 years ago. Now, prior before that, if we go to early ancestral North Africans who exist up there 80,000 to 90,000, 120,000 years ago, you see these people are more pre-Sadawi or pre-Hadza like at base in Booty. Because at this time, these were pure Africans without a lot of genetic drift. What I mean is pure, I don't want to say pure, I want to be cautious how I say that. They were more indigenous to the continent without a lot of genetic drift. You start to see the drifting occur when you have bottlenecks and different things that happen ranging at about 50,000 years ago, and in some layers 83,000 years ago, especially towards the population that drifted out of Africa. So when later on around 30,000 years ago, the Tyrian culture that we know that was pre-Sadawi or pre-Hadza like, they start to mix with populations that back migrated called Zuzana. Zuzana is this layer that's close to early Near Eastern populations or early populations that's coming from something that's similar to pre-Anatolian groups. They're starting to drift back in. This Zuzana, they're bringing mtDNA U6 in. So what I'm trying to say is mtDNA U6 is not from Africa. It's not. It's not from Africa. So when we try to make it seem like it is, it's not. And you can find more basal branches of U6 outside of Africa. So it gets real tricky. So they were already mixing with populations that far back ago based off the available data. That's just what it is.
So all the letters above L are from out of Africa, right?
The only markers that may be from Africa, based off that Takari skull that's found in Libya, is mtDNA N basal branch may be from Africa, and M1 may be from Africa. But if it didn't develop in Africa, it definitely developed near Africa, or what we can classify as Greater Africa, if we look at the organisms that's been going backwards and forth around Arabia and Southern Levant that share with ancient ancestral North African organisms, because it's been going backwards and forth from those areas for a long time. So even if Anne didn't, I'm not saying she didn't, but if she didn't develop in Africa, she didn't develop that far all from Africa. Because in Arabia, you had something called the Arabian standstill before humans start to really penetrate outside of Arabia, going further into different regions of the world. So what I'm saying is that mtDNA N possibly did develop in Africa, and mtDNA M possibly developed there.
Hold on, Ngozi. What is the date of U in mitochondrial DNA? What is the
mtDNA U? It comes from R, and it's postulated to have occurred between 50,000 to 60,000 years ago. And mtDNA U6.
So hold on. So stop right there. You do know that if that U is before that admixture, then it's African. You know that, right?
So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, no. Let me explain something to you.
How are you going to explain?
I'm trying. Let me finish. I'm gonna listen to you, James. Just listen to me. No surviving haplogroups on the male side or on the maternal side. No, listen, brother. No Y chromosome in modern humans today, because haplogroups are sex chromosomes that don't recombine, right? No Y chromosome or mitochondrial DNA, which is the powerhouse of the cells that we get from our mother, comes from Neanderthals. From mtDNA L all the way down to the Eurasian mtDNAs, that's all modern humans. Even with our Y chromosomes, from Y chromosome A all the way down, it's all modern human. No mitochondrial DNA, no Y chromosome survived when it comes to Neanderthals. Homo sapiens overrode them. You find their traces inside of our species only at 2 to 4%. That's it. So
okay, so slow down though. But hold on. Let me ask you a question, because you going a little long, Big Goldie. But hold on, before you go any further,
man, I was trying to
I gotta say, because you keep talking. I
Go
gotta
ahead,
say something.
Go ahead, brother.
Look, man, you can do all the talking you want to, but the way science do this shit is absolute.
Go ahead, brother.
They do this, and yes, they do. They find out based on haplogroup mutations, they date this shit, and then that's how he keeps saying. Listen, that's why he keeps saying that you is non-African haplogroup, because he knows based on date that's how they do that shit. It ain't no other way to do it.
So James,
listen to what I'm telling him is, if you predates the admixture between Neanderthal and Homo sapiens sapien, it is a African haplogroup independent of that admixture. Now, what he's trying to say is that the admixture it don't matter or nothing, but it does. That's the way they date the shit.
I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say, James,
well, I'm just trying to make sure what you're saying, because that is exactly how they date that, and that's why you're saying that it's a non-African haplogroup based on when they date that mixture. Because that ain't that's why they go
okay, James.
Because you got something that's absolutely outside of that.
This conversation started from Somali.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Listen, this conversation
they
started
got
from
some that's like 37,000 that the mutated they know that it's Eurasian. But when it's like that, they don't know.
James.
You know that's true.
James, let me explain, James. mtDNA U, before you have U1, U2, 3, U4, U5, U6, comes out of mtDNA R, right? Now let me just say this. R comes from N, and N comes from East African L3, the population that left out of Africa. So what I'm trying to say is this: listen, you You at base is only no more than 46,000 years old. I want to be correct. I don't want to, because that was too far back.
I don't know, man.
No.
See, there you go, change the dates and shit. You see what he did? He took it up under 50. He took it up under 50. He took it up under 50.
Let him finish.
He took it up under 50, right in y'all face. Go ahead, though, and go. I got you. You can't do that, bro.
The old, yes, I could. So the oldest place that U6 was found, the oldest fossils, it was found in a skull in Romania, and it's like 35,000 years old. In Romania, not in Africa, in Romania. So what I'm saying is they found it in the Tupperware group at 15,000 years. Now remember, this is not mtDNA-U. This is clays that come out of you. Just like what Kostiki man found in Russia, he had a clade of U, but it wasn't U6. All of those U's in fossils is found in fossils that's non-African. Now Kostiki man had the average estimate of Neanderthal DNA. The skull that was found in the skull that was found in Romania with U6 was found with that shit. Even Oasis skull that was found up there had Neanderthal DNA. So what I'm trying to say is that going back further in time, you got mtDNA L3. She leave out of Africa between 83,000 to 70-something thousand years ago. Then you get mtDNA. Hold on, no. Let me finish. Then you get mtDNA N that possibly, I should have said that correct, that possibly arose between
y'all don't even know what's going on.
Listen.
You can't do that shit at Gozy. How you going all the way to 80,000 years when
That's
they
what I'm
saying?
saying. He started.
Hold up, they saying like
conversation
50,000.
started with that
The
Somalians
real
don't have no
scientists
admixture.
they using 50, but this man is using 80.
You know why
you doing
We
it?
could just
Like,
bring
I
it
mean,
back.
you gonna at least have to put it in the
Let's just
range of
bring
what
him
the
back.
science
He was
say.
trying to say that the
Quit doing
Somalis
that,
didn't have
bro.
no admixture, bro.
No, listen.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying he got to be honest because he changing the dates and y'all don't know. Don't do that and go. Just keep it real.
I don't think
and keep it in. Let's say in between 80 and 50,000.
Listen, people with sense. No, people with sense that's catching this. They can tell that I know what I'm talking about. That's why you keep.
I know what I'm talking about too. That's why I'm catching you on the dates. You got to be honest about the date.
Let me pull up the time estimation.
Okay, well, I can pull up the dates too.
No,
but you know I can do that.
Listen,
Pull them up.
Go get it.
Look, James and that goes. I got a question for you. Is it possible that a L African can travel out, have a family, and then they come back to Africa and with the outside of Africa genetic marker?
All non-African women come from mtDNA L3, and she left out of Africa postulated between 70,000 to 80,000 or possibly 50,000 years ago, and she mutated outside of Africa. When she go out of Africa, when she give birth to N and M, N give birth to the N like that U and R. U comes out of R comes out of N comes out of L3. Follow the trail of what's going on, right? So what I'm saying is that if you follow the trail, some clades of L3, it was another article from 2019 that said that L3, pre-L3 branched off and some L3 came back, but that's wrong. They know that's wrong because when they found that N in Libya, they put it black in East Africa. So what I'm trying to say is that L3 is who gave birth to all of the non-African populations that we see. Every woman that's non-African comes out of mtDNA L3. Now I want to read this. This article is called Early Human Might. This came out in 2023 in October. No, hold on. No, I want the people to hear.
Just because it mutated into N, does that make it non-African? Hold on, watch this. Because it mutates in the N, does that make it non-African? What makes it non-African?
Listen to what I'm trying.
My computer about to die. It's been 6 hours. My computer about to die. We out. This was the last show. I ain't fucking with you niggas no more. Peace. Like the show. Subscribe.